Guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Sorry I wasn't on yesterday, but, you know, it's not always easy. Being cheesy. No, I'm just kidding. Um, we're gonna get started again today. I'm still on my quest to find a SoJ. I would like to have an Annie, and having an Annie is difficult, so I guess we're gonna have to keep farming until our eyes bleed and we cry for mercy. Anyway, let's get started today with a beautiful intro music. All right, and let me go ahead and restart my interface real quick because it gets kind of laggy sometimes. Doesn't really quite have the same pump. There we go. Sorry, I'm just getting up here. Worked night shift last night, so I was sleepy. Okay, I was sleepy. I took a caution. We're going back to the Sorceress in a nightmare difficulty. That's what we're doing. The Sorceress, the Sorcerer. And we need to give her back her magic fight equipment, which I think I stole from her, but that's okay. We can give it back. There we go. Give her a Najal ring. And Najil. Give her back her charms. Alright, what are we sitting at magic fight wise? Then why can't I hear anything? Windows updates. Ugh. Them janks always be trying to sabotage me. Always. I cannot hear anything on the soundy. Good luck on the Aki ring. What? Aki? What? My Elgato sound capture program just never wants to actually launch properly. Jank pisses me off. Like it'll open, but then it won't actually come up on the screen like it's supposed to. That was not what I was looking for. I do not want to search the internet for applications. Like, what is wrong with you? Windows? Here it is. Are you actually going to come up this time, or are you going to be annoying this time too? Look at it. Even in the Alt tab, you can't see it. See it here in the Alt tab? You can't even see it in the Alt tab. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Elgato sound capture, but it does whatever the hell it wants to do. It's always pissed me off. Da 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 da. Oculus mode SoJ ring. SoJ with FCR. What are we? What craziness are you guys hatching here? Cody, don't come over here and wipe your jowls on me. That's grody. That's grody to do that. That's the grody grode. That's right, you heard me. I said grody. Ended the process tree of the program. Let's try rebooting the program. Maybe it'll actually come up now. Why are you such a horrible program? Like, what is... Oh, my dear Lord Jesus, why do you do this to me? Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. An Andy stream? Yeah, it's going to be another Andy stream. If I can get the sound to work. Sound capture is being a douche. Being a douche. Being a douche. Sound capture is being a douche. I don't know why sound capture can't be normal. I'm not entirely sure exactly why it wants to be the worst program that there ever was, my friend. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, good. There's a chippy curse here. Yay, the chippy curse. Ending the whole process tree. Your mama's a tree, your daddy's a tree, your granny's a tree, and your uncle's a tree. Do 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 do. Tree, 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 tree. Stupid program won't come up. I'm pretty sure sound capture is at fault for me not having any sound right now. Elgato 4K sound capture program fix. Likely story. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, they say. Hey, it worked. Fancy trick. The trick was basically this. It was interesting. Apparently the program was open, but it just wouldn't come up. So I had to find it in the list here. And apparently once you find it in the list here, you can right-click on it, and you can go to Maximize. And that immediately brought it to the forefront. That was actually really neat. Haha. We learned something today, Buzz. We learn the tricks of the trade, and now I have the sound. And now I have the sound, and now I have the sound. I hold the stereo, and now I have the sound. Is it worth trying to gamble, SoJ? It might be. At this point, I might be better to try and gamble one, but... I think I need a specific level character for that gambling endeavor, which is like level 30... was it 35 or something? I can't remember the exact level for gambling SoJs. How many runs for a SoJ on average? Well, if my experience is any indication, 12 years worth for one SoJ. if I'm any indication, 12 years worth of farming. Where's my merc?
Not enough mana.
Well, this is definitely the wrong way.
Greetings.
Oh, glad I can help you out, HG Mark. Glad I could be of assistance, my friend. Assistance. There was a skull back there, and I want it. Give me my skull. Do not fight me on this. The skull is mine. Skeletor. Ugh, what nasty freaking map combo. finding the entrance. This is what we do. Probably gonna take a big old monster poo. What? Don't act like you guys have never taken a big monster poo before. Don't be all high and poo mighty. What the hell is going on? Okay, a blood thief, which we already have. That's actually a pretty solid level charm. Helm is what? Coif of Glory? Yeah, we already have like 2 Coif of Glories. We'll be fine. The blood thief brandy stock is ethereal? It is not, so we don't care. Aki ring doesn't exist anymore. I mean, that's not 100% true. So they made it much more difficult for the Aki ring to be able to come about, but they didn't necessarily make it impossible. They just made it less likely, which is kind of a silly way to say that it's still technically possible. Like, somebody could eventually, at some point, if they farmed enough, come across the Aki ring. It would take some serious farming, and obviously, like, it would be like a 1 in a million odds, but it is still technically possible. Just not technically probable. They didn't actually fix the loophole that causes the Aki ring to happen. What they did was they just made it less likely for it to occur. It was already pretty unlikely to begin with, but they made it even more unlikely.
I am overburdened.
What's an Aki ring? It's exactly as it sounds. It's an oculus in the form of a ring. There's really nothing special about it. It's exactly as it sounds.
I am overburdened.
An Aki ring. A ring. An Aki in the form of a ring. It's literally exactly as it sounds. Oh, thanks for the follow, Marty Marr.
Hello.
Hello.
But, to explain it a little bit more than just simply saying an Aki ring is an Aki ring is an Aki ring. Basically there was a glitch, it was a long time ago, where basically you would kill Mephisto, and Mephisto would drop more than, I believe it was 7. I believe the number is 7. So he drops more than 7 items, unique items. And I think on the last unique item, and I can't remember exactly how this glitch works, the last unique item that would fall would be a unique item that would get combined with another unique item that would fall. And so it would basically form into this, like, amalgamized unique item that was different than normal unique items. And then you had items being born that shouldn't have ever existed, like like Aki rings. It sounds terrible, by the way. It sounds absolutely terrible. Because, you know, the 100% chance, or the 50% chance to be teleported would have combined to equal a 100% chance, and you would have been always teleported any time a monster touched you. So as soon as the monster hit you at any time, you would have immediately been teleported away. I mean, I can't imagine. Like, it's already bad enough at 50%. And we're talking about 100% chance? Ooh, nice, a head striker. Solid item. Melee, that is a solid melee sword. Might be a good time to build a melee character now that we got ourselves a head striker. Head striker. That's a good early find. Look at that. We're already finding some good doojanks. We got some doojanks up in this place. You see, we got a couple doojanks for you and me. We got some doojanks everywhere for you and me. We got some doojanks. I just need an F head striker to drop, and I'll be set. Merc weapon. Hatchet. Ever since I found that god tier hatchet, I try not to let the hatchets lay on the ground. Ow! Full helm, dusk deep, which I already have, so not worried about that. Elam, evolve, break his shield. Nothing fancy. I like to click on the corpses. I've been finding so many lum runes and IO runes and stuff from some of these corpses. They'll come in handy later. And try to check all rares, elites, and blue bases. I mean, I don't check all blue bases, and I don't check all rares, because some rares are just garbage, and they can't ever be anything good. It helps if you know the difference between which ones can possibly be good and which ones can't possibly be good. But, takes a while. Why on lightning instead of chain lightning? I don't want lightning, I want chain lightning. It's easier to kill all the monsters. Eisenhart's full helm. Hey, nice. I like those boots. Those are great low-level boots. Good old Hotspurs. I have not found those yet. Most of this stuff is going to be garbage, but I already have a Berserker's plate. I'm not worried about it. Oh my god, stop rezzing everything. Corpsey, corpsey. See what I mean about these corpses in the back? Look at that. Rare amulet. +1 shadow discipline. Damage taken goes to mana. Magic fine. It's not, like, terrible. Dun, 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 I'm just gonna keep on going. We gotta keep on believing. Whoa, 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 wow. This is gonna be the one. We're gonna get a SoJ on this day today. Today's gonna be the SoJ day. Okay. We're getting a SoJ. We're getting a SoJ. Today's gonna be the day. It is the day. It is the day. It is the day we find our soul.
I can't carry anymore.
We're gonna find a freaking fragging souls. Today's the day we find our souls. Another Cleglaw shield. I think I needed one more Cleglaw shield to fully cap out the set. I'm trying to go for like multiples of the sets, basically. So what I want is I want to have like a normal version, a nightmare version, and an exceptional version. I figure why not, since I'm gonna find like 10 trillion of each set before I'm finished. I don't see any reason why not. Cleglaw's shield is pretty decent one too, like for the set if you're going for a say like a Blade Sin or something. Like there's a couple different characters that can get really good use out of it. Cody, you are already complaining and whining. What is the matter? Come here. Come here. Come here. He don't even listen to me no more. I gotta pick up a bag of Cheetos for him to listen. Cody, come here. Are you still not gonna come here and I got Cheetos in my hand? I'm gonna eat them. You're not gonna get none. Come here. Are you ready? We're gonna play a game. I know you love this game. Alright. You see this? You ready? 1, 2, 3. 52 cheat 'em pickup! He likes 52 cheat 'em pickup. That's one of his favorite games. He said, I like you 52 cheat 'em pickup, okay? So can we play that game more often? $52 cheat 'em pickup. 52 cheat 'ems, yeah. 52 cheat 'em pickup. 52 Peter cheat 'ems in the hand. Cheat 'em, cheat 'em, cheat 'em, cheat 'ems, all the cheat 'em, 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 yeah, cheat 'em, cheat 'ems. Ah, dang, she dropped me a bunch of junk. Alright, I do want the night smoke. I always like having a night smoke. I'll probably have an upgraded version too. The Gothic shield, what's the res? 50. Is that a cap? Is that a cap, Ward Gothic shield? I think that might be a cap. The one we have is like a 47 right now. Yes, that is a cap. That's a that is a perfect Ward Gothic shield. Wow. Okay. Well, we're definitely taking that back with us. The demon hide gloves can stay on the ground. Screw those things. They can stay right in the dirt where they belong. Ain't nobody want them because they is sucky. What's up, Irene? Who we got in chat today? Let me say hi to everybody. I need to say hi to everybody. Some, you know what? Y'all should be ashamed of me. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? What's up, Savasi? What's up, Novo? What's up, HL? I see Meow in there. I see Steph with the Chippy curse. I don't like the Chippy curse. I'm upset about that. What's up, Blue Beluga? And Chinese characters that I can't read. Here, let's do an auto translate on the tab here. Hold on. Translate to English. It says your name is Almost Rocket. Wait, no, it doesn't. Actually, no, it doesn't change your. It doesn't translate your name. That's weird. What's up, Almost Rocking? What's up, HG Mark? What's up, Catnium? What's up, NPC 2749? Christopher Thompson. Hey, my beautiful lady's in here too. What's up, man? Amos. What's up, guys? And on Twitch, who we got on Twitch? Let's see who we got on Twitch. Sean does his thing. Death Machine. And Marty Mar. What's up, guys? Well, at least of those of you who are talking. I know some of you guys like that lurking. I know you guys like to be lurking. Secret squirrel. Where's the secret squirrel at? I like squirrels. Squirrels. I like squirrels. Cody, you want to squirrel? Cody being a butt. Diablo. Another ring, but not what we're looking for.
Impossible.
No, I don't got any room for anything, because I was too stupid and didn't drop my loot off. Aha, you suck anyway. Gleam Scythe is a terrible weapon, and it sucks anyway, so I'm not taking it back. Haha, I win.
I can't carry anymore.
Do I like offline better than online? No. I prefer online, but when the latter season has completely and utterly finished, for the most part, there's really not a lot to do online anymore, and it kind of feels like, you know, what's the term? Like working on your boat after your boat has, working on your boat after your boat's sunk in the bottom of the ocean. Like, like the point of ladder is to have fun at the beginning of ladder with all your friends and level up your characters, and the closer you get toward the end of ladder, the more it feels like what you're doing is pointless. If that makes any sense. So during the between seasons, like when the ladder season is pretty much over, I usually go to another game or I play offline. And I like to play Diablo too, so I'm playing offline. I'm building up an offline account. This is going to be my permanent offline account from now on. I've never really done like an offline account, kept it for a long period of time. I think I've always kind of like messed around with offline and then been kind of like given up. Never really tried to do like my own account. You know, kept it and stroked it and called it precious. My own. My precious. You know, like that. Who's sucking and blowing? We're blowing, we're sucking, and we're blowing. We're blowing and sucking together. So I was super disappointed. By the way, I was super disappointed. Like, I was, you know, I'm kind of like all interested in this whole like assassination attempt thing and the Secret Service like dropping the ball completely, and I really wanted some answers. And I don't know if any of you guys saw the Secret Service thing. I mean, I didn't get a chance to see it myself, but I was like, so so did the Secret Service thing happen? And my beautiful lady was like, oh yeah, she didn't answer any questions. I'm like, what do you mean she didn't answer any questions? And she's like, she wouldn't answer any questions at all. She just wouldn't answer any questions. So basically after the hearing, we went in with no information basically, except for what we've already like found out through social media, and came out with no information. I think she answered like one question. Just one question. That's all she answered, was one question. And it was something like menial and silly. There's this soundbite of literally one of the people who was asking the questions get up. He like gets upset, and they're like, "So you ain't answering shit, then is you?" +2 summoning skills, +2 revive, +1 blood golem. 5 mana after each kill. That's actually pretty solid. +4 to revive. And a free blood golem. I don't know. I think about that one. Probably garbage, probably garbage, probably garbage. Most of these are probably garbage. It's not ethereal. I'm not checking it. Full plate mail's worth a check. Sucks. The Great Axe could be fun. Yeah, well, she certainly avoided the questions, that's for sure. She did a really good job avoiding all the questions and not answering jack diddly jack. She did a good job. That was impressive. Her not answering any questions and leaving the entire, you know, like United States and the world basically in the dark. I hope she doesn't think that this is the end of it. That like the American public are just going to be like, oh yeah, it's no big deal. She didn't answer any questions. She doesn't know anything. Like, no, they're just going to dig deeper and they're just going to rip everything apart. Honestly, it would have been better off for her to answer the questions, because now they're just going to like dig into things so deep that they're going to tear things apart in the process of trying to fix them or trying to find out the answers. It's going to be absolutely silly. Bro, Mac, I got the auto translator on, so I know you said hello, how are you? I mean, that comes down to a question of, are they already serving correctly? So, like, the less that people know about the Secret Service, the better they can serve. All right, well, I can understand that. That's a good statement, right? And if they were doing a good job, then you'd leave it as it was, right? You'd be like, okay, well, they're doing a good job, so we don't have to worry about it. But did they do a good job? No. So yes, we have to worry about it. And that's the end of the conversation. For that statement to ring true, they would have to have done a good job. But they didn't. Yeah, somebody said she used to work for Frito-Lay. Which is, Frito-Lay, I think, is also Pepsi, yeah. She was before she became a Secret Service agent, she was a Pepsi vendor, basically, or a Frito-Lay vendor. If you guys are unaware, that's grocery store jargon. Is that basically how it works? Is like there's two kinds of products in, or there's more than two, but we're just going to narrow it down to two. There's two kinds of products in a grocery store. Grocery stores are generally filled with either a non-vendor product, and non-vendor products are usually fulfilled by the store, shipped to the store, and the store puts them on the shelves, and the store maintains them. And you know, like, there's really no big like difference between a employee essentially stocking the product. And then vendors are when the company in question that owns the product isn't satisfied with essentially like the store stocking their product, so they want to stock their own product. And the store then hires a vendor to do the job, and the vendor comes in and stocks the product. It's usually pretty simple, a pretty simple job. They're literally just ordering the amount of product that they need, and then they go put it on the shelves. And they probably have like some back stock that they keep just in case, you know, like for big events and things like that. So apparently people are joking about this because apparently her previous job before she became the director of the Secret Service was a Pepsi vendor. That was her previous job. Hey, we got a humongous. I don't think I have a humongous yet.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, at some point or another, I would have asked her during the meeting. I probably they did ask her this because I would have been snarky about it after she didn't answer the question for like the 15th or 16th time in a row. I would have been like, "Well, what do you know?" And then she would have been like, "Well, I don't know anything." "Well, what do you know?" "Well, I don't know anything, sir." "So you don't know anything at all?" Nothing at all, sir." Completely clueless. "Do you know what the time of day is?" I would have started asking like really snarky questions. I would have been like, "Do you know what day it is? Do you know what month it is?" These are yes or no questions. You don't even have to tell me what month it is. You just need to tell me that you know what month it is. Okay? Do you know what month it is? I cannot answer that question, sir. So you don't know what month it is? I cannot answer that question, sir. The time of day is spiders. Barnacles. I'm so stupid because I totally would want to be on the board asking the questions. I would be so snarky about everything. The level of snarkiness that would come out of me would be just awful. Or epic, whichever way you want to look at it. There's no modifiers on this. I was just checking to see if the Blood Rise actually had some modifiers on it, because I do already have one. So, don't need it. I could have sworn I heard a charm fall somewhere. An Ort rune.
Carry anymore.
Got me a Schneider? What's a Schneider, Mindy Alexander? You have a Schneider? I'm so confused. What's a Schneider? I mean, I want to know, but I don't want to know. What is a Schneider?
What can I do for you?
Can it increase your dodging skills in real life? I mean, it's not really that difficult to just answer, I can't answer that question, like every single time you're asked a question. Do you know your own name? I can't answer that question. What color is the sky? I can't answer that question. Yes or no? Do you know what month it is? I can't answer that question. Like, it doesn't really take a lot of skill just to simply say I can't answer that question. It reminds me of that Dave Chappelle skit. Do you guys remember the Dave Chappelle skit where he literally is just like, I plead the fifth. 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 The fifth, 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 the fifth. recognize that you have pleaded the fifth? It's slightly better than mine, but it's slightly worse than mine. It has higher enhanced defense, but the base defense rolled lower, so it's the same defense as the one that I'm currently using, which is hilarious, because it's a lower base defense than mine. But I'm still gonna keep it because the I'm pretty sure the base defense rerolls if you ever upgrade it, so it's still technically better, even though it's not better. We got a Millibrigger's Rod. Millibrigger's Rod, boys. Millibrigger's Rod. I2, Tree Foo, 5th.
I am overburdened.
I'm surprised she didn't start bleeding the 5th. Oh wait, that's 2 reses. Poison. Check that U1, 2 for skills. I'm gonna be doing a necromancer at some point.
I am overburdened.
We might be down to the point where I'm gonna be gambling this thing. I don't know. I guess I need to make a character and level it up. You tried some green tea Kit Kats and they're good? Give me some green tea Kit Kats. Where's my green tea Kit Kat? That's rude. You can't just have green tea Kit Kats and not give me some. Now you're making me hungry. I need some food now. What the hell's going on with my refrigerator? I feel like she was making a mockery of the investigation. Just a straight up mockery of the investigation. Sorry. Man, that tear went horribly wrong. I hate it when it does this. Can't really eat it right when it does that. My yogurt. You're making me hungry with the green tea Kit Kats. Visceral, you're very cute. You're very cute. How many have I found so far? You're very cute. Just something in my tummy. There we go. Delicious. How many have I found? What is this question in reference to? How many have I found today? How many have I found since I started farming SoJs? How many have I found ever? Let me answer the questions in order that I just asked them. So how many have I found today? 0. How many have I found since I started farming SoJs on this account? 0. How many have I found in total lifetime across both games? 2. That's how many I found across lifetime, all games. 2. There you go. That answers all of the questions. So whichever one that you asked, I hit it. I hit that. I hit it. I hit it somewhere in there. I got it. A Wizendraw. We found a Wizendraw early the other day, but it was a like terrible Wizendraw. It was a 25%. Here's hoping for a 35. Ooh, it's a 23. It's even worse than the other one that we found. Yuck. Yeah. My yogurt's coming back up. Get. I was unaware. That. How did lightning get on my main bar? No. Bad. Bad. See, now my Merc's gonna die because of you. I knew it. He can only stay alive for a couple seconds. Not long enough. I started putting Yo Mama Fat jokes in my Twitch live notification message. I think it's hilarious. How did I know that was coming? I had like no HP left. I'm going to get my body. Come on, Merc.
The sisterhood welcomes you. I can't carry anymore.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Yo Mama jokes. Ain't nothing wrong with the mama jokes. The joke, the mama jokes.
I am overburdened.
'Cause Yo Mama's so fat, I can't believe it. She got the weight of 1,000 planets, and she came down and tried to sit around, and a black hole formed underneath her butthole. Everybody started screaming. We got sucked in, and we all died out in the end. I can't believe this is the way that I go. I always thought I would live until I was old.
I am overburdened.
But that's not what happened. I died right here. I got sucked into your mom's black hole again. It's not his first time. God, I'm so curious what people are saying about, like, Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle dodges a question about the roof where the assassin was during her testimony. Oh, I didn't know she said that. Well, that's interesting.
Good day.
Apparently, she was quoted as saying, "The Secret Service solemn mission is to protect our nation's leaders. On July 13th, we failed." Man, I'm going through this stuff. This is like deathly interesting to me. I know this is not Diablo and it's not gaming, but it's not even politics. This isn't even politics. Like, don't even think it's politics, because that's not what this is. This is literally just like something. This is like watching a train wreck, and it's just morbidly interesting to me to watch the train wreck. I don't know. If you guys aren't interested in this stuff, my apologies, but I am totally interested in this stuff. Let's see. She also said that Cheadle acknowledged that the Secret Service was told about a suspicious person 2 to 5 times before the shooting at Butler, Pennsylvania rally. She also revealed that the roof from which Thomas Matthew Crooks opened fire had been identified as a potential vulnerability days before the rally. Cheadle said she apologized to Trump in a phone call after the assassination attempt. Yeah, we're sorry we effed up and you almost died. Our bad. Can you ever forgive us? Can you ever forgive us? It's been 10 days since the assassination attempt of former president of the United States. Regardless of party, there needs to be answers. And that's what I'm saying. This isn't political. This isn't sides. Like, nobody's taking sides here. It's not Democratic. It's not Republican. It's not, like, independent. Whatever. There's no sides here. We just want answers. We're like, why the hell did this even happen? We're all like, I think that, like, some 5-year-olds with backpacks and some, like, toy walkie-talkies probably could have done a better job at this point. Is a suspect? It's like a murder mystery. Yeah, it's like a murder mystery. Like, we want to know. We want to know what's going on. We want to know the answers. She didn't give us any answers. Unique shields. We got a freaking perfect ward shield. It's freaking great. So we had a 100% enhanced 47, which can go the way of the dinosaur now, because now we have a 100% enhanced 50, which is freaking amazing. Socking that with a P diamond early on, and that is a solid little, what is that? 68, 68 res shield. Freaking way better than an Ancient's Pledge at that point. It's even better than a Moser's Blessed Circle, although it doesn't have the block chance. It's lower level than Moser's, though. So, there's that. I believe I finally have the angelic armor. What's up, Elbert? Elbubert. The one thing we have in this country are agencies that transcend politics and have the confidence of independents, Democrats, Republicans, progressives, conservatives, Kana said, adding that the Secret Service was no longer one of those agencies. Wow. I mean, basically, yeah. Like, the Secret Service is something that had the confidence of every company, every side. We were looking at it. You're like, okay, they got our confidence. We're good. We're good. And then now there's no confidence. We're like, we don't have confidence. There's no confidence left. We've got no confidence. There's no confidence. We got no confidence. I always like to talk about it as extremes. It's one of the reasons why politics is basically banned on this channel, because people don't know how to actually converse normally. It's always extremes. It's always the extremes of an example. It's never like a conversation about, like, the actual normal things that go on a regular basis. Like, you could have 1 million people, and 1 million people, like, well, let's say 999,999 of those people have normal examples, but then you have that one fringe example, that one person out of 1 million, who literally is like the most extreme example of something. It doesn't matter what it is, and they will take that extreme example of something and represent it as if it is the million. And that's the biggest issue that I've seen with politics in all my time looking at politics, is that nobody can ever discuss the actual goings on of what's going on, because they're so busy looking at that one extreme example, which is all the way at the top or all the way at the bottom, and then, like, the 99.999% of the people that have normal examples where this extreme example doesn't apply to, they still apply this to those, and that's like one of the biggest issues that I've seen like in politics for the most part. Nobody can ever discuss something without pulling like the most extreme example of something out of their butthole. Doesn't matter what you're discussing. There's always like some ridiculously extreme example that somebody's gonna pull out. I got helmets. Oh, what's up, fatty? But this isn't political. Like the Secret Service thing isn't political. It's an organization that's supposed to uphold the protection of our, our our elected officials. Basically, these are officials that were elected by the United States, and also not only do they do elected officials, but they also guard NATO and all sorts of other things when they come over to the United States. So that's a whole other thing. I mean, they do more than just presidents, I guess is what I'm saying. They do previous presidents. Obviously, like the Secret Service has been guarding, presidents like Bush and Bush Sr. and freaking, like Obama. And they're going to guard Biden when he leaves the White House. They're obviously they're going to continue to do things like that. They just, we just need to figure out what the hell's going on and why they suck right now, so we can get this show back on the road. All right, so I need one more pair of gloves. I need one more collect lost pincers. So I'm trying to collect 3 of each set, and the reason why I'm trying to collect 3 of each set is so that I can have an upgraded version. Because this one right here is really good if you upgrade it, but I don't want to upgrade it and then not have the lower version of the set. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep one at normal. I'm gonna do one, not normal, and then I'm gonna do like one elite. So I'll have normal, exceptional, and elite, and that'll be pretty neat. Todo bien. What language is that, Albertabert? Yes, absolutely, Charles. If they had prevented Trump from going on stage because they knew it was about a credible threat, or they had stopped the credible threat before the credible threat fired, then somebody's life wouldn't have been lost. Obviously, Trump dodged the assassination bullet, but, you know, I can't remember his name. Is Compon? I think it's... what was his name? I need to get his name. Hold on. I'm a terrible person for not remembering it. Do do do. I know he was a firefighter. I remember that. And I think he was protecting his family when he died. I do remember that. I'm terrible with names. Oh, I did remember his name. Comparator. I thought it was just like having a brain fart or something. Yeah, Corey Comparator. He wouldn't have died. Which is, it would have been nice if, they had actually done their job properly. And it really kind of bugged me because when most firemen are volunteers. Most are, actually. The big cities and stuff like that are the only ones that have paid firefighters. Most smaller cities, it's volunteer firefighters. So when you have a smaller city, it's almost always volunteer. Another helmet for the pile of helmets. We also got the angelic male and the Arathas. Yeah, some people, most people don't know that most firefighters are volunteer. It really has to do with funding. Like, if you're in a smaller town and you don't have funding, there's no volunteer. There's no firefighters. There's no money for firefighters. So they end up being volunteer firefighters. And then there's donations and things that happen to try and keep them, propped up. Here's a little statistic for you, for those of you who don't know. So, of the more than 1 million firefighters in the United States, 65% of them are volunteers. This is because the majority of them are unpaid by the city, basically. It's not because they're volunteers because they don't, like want to get paid. That's completely different. They're volunteers because there is no pay. They're like, do you want to be a firefighter? And you're like, yeah. Do you want to get paid? Yeah. Well, too bad, because we don't have money. But yeah, we got no money. But you can still be a firefighter. Okay, you could still be one. But I'm not getting paid? No. No, there's no pay. Boom. And boom. Alright, so we got 2 Arathas built. I actually want... Well, actually, I don't know if I want to get 3, because I don't really want to do the troll. I need another helmet, though. And another amulet. That would be nice. What else do we got? Alright, let's get some of these other items out that need to go on mules as well. I believe that Eisenhart's piece is the last piece I needed for the Eisenhart set, so that's neat. Sparking mail can find its way onto the Sparking Mule, or the Armor Mule. We need to get the Humongous Axe in here somewhere. I don't know if I have a Dallas Amulet yet. An unidentified Francisca. It's garbage. Alright, we've got Unique Axe that needs to go on the Unique Axe Mule. I am having fun organizing all my doojanks and getting everything all set up. I mean, these are all legitimate finds. No pull-ins from Hero Editor. Just fun, just to have access to all this stuff. There we go. We got a nice Humongous, and we got a Brain Hue, and we got a Chieftain. We got Blade Bones. We got 2 Death Spades. I don't need 2 Death Spades. I don't know why I have 2 Death Spades. Busher's Pupil. We had a 3-socket Rune Master drop, which was just heartbreaking. Actually could have been useful. How much Magic Find am I running? I don't know. It's like 300% or something. I have to check and see. Give me a minute, and I'll... you know what? I need to get the gems over anyway. Forgot to pull the gems over. I'm trying to get as many gems stored away for transmuting as I can. Oh yeah, Death Spades are pretty solid early game stuff. It's pretty neat. I'm level 79 at the moment. I made individual gem mules. I got tired of like filling up one mule really quickly, so I'm just gonna fill up a bunch of mules like with each individual gem type, just so I can be absolutely super lazy about this. That way if I want diamonds, I can just pull up my diamond mule. It's easier that way. I've also got a P-gem mule, which I am stacking P-gems on, so we'll have that eventually as well. Alright, all that's left is Amethyst. We need to get the Jewel Mule, too. There's no emeralds? I don't have any emeralds. It's kind of odd. There's just no emeralds. Alright, where's my jewel mule? I got crafting jewels. I'm gonna eventually start crafting up a storm, but we'll get there. I need to get a character high enough level so we can really start getting the crafting on. Gonna get you crafting now. Alright. Good day now. I'm also hanging on to a bunch of charms. Oh, there's the ephemeral, unique jewelry, cabins, charms. There's my charms. I'm just throwing a bunch of charms on here. Every time I make a new character, I'm probably going to raid this guy for charms. That's how I'm going to make this work. So there's anything that could be useful to my characters, basically. I'll just raid this guy, come in here, see if there's anything good in here for my characters. Raid away. If there's anything good, then I take it. If there's nothing good, then I leave it. Yada, yada, yada. Alright, what's left? Millibregas, Angelic. Got the unique armor, needs to find its way onto the mule. Mulotron. That was not what I meant to go to at all. I did not mean to double click. My bad. I can't remember. Is Magnus Orphans or is it Disciple? Magnus is Orphans? Yes. There you go. So now we got 3 pieces of the Orphan set. So we're only missing G-Face. That's neat. Once we get a G-Face, we'll have a full Orphan set. It's not exactly the best set, but we'll have a full set. Arctic, Saigons, Disciples, Eisenhearts. I think this sword is the last piece for Eisenhearts that I need. I will not be collecting like any more Eisenhearts after this. So that is the full Eisenheart set. Eisenhearts is not good to upgrade. It sucks to upgrade. So we are not going to collect any more Eisenhearts pieces from this point. That is the end of Eisenhearts. Alright, we need unique armor. Gotta put the Sparking Mail on there. Sparking Mail is actually kind of nice early on for the lightning damage, but I usually end up choosing other choices. But that 1 to 20 lightning damage can actually be pretty sick at level 17. What else do I got? Angelic Mail and Millibregas and Vidalas. I've also got the Disciple Boots, which I think I might already have, but we'll check. Millibregas, oh Millibregas, Millibregas, oh Millibregas, Millibregas. Do we got the full Millibregas set? If we've got the full set already, looks like we've got the full set already. I mean, it doesn't hurt to throw an extra weapon on here, whatever. But it looks like we already have the full set, so no more Millibregas. So Millibregas and Eisenhearts are done. And done with those. We don't want any more. We need Angelic. Oh, there's Vidalas. Okay. We got the Vidala amulet, so... we already had Vidala's amulet. Okay. So we do not need any more Vidala's amulets. Throw those away too. Is Mavina's set any good? I mean, it's okay. I don't particularly like Mavina's set. It works. I'll say that it works. Like, let me just put it that way. It works. Like, it's not a horrible set in terms that it works. But the main problem with that set, in my opinion, is that it doesn't have any negative res on it. So it tends to be a very poor choice for anybody who's actually trying to build negative res. So like if you're trying to make a character that has cold negative res or fire negative res or like lightning negative res, like it fails miserably in those categories. Like you can put on Mavina's and you can just be a decent like Amazon that can stay in their lane and basically do nothing else but stay in your lane. If that's what you're interested in doing, is staying in your lane, then you can do that. However, if you want to actually play the game and kill monsters other than the monsters that are not immune to your specific elements, you're going to have to use something else. And one of the main issues with Aroth, the Mavina set, is that the Mavina set includes a bow, which is a big misstep. Same thing with IK, including the Maul. Same thing with freaking a lot of the sets that include weapons. Because once you include a weapon, you lock the person into that specific weapon, and that's where it usually makes the biggest mistake. Once you get locked into that weapon, you can no longer use things like Wizendraw long battle bow, which is the one that gives you that negative 40% cold res. You get locked out of ice, you get locked out of faith, you get locked out of pretty much every choice that matters. I mean, I won't ever say that it's a terrible set that no one should ever wear, but it's hard to put together in offline. And you're much more likely to put together a better set offline, or a better set of equipment, not green set, but just a better set of equipment in general. It never ends up being best in slot, and it also just isn't worth the effort to put it together in the first place. Like, if you're leveling up on ladder and somebody happens to hand you a full Mavina set, then you could put on the full Mavina set for a while, and you could just enjoy the ride because it's a comfy little set that'll help you in your starting levels. But the problem is that once you get to the point where you're actually trying to push content and you want to go into higher player counts and you want to go to areas where the monsters are immune to you, you want to take off Mavina's set because it's a garbage set that's not worth wearing at that point. Because there's so much better options than Mavina's. Well, Mavina's is definitely not it. Like, if you're just starting held difficulty and you're trying to farm out gear, the chances of you finding a full Mavina set are slim to none. Mavina's is a very rare set because the diadem is the set diadem is the issue. You'll almost never find the set diadem before you end up finishing the game. The bow also is surprisingly hard to come by, and it's just not a set that you're ever going to be able to complete offline or in single player. Or if you're doing solo self-found or something before you actually beat the game. You'll beat the game long before you ever put together that set. You'll kill Hell Bale. Heck, you'll probably get your Ubers done before you find that set. Griswold's is bad too because of the Caduceus. So that all of those sets have one piece that's just really hard to find. The Caduceus and the Vortex Shield on Griswold's is very difficult to locate. The IK armor is very difficult to locate. The Mavina's bow and also the diadem are very hard to locate. The diadem is worse than the bow. So forth and so on. There always seems to be one or two pieces of those sets, which is just ridiculously hard to find. And shooting for them it makes shooting for them a terrible idea in general, basically. Just Puzzler. Just Puzzler is a little bit difficult to come by. Yeah, I agree. I find them, fairly often, but not often enough that I usually have a Naja's set just, laying around, unfortunately. Another set amulet. A Siverb's icon. I'm pretty sure I already have that. But it's an amulet. It's super easy to hang on to. I'm not checking any of that. That's all garbage. It's all garbage. God, I can never say garbage without thinking about that line from Star Trek. And I've said it on here like many times, but I still think it's hilarious. Hey, TZ'd Andy. Well, that just pretty much ruins my my runs, because now she's gonna start dropping. Now she's gonna start dropping the other rings. So she's gonna start dropping things like Raven Frost, Dwarf Star. She's capable of dropping a hell of a lot more now in this terrorized hour. That's okay. We'll farm terrorized Andy for a little while. Why not? I'm not really strong enough to do TZ Hell Andy anyway. What player count are we on, by the way? Let's make sure we're on P. Yeah, okay. We don't need to be on P8. I'll just put it on P7. P8 is needlessly more difficult than P7 for no reason. God, TZ Andy's a lot stronger. Got a Spire of Honor. I don't think I have that yet. Yes, Spoil of Unsa. That'll go nice on the Spear Mule. Let's get some potions before we go down there.
Good day.
Honestly, with TZ, we should probably be clicking on stuff on the way, because all these can now drop some pretty crazy dojinks. Freaking gnats, man. Vidala's boots. I already have Vidala's boots. It's like just on my Vidala's mule. I think I'm missing the armor. I've got the boots, I've got the amulet, and I've got the armor. Or sorry, the weapon. I think I'm just missing the armor. I think that's what I need. Nope, don't need eyes and hearts no more. Claymore and a battle axe. And Cathin's Mask. I already have that. I already have a soul flay. I'm pretty sure I already have a soul flay anyway. I guess I could double check. And this is just a chieftain, right? Yeah, I don't need a chieftain. I'm gonna check the soul flay. I'm not sure if I have a soul flay.
I am overburdened.
A blue ethereal war scepter. I'm checking for like plus to skill items and things like that, especially if I want to do my necromancer. There's some specific plus to skill items I'm looking for. We'll check this soul flay. I probably already have it though. Oh yeah, did somebody want to know my magic find percentage? My magic find percentage is 267% right now. Thanks, 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 thanks. I'm over here making my merc chug potions. Fushina, we already have the Arctic bow. It's 35k in the bank. Cleaver sucks. God, we need some more freaking potions.
Impossible.
Sorry, it's terrorized. Good stuff drops here. I'm actually clicking on stuff now.
Yes?
Alright, we ain't got no more juvies. Merc's probably gonna die this time. Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate Merc. So sad. So sad. Flesh Wolf, that's a cool name. Light called Howl. Yeah, give me that full juvie. Use that to save our Merc's life. Once his HP starts getting really low and I can't heal him. I'm using it on myself. That hurt. She dropped me all throwing items. Like, what the hell is that? Alright. And a tier rune. I'll take them super health potions. Two elites. Come on, die, punk. Plague spawn. Acting like you immune to my doojangs. You ain't immune. You ain't immune to nothing.
I can't carry anymore.
I got the Thunder Charm. You ain't immune. Ginger, where am I from? I am from Virginia. The land of the virgins. The Virgin State. What's up, Mikey?
Stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Oh, you got a razor tail belt? That's a good find. Sanders boots, smoke armor. That's pretty solid. Ichor string is kind of terrible, though. You might want to get a better bow. Yeah, Wisdom Draw is absolutely amazing if you're a cold build. Might be my next character, I don't know. Back to Corbin, huh? Well, your whole job in life is just being annoying, ain't you? Ah, dang. Nephrune. Back to Corbin is an interesting find. Husaldal Evo. I do not have that yet. I do not have yet a Husaldal Evo. I could go on the mule. Managed to make CTA on your Javazon? Nice. The physical damage on Wisdom's Draw doesn't really matter. You're not using it for physical damage, you're using it for the elemental damage. Just realized my Merc is missing.
Greetings. The Order welcomes you.
Well, no trading for me. I'm offline. Next ladder, when ladder starts, I'll be back into the trading scene. There's no way he's going to stay alive with amp on him.
Good day.
No way he's staying alive with that amp. Hey, a Tyrant Club. A Black Tongue.
Impossible.
We got another Nord Tenderizer. Oh, that's a Demon Limb. Hey. Nice, we got a Demon Limb, boys. And a Black Tongue. I'm pretty sure I already have a Black Tongue. So we're dropping that. I did not already have a Demon Limb. That is a solid early find. Solid, 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 solid. I love getting my hands on a Demon Limb early on. That's freaking... That'll be great for all my melee characters now. I got an enchant.
Not in town.
Hello.
Heh. Ethereal Demon Limb. Put a Zod in it. If you like it, then you better put a Zod in it. If you like it, then you better put a Zod in it. Oh. Hey, unique amulet. Could be good. Osiris boots, we'll always take those. Oh look, another Nokazin relic. Oh Nokazin, oh Nokazin, why do you keep on dropping? I do not need a Nokazan. I already have 3 of those. Oh no Kazan, why do you keep on dropping? Have I made a poison boson? I did a theory craft of a poison boson. Haven't actually made it yet, Travis Connor. But basically it involved just as many poison facets as you could get your hands on. And as many poison small charms as you could get your hands on. Avoid venom like the plague. Don't touch venom. Venom will make your build like 1,000 times worse. You just basically stack as many poison charms as you can in your inventory and stack as many poison facets as you can on your person. And use multi-shot, of course. Works wonderfully. Chippy Topaz, I need those. Chippy, 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 I need all of you. All my dang old chippies. And gimme, gimme, gimme some of them. I need a couple chippies. If you give me a couple chippies, I would really be your friend. That's a fact. For a couple chippies, I would even go all the way to the end. That's a fact. Oh, chippy, chippy, chippies, I need you. All them dang old chippies. Oh, chippy, bippy, bippies, I need you. All them dang old chippies. I'm gonna take every chippy that you give me. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm gonna take every single one of them chippies with the peel. That's a fact. Hawkmail, which we already have. Ow. Rust touch the tainted touched my taint. It was not appreciated. Ran your upgraded Ricker string to hell? That's crazy. 1,000 monies for all the pet snackums. What? 1,000 bits? Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate it. I just threw a chip at Cody. He's so dead sleep, I don't even think he knows that there's a chip on him. It's just sitting on his back. That's hilarious. I never thought he could be that out of it. Usually he hears the crinkle of a bag and immediately comes running like a hellhound. Maybe him's not feeling good today. He's got upset tummy or something. Speed him and a broadaxe. Another axe of Fekmar. Oh no, that's Gore Shovel. Oh, and we don't need to speed him. That thing sucks anyway. We already have one, so.
Impossible.
Gore Shovel's actually pretty solid for low level, like druids. I ran one during the beta. It was like the best item you could find for the most part, early on.
Hello.
That kicks in with 60,000 damage. That would be my my dragon assassin. I mean, it's a pretty simple character. So it's mosaic, one mosaic claw, phoenix shield. You want Atma's Scarab for the amp damage. Crown of Ages with 2 fire facets in it. Arcane's Valor with 1 fire facet in it. And you use you put all your points into Dragon Tail and Tiger Strike.
I am overburdened.
Legend Sword. The real Legend Sword. 1 socket, rupees. bearded axe. The axe with a beard. A ring! What could it be? Probably a man-old ring. Finally got a ring after so many runs, and I don't know what it is, but it's probably garbage, hun, and I don't really know what to tell none of y'all, cause it's probably just a piece of crap, but that's okay, cause I'm gonna check it anyway. That's what we're gonna do, gotta check it anyway. Unfortunately, because this is a terrorized version, it could be a dwarf star, it could be a raven frost, it could be a wisp projector. Actually, I don't know if it can be a wisp projector. It's probably a dwarf star. Probably a dwarf star.
Yes.
And the survey says... I'm teasing you guys. I love teasing you guys. It's my favorite thing to do. Oh, 5% mantled heal. Yucky. Grody Bloaty. Wasn't even a dwarf star. I actually want a dwarf star. Like, at this point, because I don't have one. I already have a mantled. I already have several mantles. I've got a 7%, I've got a 4%, I think I got another 7%. I don't want another one. A light plate. We already have that. Oh, it's ethereal. Okay. Grail item. Ethereal heavenly garb. You found a huge caterpillar. Mm-hmm.
Good day.
Mm-hmm.
Not in town.
Oh, yeah. Found a big old caterpillar. Oh yeah, them big old monster things. Them big old monsters. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then they look like this when they turn into a moth. The picture's terrible. I need a better picture than that. Why are these pictures all terrible? All terrible pictures. Like, the quality of these pictures is just God's garbage. They're all like below 240p. Can I get a picture in here that's not 240p? There we go. There's a picture that's not 240p. Took long enough. Bom, 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 bom. Interesting factoid about moths. which might also help you not be so scared of them if you're scared of moths. They don't have mouths. Moths don't have mouths. I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of moths don't actually have mouths, and they cannot eat. They actually store up all the food they need over the, like the course of their, caterpillar stage. And once they become a moth, they don't have a mouth anymore, and they don't eat. So they can't bite you. Like, there are some moths, I think, that have mouths, but a lot of the really big ones don't have mouths, and they don't eat anymore. It's basically the last phase of their life cycle, and during that phase, they're looking to mate and then make babies. They want to make the babies, and they don't care much about anything else except for finding their liver. They want to find their liver and make it the babies. They want to make it the babies. They don't want to do nothing else. They just want to make it the babies. They don't care about the food. Just the babies. Wah, 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 wah. I'm out of potions. I got no more. I'm out of potions. They hit the floor. Once I drank the potions. Oh, nice. Another ethereal Pierre Tombe wounds. Solid. That's the second ethereal one of those we've found. Those are solid early merc weapons. I'm gonna hang on to that. Babies, babies, looking for them babies, 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 always want the babies. Cody, what is the matter with you? Why are you such a grumpy butt? Why are you a grumpy butt? A grumpum. Why you grumpums? He's the biggest grump. Why he's grumpy dumps? Huh? Why are you a grumpy butt? Why? Come here. Come here, grumpy butts. Come here. Come here. No, come here. He said, no, he's going to be mean to me. Come here. Come here. Why are you looking away? Come here. Come here. Why are you being a grumpy butt? Grumpy butts. I'll bite your nose. Let me bite your nose. Big old monster dog. And he's being grumpy. And he's whining. And he's complaining. And he said, I want to do something. I want something. How about you bring me your alum gator? How about that? Where's your alum gator at? Where's your gator? Bring me your alum gator. Your gator alum. Where hims be? I need all the Gatums alums. Where the gator alums? I already got that saber. I'm not worried about it. I got several of those. Let me see if it's ethereal, just because it's not. I'd be looking for a F one. Put these juvies in here so I can save my merc. Chest. Oh god. Conviction or a lightning enchanted. Disgusting. I'll take them juvies though, and that diamond. And I'm gonna check that dust route, see if it's a J mod. It is not. Another sparking mail, not ethereal, I don't care. It's not Ethereums. I need to check that gargle head.
I am overburdened.
Oh man. That whole Secret Service thing is just hilarious. I don't even know. How do you just evade every single question like that? I guess if you just want to be obstinate.
Good day.
Storm Rider Tabar.
Yes?
Yeah, it's an interesting weapon. Wish it was a little bit better, but it's interesting. Thought at one time about making like a kicksin around it. I thought it could be interesting, but I don't really think so. I think the procs are just too low to be useful.
I need a key.
I don't like leaving chests unopened. Meh. Oh, Merc bit it. Ooh, nice drops. Oh wow, not a bad cutlass. 10% IAS, 163% enhanced with Fool's Mod. And Life Leech. And poison damage. Wow, that's a solid low-level sword. We also got, for the first time, some Lava Gouts. Lava Gouts are solid. We don't need the Battle Branch. We got another Twitch throw. I'm always happy to have multiple Twitch throws. Scythe is not ethereal. Take those demon hide boots with us. Nice little twitchy twitch. Always nice to have multiple twitches. We can upgrade one. We can have a nightmare twitch, and then we can have a hell difficulty twitch. That'd be nice. These are really good for mercs. Of course, we also got the demon limb, so... I mean, not mercs. These are good for melees. But we also got the demon limb, so we don't necessarily need these. But they're still solid gloves, nonetheless. That frickin' sword is amazing. That could be upgraded to hell difficulty, but I'm not sure it would be good to upgrade it to hell, to the elite. I think it would just stay as a cutlass. I think socket that thing. Maybe put like a shale rune in it to make it even faster. I mean, you've got yourself an absolutely solid, high attack rating, high damage, very fast weapon. I think the only problem with it is it's really low durability at 22 durability, but, I mean, we go back to town and repair a little bit, like, who cares? Let's do some quick crafts real quick. I should have... Oh no, all my jewels are on the crafting mill, never mind. Check the demon hide boots too, they could be good. Faster run walk, faster recovery, 1 res, really low, meh. Merc died again, dang it. Let's sell the boots. Oh no, I don't think I have any water in the fridge. Dang it. Means I'm gonna get tap warm water from the bottle. That's not too bad. That's actually kind of chilly.
Good to see you.
It's been raining, so temperature's been going down. Craft frozen water? I wish. God, I love cold water. I want my water cold as it can get. The colder, the better. Like, I want ice crystals to be forming in my water, like, because it's that cold. Like, that's how cold I want my water. And, like, some people, like, I bring them a nice frosty glass of cold water, and they look at me like I'm the devil. And I'm like, what, you don't like cold water? They're like, no, I drink my water room temperature. And I'm like, we can't be friends. I'm like, we can't be friends. I'm sorry. We can't be friends. I was like, what kind of heathen drinks their water room temperature? You're a heathen. You're a heathen. A heathen. A heathen. Colwyn's Point. We already have, I think, 2 of these. Could be fun to, like, do, like, a character with, like, a dual-wield barbarian, like, Colwyn Points. I'll keep one just so we have 2 of them. I think I also have an ethereal one, too, so that would be nice for a mercenary. Amp damage. Smooth brains.
Greetings.
Did you know that, I'm gonna throw some cold water facts at you guys. Did you know that drinking cold water can actually help you lose weight? Sounds incredulous. Sounds like a lie. It's not a lie. So your body has to warm up your food before it is capable of digesting it. And if you drink cold water, your body has to expend energy to warm the water up, and in the process of expending energy to warm the water up, it burns calories. And so drinking water on a regular basis can help you burn calories, yes. And on top of that, not only can cold water help you burn calories, but cold water also helps keep you full. So drinking water on a regular basis can help keep you full and help that keep that full feeling, which prevents you from eating other food, which would otherwise make you fat. So drinking water all the time can help prevent you from being a big fatty. Do I think Frost Nova, when struck, can be viable? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to get out of it. If you're trying to get damage out of Frost Nova on a Barbarian, the answer is no. It's not going to work. If you're trying to, like, get chilling effect out of Frost Nova to basically make sure that all the monsters are chilled at all times, yeah, that'll work. And getting hit multiple times will definitely make it, you know, like, better. You can stack it relatively easily by getting crafted items. There's a specific crafting recipe that you can use where you can get double Frost Nova proc chance. Also, if you really want to stack Frost Nova proc chance, you want different levels of Frost Nova proc chance because they actually stack, which makes it worse. So if you're unaware of how proccing chances work, is that basically the proc chance, dependent upon like the level, can actually stack with other proc chances of the same level to increase the percentage, which means that you'll get a higher percentage of casting the ability, but less of the abilities. So for instance, let's say if I had a level 1 Frost Nova, a level 2 Frost Nova, a level 3 Frost Nova, and a level 4 Frost Nova proc, then I could potentially have 4 Frost Novas happen at the same time. However, if I had a 5% chance to cast level 4 Frost Nova, a 7% chance to cast level 4 Frost Nova, a 6% chance to cast level 4 Frost Nova, and a 10% chance to cast Frost Nova, 4 Frost Nova, they all just add up, and I only get 1 Frost Nova, which is a whole nother, like, thing. I actually built a character around this understanding a while ago. It's a fun little character, my fireworks character. But the damage output from Frost Nova is really low. Even fully synergized, it's really low. So I wouldn't give anybody the illusions that you're going to be killing anything on a Barbarian with Frost Novas. Maybe like really early on, but yeah. The crafting recipe you're looking for, though, is the 2-hit crafting recipe, which I have here. So two-hit gloves, 2-hit boots. I can't remember what the commands were. I think it might be 2-hit power. I can't remember what my commands are. Hit power boots. Yes, it's hit power boots. There we go. Hit power boots. Hit power gloves. Hit power amulet. Hit power armor. Or I can't remember what that one is. Hit power, shield, etc., etc. They all come with a level 4 chance to proc Frost Nova when struck, which can be kind of interesting. So you could basically have like multiple Frost Nova proc chances with the 2-hit power gear. You can also roll Frost Nova on a 2-hit power piece of equipment as well. So you could get 2 Frost Nova proc rolls on the same piece of equipment, and you could have like a Barbarian decked out in like hit power equipment, and you could have Frost Nova on every single piece of equipment. I'm not exactly sure how well it would work. I think I simulated it once just to see how powerful it could be, but I did it on a Sorceress, not a Barbarian. Because the Sorceress can actually synergize that. Like so if she wants to synergize Frost Nova, she can put 20 points into Blizzard and 20 points into Frozen Orb, and so she can have the full synergy bonus to her Frost Nova. So her Frost Novas actually do damage. Your Frost Novas are going to do nothing. They're going to do garbage. To give you an idea, let me pull up Amazon Basin and show you the damage output of Frost Nova. So at level 4, which is what you get from the hit power equipment, you are looking at unsynergized damage of 8 to 11.5. So that's how much damage you're going to get per Frost Nova. Yeah, it's not going to be enough to do pretty much anything. You're not killing much of anything with 8 to 11.5. However, it does have a cold duration of 11 seconds. So cold duration 11 seconds, which is really nice. So the cold duration will keep everything chilled around you constantly, which is really nice. So if you're doing like a barbarian that has like a bunch of frost nova procs, you can have these little frost novas coming out, chilling everything and getting lots of CC, but it won't do very much damage. It's very effective for the crowd control though. If you add in a little bit of negative cold resistance too, you can make the 11 seconds longer. Keep in mind, though, that the monster's resistance also reduces the duration as well. So if a monster has 75% resistance, then that 11 seconds is reduced by 75%, which is going to bring you down to like 3 seconds. And negative resistance is going to bring you back up. And then once you exceed 0 on the negative resistance, you can actually bring it past 10 or past the 11, so it would go past that. That's why Cold Mastery is so effective. That's why all sorceresses should have 1 point in Cold Mastery no matter what. If you are a Lightning Sorceress, you should have 1 point in Cold Mastery. If you are a Fire Sorceress, you should at least have 1 point in Cold Mastery. If you are any Sorceress at all, you should always have at least 1 point in Cold Mastery. If you do not have 1 point in Cold Mastery, rethink your choices in life. You should always have 1 point in Cold Mastery. I'm pretty sure I have 1 point in Cold Mastery. I do not. Why do I not have 1 point in Cold Mastery? I am a horrible individual.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Well, next point is going into Cold Mastery.
I can't carry anymore.
Boop. Boop. Always put 1 point in the Cold Mastery. It doesn't matter what sorceress you're on. Always. Ow. Always, always, always. What benefit does an Enchantress get from Cold Mastery? So Cold Mastery increases chill duration and it increases freeze duration by lowering the resistance of a monster that is any monster within the game. It lowers their cold resistance. By lowering the cold resistance of a monster, you get a massive benefit to those effects. So your cold chilling effects last longer and your freezing effects last longer. So what does a sorceress do that is always on any sorceress, so it doesn't matter what sorceress you play, what is cold damage that is always on every sorceress? I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. This is the hint right here. It's a really good hint. Like, you guys should be able to get this. Okay? Every single sorceress, doesn't matter what build you are, every single sorceress puts at least 1 point into this. That means that the freeze duration on this, the frozen armor, the freeze duration, is enhanced by this. So if you put at least 1 point into this, this tremendously increases in effectiveness, and the freeze duration actually lasts for a particularly long period of time, which causes the monsters to stay frozen for longer, which means that in dangerous situations, when your life is at stake, this will save your life more effectively if you put 1 point into this. That's all you need. Just 1 point into this, and this becomes extremely more effective than it was before. Have I found the SoJ seed yet? No, I haven't found a SoJ. I'm still struggling with my life. I mean, if you guys need the technical specifications of it to really understand how it works, I mean, I could go over it with you. Like, it's really not that big of a deal, but, I mean, Hang on, I can explain to you guys the Wither 2s and the Howler Ys of why cold resistance matters. So let's pull up Amazon Basin and let's talk about cold resistance. So enemy cold resistance. So here we go. So enemy cold resistance decreases the enemy's cold resist, but only if greater than 100%. It only applies cold damage or cold freeze length, including freeze's target, applied by the user. And of course, it doesn't have the value that I'm looking for here. So we need to go to class. We need to go to Sorceress. Sorceress, and then we need to go to cold spells, and then we're gonna go to Frost Nova. Frost Nova is the easiest one. So Frost Nova has a chill duration. Where is the chill duration information? The chill duration information. You know what? Maybe I just need to go to chill. Let's try that. Chill effectiveness. There we go. Chill effectiveness. All right. Unit chill effectiveness determines the attack rate and movement speed modifiers applied when chilled by cold length, freeze length, or freezes targets to the units other than normal minion monsters. Also determines the maximum attack rate and movement speed modifiers by holy freeze. Blah, 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 blah. Negative 50 attack rate and movement speed. Negative 50 chill effectiveness, but only applies negative 25 and negative 25. The following monsters have 0% chill effectiveness. Blah, 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 blah. Frozen Scourge have 0. This means that they're immune, basically. So they're immune to chills. Where is the... This is like a full list of all the monsters and their chill effectiveness. Which, this is not what I'm looking for either. Why?
Why do you do this to me? Why can you not give me the information that I seek? I seek the information, but you do not give it to me. You obscure it.
Let's try this. Bow, 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 dong, 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 dong. Bow, 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 bow. Freeze length can freeze normal monsters and chill other units when applied as long as they are not immune to cold and they do not have 0 chill effectiveness. Length of freezing or chilling is affected by cold resistance and difficulty penalties 1/2 in Nightmare and 1/4 in Hell, applied independently of cold length, and freezes target 2-second freeze length and 10-second cold length will both be applied, resulting in 2 seconds of freezing and 10 seconds of chilling of eligible targets. Item cold length is converted to freeze length and added to that of ice arrow and freezing arrow explosions. So basically what's going on here, as you can see here, it says right here, length of freezing or chilling effects is affected by target cold resistance and difficulty penalties. So if you can reduce the monster's cold resistance, they stay frozen and they stay chilled for longer. It's basically that's really the only thing that you need to know here, is that the longer you want them to stay chilled, you want them to stay frozen for a longer period of time. And them being frozen means they're not punching you in the face. And them not punching you in the face means you stay alive longer. So 1 point in cold mastery means that you stay alive longer. That's really the gist of it. And it actually works surprisingly well. Once you put 1 point in cold mastery, you'll notice that your frozen armor actually works properly. And when monsters smack you in the face, they actually get frozen, and they stay frozen for more than like a fraction of a second. Why do we use frozen over shiver armor? They don't both freeze. No, one chills and one freezes. So this one chills and this one freezes. So chilling is going to slow the monsters down, but it's not going to freeze them. the frozen actually freezes them for 1.5 seconds. Chilling is a cold length of 4 seconds. So it basically just has a chill for 4 seconds. It's different. I don't know why it says that it freezes the monsters, because it doesn't. It doesn't freeze the monsters. It chills them. It also does damage, too, which is also an issue. So one of the reasons why you don't want to use Shiver Armor is because it can get you killed, especially when you're teleporting to Mephisto. So if you're teleporting to, like, Mephisto and you are, you know, you like teleport into a pack of dolls, the dolls can hit you and kill themselves on your ice armor, on your Shiver Armor. And when they kill themselves, they explode. And then when they explode, they take you with them. Shiver Armor can actually kill you. It has actually killed me in the past as well. So I usually prefer Frozen Armor because it doesn't do any damage. It's the safer armor for trying to keep yourself alive. Alright, so we no longer have TZ'd Andy. Okay. So back to the SoJ farming. I'm about to give up, make a new character, and start gambling for SoJs. I don't know what level I need to get to, but maybe we make a barbarian. Make my Thor barb. Oh, I'm missing my Merc. No Merc. Probably gonna die here. No Merc.
Yes?
Probably gonna cry here. No Merc. Another pair of Blood Fists, which I already have. Saigon's Gauntlets, I already got. Bunch of garbage. I'll take that Amarin though. You did not know that I had an item pack? Really? It only spams like constantly. Like, I've got it posted everywhere. So, Kingpins had an item pack, and the Kingpins item pack was okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Loof, Burv. I can't say your name. The Kingpins had an item pack, and it was kind of like broken, and it didn't really work properly. There was a lot of items in it that were like messed up or had the wrong stats or the wrong levels. There was all sorts of crazy stuff going on with that item pack. And one day I just decided, because I was doing a lot of videos, and I did it for myself as much for everybody else, because there was just no good source for, like, items. Kingpins sucked. A lot of the stuff was missing from Kingpins. Like, there were bases that were missing. You know, like, creating rune words was often difficult, because I had to, like, find an item that was the right number of sockets, or, like, create it. And it was just needlessly complicated to do things. So I set out on a journey, and I spent like a really long time like going over the Kingpins, fixing a lot of the errors, adding items that were missing. I created mock rune words, I added in my own files. I did lots of stuff. Like, there's a lot of freaking, like, the Kingpins item pack has got nothing on my item pack. That's basically all I got to say about that. Like, my item pack is like 10,000% better than Kingpins. If you're still using the old Kingpins item pack, you might wanna upgrade. You might want to give yourself a little upgrade. Oh, it spams on YouTube too. Nightbot spams on both of them. I mean, I know Nightbot is spamming, and people be blocking Nightbot, but Nightbot has some cool stuff to say. He tells you about things and stuff. Tells you about them upgrades. Upgrade. Okay. Is it ethereal? It is not ethereal. I'm pretty sure I already have one of those.
Not in town.
River of Flame. It triggers on attack, which is bad, because that means that if you get into a pack of monsters, like for instance the dolls, and the dolls hit you, they don't have to hit you, they just swing at you, and they all swing, and then they fires off a bunch of cold damage, which then kills the dolls, and then you die in return.
I can't carry anymore.
The first time you die to Shiver Armor, you'll realize that you never want to use Shiver Armor again. I really should have one by now? It makes no sense. What do you mean I really should have one by now? I found 2 SoJs in literally 24 years. I knew this was going to be difficult going in. But I want it. I want it. Got what is that, cold kill? Yeah, cold kill hatchet. I don't think I got that yet. Good find. Y'all some hackers is what you are. Don't be starting this crap. Chat's always trying to pick fights with me. I already found one. I found like 6 yesterday. Your mom found one yesterday. How about that? Yo, mama found a SoJ in the hallway yesterday, and she didn't give it to you because you weren't getting paid, because you didn't take out the garbage, and you didn't take out the trash, and you didn't do what you were supposed to do as a man, so she didn't give you the SoJ that she found on the floor. She found it and kept it for herself, and then some more. She got some plus the skills, and she's gonna get you dead. She got all that mana so she can yell at your head. It doesn't work that way, JDN. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Stop posting those silly chances. It doesn't work that way. It's not a 1 in 867 chance. It's not a 1 in 890. It's not a 1 in... It's a bullcrap. Okay? It's bullcrap. We've already found out it's variables. Okay? We know it's variables, which means that I could potentially do this 10,000 times and not get a SoJ. I could do it 20,000 times and not get a SoJ. I could do it 300,000 times and still not get a SoJ if I just don't hit the right number of variables. I could also do it 900 times and get 6 SoJs. Okay? If I happen to hit the right number, the right variables at the right amount in the right order. Like, it is not a 1 in any percent chance. That's bullcrap. Bullcrap. It's bullcrap. Crapable is bullcrap. Yeah, and I could also just be in a seed that sucks. I could be in a seed that has no SoJ, which is also a thing. Like, this seed could just be a seed that has no SoJ. Of course, I've been in multiple seeds. I've been in multiple seeds so far, okay? So I've been flipping and flopping about in random seeds, like, every now and then, because I keep messing up the map. But, you know, yes. I could also just simply be in a seed that has no SoJ. Why farm Nightmare Andy if you don't believe in statistical chances? Has nothing to do with statistical chances. It has to do with the fact that Andy is specifically designed to drop rings. She has a predisposition in her loot table to drop rings. That is what she does. So farming Andy is not because I believe in statistical chances. It's because in her loot table, she specifically drops more rings than any other monster in the game. So the variables, like for instance, if we're talking about the variables lining up correctly, if she has more possible rings in her loot table, that means more possible variables can lead toward a ring, which means that I'm more likely to stumble across the correct variable, which leads to the ring. It's not just a statistical chance. It's literally how likely am I to hit the correct variable string to end up with a SoJ. And Andariel has the best possibility of hitting the correct number of variables. Luck. It's not statistics. She need to drop me a dang SoJ already, though, is what she needs to do.
Good day.
I don't know why, what I did to her. I mean, I did make fun of her napple ranks. Maybe she just got it out for me. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's because I'm a raccoon. That could also be part of it. Might be my raccoonliness. Too much of a raccoon, and she doesn't like me because for my raccoonly ways. Raccoon. Oh, that's nice. 3 max, 17 AR, 25 poison. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I will hang on to that. I'm starting to run out of space.
What can I do for you?
Countess hates my guts too. She don't drop me
Not
nothing.
here.
She give me a L rune and a Tal rune. That's about the only thing she ever gives me. And maybe if she's feeling nice, she'll give me like a Row. That's right, Chinchillin', my friends. Chinchillin'. Alright, Power Rangers. Another Ume's Laments. I think that's Ume's, right? Yeah, we got so many Ume's. I don't need any more Ume's.
Hello.
Alright, I'm trying to think about how to explain this so that you guys understand that it's not statistics. Alright. And I think I've come up with a good way. Alright, if I flip coins, and let's say I were to flip coins at a 50-50 chance, and let's say I wanted to find out what the statistics were of never flipping heads, right? So what's the percent chance, or what's the statistical representation of never flipping heads? Okay, and if you run that, you'll find out that like the statistical possibility of me never flipping heads, no matter how many times I flip the coin, is pretty astronomically low. And the more times I flip the coin, the more times I find out that, well, heads just isn't happening, right? But, like, it just gets smaller and smaller and smaller, the statistical possibility of me never flipping heads, okay? But that's not how this game works. In this game, you can actually flip no heads multiple times in a row, in fact, many times in a row, and the statistical possibilities don't mean anything because statistics isn't involved in the way that the drops are put out. In other words, when I flip a coin, there's always a heads on one side and there's always a tails on the other, which means that every single time I flip the coin, I've got a 50-50 chance of getting either heads or tails. Statistically, you'd say it's a 50-50 chance. And every time I fail to roll heads, the possibility of me not rolling heads the second time and the third time and the fourth time and the fifth time statistically starts to decrease massively because there's always a chance that heads can roll. In Diablo 2, there is not always a chance that a SoJ can fall. The correct sequence of events has to happen to cause the SoJ to fall on the ground, which means that if I run it 1,000 times, 999 times out of those 1,000, there could be absolutely zero chance that the SoJ will ever fall because I did not correctly have the right variables in place to cause the SoJ to fall on the ground. However, on try number 1,000, the variables line up properly and the SoJ falls. That's not a statistical probability. That's I met the correct variables to cause the item to fall on the ground, which is basically what we discovered when we started doing all the burr rune stuff, is that you have to hit the right variables and you have to be at the right variable stack upon killing the monster for the item to fall for you. It's not going to fall with a statistical probability. Every single time I kill Andariel, there is no chance that the item will fall unless the variables are correct. And only if the variables are correct will the item fall. So it's not a statistical possibility. It's actually something completely different in that you can literally fail to hit the correct variables thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of times. You can still fail to hit the correct variables until you finally do. And you can also hit the correct number of variables multiple times in a row, which has also happened.
Impossible.
Where you are in the RNG stream. It's not RNG, it's PRNG, Orange Expo. Pseudo or random number generators are completely different than random number generators. And it's not about where you are in the stream, because the where you are in the stream changes depending on what game you're in, because the base seed code changes the bottom variable stack depending on what you're doing. So in other words, in one game, the correct variables could be this, and in another game, the correct variables are this. And it changes from game to game what the correct variables are. And as long as you never obtain the correct number of variables to get the item to fall, it never will. You're talking to somebody, Orange Expo, who has literally figured out how to manipulate this system in a way to force items to fall repeatedly by repeating the same variables and causing, say, infinite burr runes or infinite co-runes and all sorts of other things. I can basically make anything I want drop if I know the correct variables to reach that goal in the correct seed. So I literally have already demonstrated that once you hit the correct variables, you can cause the item to fall infinitely. But if you don't hit the correct variables, the item will never fall. Exactly. If you can predict the outcome, it's not really technically random. Another Dirk. I don't need 2 Dirk Digglers. I don't need another Sparking Mail. She's the best for a couple reasons, JDN. So number one is she's constantly quest bugged. So quest bug monsters just tend to drop more loot in general. She's also predisposed, similarly to the way that the Countess is, she's predisposed to dropping rings and amulets. So in other words, she has more rings and amulets injected into her potential drops than any other boss. So those are the 2 reasons why she makes the best SoJ farming choice, is because number 1, she's always quest bugged, whereas the other bosses are not always quest bugged, which is an issue. Alright, so if you're trying to farm bosses and you can find them quest bugged, then that's one thing. Quest bug bosses tend to have much better drops in general, especially Duriel, by the way. Duriel's quest bug is insane. He's actually really good, but he's hard to quest bug. He's impossible for single player, by the way. I don't think there's any way to quest bug Duriel for single player. Yes, this is Nightmare, Andy. How do you keep the same seed code? Well, the easiest way to keep the same seed code is to type in the seed code. So you use the negative seed command. Poison charm, nice. Another butcher's pupil. I kind of do want more than 1 butcher's pupil. Let's grab that. Basically, when you go into the actual launch commands, you just type in the launch parameters of seed and then whatever the number of your seed is. You can even just type in a random seed. It really doesn't matter. There's only 65... 30... was it? God, I can't even remember the name right now. It's like 30,000 seeds. There's only like 30,000 seeds anyway. I'm not keeping the same seed code right now. I'm keeping the same map, but I'm not really keeping the same seed code. I don't have the seed command inputted at the moment. I'm about to change this seed, though, because she ain't giving me Jack Diddley.
Not here.
I'm going to forcibly change it. She's stingy. See, a stingy hoe. I'm convinced that it's just me. Because the way that you play the game directly affects the drops. Like my penchant for clicking on chests, by the way, and things like that you see me do on a regular basis because I'm a freaking raccoon. That kind of stuff changes the drops. And so, you know, like, I could very well be sabotaging myself by injecting unneeded variables into the equation, which caused the SoJ not to fall. Could entirely be my fault, and I understand that. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to save the seed code on console as far as I'm aware. Not unless somebody's managed to crack the system.
I can't carry anymore.
Need those juvies to keep him alive. The potions just aren't enough. I wish they were.
I am overburdened.
A large charm. Garbage. Check that balance knife and the antlers. Oh yeah. Saber. It's not ethereal. I mean, you say only 30,000 with an exclamation point, Miles, but when you compare that to modern games, that's actually kind of ridiculous. That it's that little. Like, if we look at Minecraft, how many seed codes are there in Minecraft? Let's take Minecraft as an example. So this is the number of seed codes in Minecraft. It is currently 2 to the 32nd, or what is that? Thousand, million, billion, 4,294,967. Or sorry, 2,994,967,296 possible seed codes. Due to the int data type used, the number of seeds or a default world seed must be used to access a full possible worlds. 2 to the 64th or 18. Good lord, what is that? Quintillion? I don't even know. So yeah, it's a lot. And when you compare that to the number of seeds that's in Diablo, you start to see how ridiculously restricted it is by comparison. Very, very low. It's very low.
Good to see you.
I mean, it's +1 druid, it's level 22, it's got Twister, Summon, Direwolf, and Feral Rage, all of them very low levels. I mean, it's not like a terrible helmet, but it's not great either. Meh. I'd rather just wear a lore helmet at that point. I mean, somebody, I remember somebody had a comment like that. They were like, how can you, you know, find the same seed as somebody else? Like, isn't there like billions of seeds? Isn't there like so many seeds that no one would be able to like even find out? And I'd be like, and I kind of chuckle a little bit because I'm like, yeah, if this was a modern game, I was like, you would be absolutely correct. I was like, in a modern game, you're right. Like, the number of seeds and the chances of finding somebody else's seed are so astronomically high that it's next to impossible. Right? In Minecraft, I mean, we just looked at Minecraft's. Minecraft's is 4,294,000,000 seeds, right? So the chances of you finding someone else's seed by accident are pretty slim, unless you typed it in yourself, right? And, unless it's just some really common number that, like, everybody types in. Like, people keep typing in L337. You know, in that case, then, yeah, you're going to find the same seed. But, like, finding the same seed by accident is going to be next to impossible. But by comparison, in this game, finding the same seed as somebody else in this game is actually quite possible. At only 30... I think it's like 32,000 or something seeds. It's very, very possible to find the same seed as somebody else. And not ethereal. Throwing knife sucks. I am at the point where I need to... It doesn't work out to that number though, because it's limited by the variable. The exact number of seeds is only about 32,000. Or, sorry, 65,000. It's 65,534 seeds. It's not 4 billion. Where do I get that info? From any website that you go to that has the number of seeds that literally talk about, like, where the seeds are? Like, here's Pure Diablo. Let's see. Seeds. Get a big old giant freaking doojank in the way. Both Infinite 3 and Infinite 57 take a 64-bit seed as input, which is different each game and each time you open a chest, and do a random roll of 0 to 665,533. The result of this roll is incremented by 1 and then used as the new seed. So there are a total of 65,534 seeds, or 2 to the 16th-2 power. If we want to display that with powers of 2, it means there's no truncations and a 64-bit seed happening rather than a random roll, albeit with larger range, is done just like the game would roll for stats on an item. 65,533. Although it says 65,534 on some. I guess it's because of the one increment. Not entirely sure. Orange Expo. I'm tired of you talking. It has nothing to do with me being right or him being right or me not wanting to be proven wrong. It's just there's people that come in here and they just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over. And I just get tired of seeing it. I talk to them, I respond to them, I answer their questions, I show them proof to the contrary, and they just say the same thing over and over and over and over again. And so I just get tired of seeing it. I'm just tired of seeing it. I didn't ban him, by the way. I just timed him out for a little while. I need a break from the constant, incessant, just like repeating of the same thing over and over again.
I am overburdened.
I need to go off mule stuff because I am full and I'm still here picking up things which I need to pick up. Timed out for 999 days, not banned. No, I did 24 hours. I need time away from that guy. I need a break already. Soul runes and dual runes. All right, we need to go on a muling spree, unfortunately. What's up, Agent Smith? How's it going? Why would you have bothered me? All you did was say, hey, how's it going? How are you going? All you did was say, hey, how's your weekend? Alright. Let's get these items off mule. I got a ethereal heavens that needs to go onto a mule. Got a nice little ethereal heavenly garb. I don't think I'm ever going to use it, but I got it. Let's see here. Well, we could probably take the gems off too. Let's go ahead and grab the gems. I'm always filling up on gems. I need to just keep filling these mules with gems at every opportunity. Time for some Tetris. Let's play some Tetris, I freaking love the Tetris music. Always have. Alright, sapphires, amethysts. War Breeds? I've never played War Breeds, no. Can't say that I have. What is that game? A diamond? Diamond. I do have a PGM mule. I do already have a PGM mule. Would you rather? I mean, quests are not really all that important in Diablo 2. I mean, they have permanent bonuses, which is the reason why everybody likes them, but I don't know. I mean, a new merc could be fun. I think a new merc would be interesting. I always have the the rather rational fear that the mercenary will be better than all the other mercenaries. Okay, what else do I got here? Got other axe. Dude, Game Boys are freaking legit. Oh, never mind. Hold on. The axe is in my personal stash on the sorceress. Hold on. Let me pull some of that stuff into the shared stash. Ugh, big boy. Another Colvin's point. Aperto un. So many mandals. So you got the cold kill hatchet that needs to go, and the Hawaiians, that needs to go. No. All right. And now we go to axes. Alright, we got 2 butcher's pupils. Those come in handy when you're building some barbarians. Definitely nice to have a couple butcher's pupils on hand for some barbs. Do. Yep, unique swords. There we go. So we got 2 colon points and we got 1 eth colon points. That's solid. Did we already have a soul flay? We did already have a soul flay. The one we found is better. Go right in the garbage. I don't care about you. Need to go to axes, spears. We need to go to pole arms. Man, we are like rolling in doojanks here. Hey, where's my unique axes? Where's my unique spears? There's unique spears. Alright. Unique pole arms next. Pole arms. My poly poles. There's my poly poles. Trying to get like everything organized here. I know it's gonna take me forever though. I got maces. I need to go find the maces. That's probably down at the bottom. I don't think I've put any maces on here in a while. I got P-gems right there. Somebody said I need a P-gem mule. I've got a P-gem mule. Unique maces. There we go. Also got a demon limb now. Freaking excited about that. Got lava gouts. Needs to go. Axes. I got that really nice sword. Have I completed a grail yet? I don't think I have ever completed a grail now. I've found basically every single item in the game at least one time. Even like ethereal versions of most of them. The only item I have not found is this stupid thing, and it still will not fall for me no matter how hard I try. And every single time I bring it up, somebody invariably in chat goes, I got 3 of those in my stash. And I'm like, you don't have 3 of these in your stash. And they go, yeah, I do. And then they go pull it up and they realize that they don't have 3 of these in their stash because this is not the shield that they think it is. This is the Ward, Spirit Ward. It is not the Gothic shield. It is not the Ancient shield. It is the Ward shield. The Ward Shield is the elite version, and it is called the Spirit Ward Shield, and it has never fallen for me. Not one time. I have never found this thing. I've seen other people with it. I've heard other people exclaim that they found it, but I have never been in the game when it has actually fallen or within the presence of it when it has actually fallen. It is a absolutely ridiculous shield. It has really great stats on it. Like, it has the ability to give you level 8 fade. It also has 11 cold absorption, 40 all res on it. It has faster block, increased chance of blocking, and it has pretty good defense, and you can socket it and add even more resistances to it. I mean, the total resistance package of this shield is actually insane because it gives you level 8 fade. It also gives you 40 all res. You can put an rune in it for an additional, 22. And then it also has the cold absorption on it. So, like, it's a really tanky shield. Gives you massive amounts of resistances. But I've never found it. So, unfortunately, no. I've never completed a grail because I've never found that shield. I wish I have found that shield, but I've never found that shield. I wish upon a star that if I'd found that shield from far away behind me. Where's the Diggler Dirk that I found? Dang it. It's on the sorceress, isn't it? I keep trying to, like, do this properly. Oh, thanks for the follow, Knives. Knives of Iraq? Wow. Okay, what a name. Need to off-mule some of these charms, too. I have a charm mule. Yeah, I know. Be jealous of my 6 strength, 57 mana charms. Be jealous. Also be jealous of my 15 all-res, 22% extra gold for monster charms. I have 3 of those, by the way. For those of you who may doubt that I'm capable of causing items to be duplicated in any manner that I wish, I want you to take a look at the fact that I have 3 all resistance 15, 22% extra gold for monster charms. These are not duped. I forced them to fall 3 times. And these 6 strength, 57 mana charms, I forced them to fall 3 times. Like, it's basically within my realm to just force an item to fall. Which is exactly what I did. The unique items are a little bit harder to do, I'll admit. They're a little bit harder. I've been working on that. Unique daggers. Diggler Dirk. There we go. I have the 1 and possibly 2 only Diggler Dirks that I'll ever collect. Did I forget to get the polearm? I think there was a polearm I forgot. Yes, I forgot the other Pierre Tomblé. I got 2 of those now. I got a 185, and I got... Where's the other? Where's my other F Pierre? I think it might be on my Paladin, now that I think about it. Yeah, I think it's on the Paladin. Does anybody know when Schmuck is coming back? I don't know. I saw that he hasn't been streaming lately. Somebody said he was going to, like, a different country or something. I can't even remember the name of the country. Somebody said he was on a trip. It's gonna be, like, months before he comes back or something. we go. Making progress here. Trying to get this done as fast as I can. Get back to the trying to find a SoJ that's never gonna fall for me. Where's my Thesaurus set? I know it's in here somewhere. Boop 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 boop. But find the charms first. I'll do that. Death, rando amulets. There's a couple charms that need to go to Thor. Actually, I was gonna level him up eventually. He's my. I'm gonna do the try and replicate my Thor barbarian on here. It's gonna take me a little bit of time, but I'll see if I can do it. He needs all the lightning charms he can get. There we go. There's one. I thought I had another lightning charm. I guess not. It's okay. He's just gonna keep collecting lightning charms until eventually he has all of them. Do streamers watch each other's content? I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I don't really watch other streamers now. I mean, first off, I'm too busy streaming myself. Like, that's number one. So, like, for the most part, I'm doing my own streaming. Like, that's kind of like my thing. Number two, like, I feel like it kind of contaminates your brand, which I know might sound kind of weird, but if you watch a lot of other streamers all the time as a streamer, it kind of contaminates your brand a little bit, which is not something that you want to do. You don't want to copy another streamer. You want to have your own personality. Otherwise, you're just copycat number 7, which isn't going to be particularly great for you. I mean, you might pull up other YouTube videos sometimes just for information, but you generally don't want to like dive too deeply into anything. Okay, so we need gloves. Streamer cooties? I mean, basically, yeah. Basically. Where the hell is my Thesaurus set? Like, Heaven's Mule. There's Thesaurus right there. I have the most comprehensive D2 collection that you found. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I'm going to try and put together multiple of these sets because I like to have Thesaurus on hand. And I don't want to have to go hunting for it every single time, so looks like I'm looking for another belt and another boots. I would watch reaction or thoughts video of you about D4 or D2R more often. Even if it's another streamer's video. I mean, I like Diablo 4. I know a lot of you guys don't seem to like Diablo 4, but I actually really enjoy it. I'll be playing Season 5 when it comes up. I mean, seasonal content is seasonal content is seasonal content. Okay, so we got a couple rares that need to be off-muled. That need to be off-muled. That needs to be off-muled. I also need to pull some of these runes too. Let's find my rune mule real quick and we'll pull some of these runes. He made a throw bar and named him FedEx? What? Oh. You just gonna FedEx the items to people like that? You're not even gonna, like... It just seems rude. FedEx or FedAx? See, you missed it. You missed an opportunity there. You should have made it FedAx. That's hilarious. Alright, what else do we got? Another Angelic Wings. Another Arathos Collar. Another Severb's Icon. bunch of rare stuff that needs to go on mules. Some bases. 3 bases that can go on the base mule. Where's bases 3? Bases 1. Okay. I do need to mule off some more items. I have no diamonds though. What do I got? Rubies, topazes, emeralds, amethysts. What is the best low-level set that can take you to hell? Herathas. Herathas will take you all the way to hell. It's pretty much the only one, too. None of the other sets are capable of going to hell difficulty, really. Not low-level sets, anyway. Like, pretty much all of them have a problem in that they contain either a weapon, a shield, or some important piece of equipment that you're going to need for leveling up. Herathas is the only one that you can wear the whole way up, all the way through hell difficulty, never take it off, and honestly, you're fine. Not only are you fine, but it's like a warm cocoon that, like, cuddles you. Cuddles you like a warm cocoon, a cocoonliness. I mean, your gear shouldn't be the same on every single character. I mean, your gear should be different for every single character. It really depends on what character you're building and what specifically you're looking for. Yeah, so Rathas is level 15. It's really nice. And it can be upgraded with you for a little bit more defense, more belt slots. Like, it's pretty solid all the way around. Almost done. Almost done off-muling all my crap. All my crap, all my crappity crap. I'm almost done muling off my crap. Crappity crap. Almost done muling off of all of my crap. Crappity crap. Mule, crappity crap. We got some crappity crap. What's up, Wild West? Thanks for the follow. Lance16, thanks for the follow, sir. Or ma'am, whichever you may be. More amulets. I can go through these amulets when I start pulling for new characters. I basically am just hanging on to like every single amulet, and like that's halfway decent. If it's useful, it's useful. If it's not useful, it's not useful. Infinite storage space means I can hold on to everything, and I don't have to worry about hindsight of worrying about something not being useful. What is LLA Maggie? What the hell is that? If it's a mod, I'm pretty much against it. I've kind of like fallen out of favor with mods for the most part. I don't particularly like modding the game. I like to keep it as it is. And as I've found out, modding the game can potentially, and I don't really know, catastrophically change the way that things fall. We talked about this the other day, and it's something that, because of the way that things are decided, because the number of items in your inventory directly, so because the number of items in your inventory, shared stash, stash, cube, merc, etc., all determine drops. Changing the number of inventory slots changes the drops. Either for good or for worse, doesn't matter what it is. But if you mod the game in any way to increase or decrease the number of inventory slots, you are in effect changing the way the game drops items. In fact, we talked about this earlier, the difference between D2 LOD and the difference between D2R. D2R has more inventory slots in excess of, what is it, like 3 more tabs? And also each tab has more slots. So more slots in each tab, and also the original first stash slab also has more slots. So the number of total items that you're capable of holding has increased dramatically, which changes the results of the drops also in turn. So, ironically, and this is something that I always said was the case, but actually turned out to be false, is that I was always under the impression that D2 LOD was basically just D2R, and that they were equivalent with each other. But now that I know that drops are actually decided by the number of items in your inventory, we have to now write it like this, which is D2 LOD does not equal D2R, because D2R has more slots, which equals more items, which equals a different drop table basically entirely from the original game. And if you modify that any further, then now you're changing it even more completely to a completely different game than before. So the drops will change again if you start modifying it even further from that point. It's actually quite interesting the way that they decided to do things in Diablo 2. If you guys are unaware, there are many different variables that can potentially change the way that things work. One of them is what I call movement-based variables. These are introduced when you shift between like two different tiles. So like when you move between 2 tiles, it can change that. You can also change the variables by opening, chests, killing monsters, etc. Right? That's another type of variable. Another type of variable is the number of items in your inventory. In total across all storage spaces. And when I say all storage spaces, I mean all storage spaces. Anything that can potentially store anything that can potentially store anything. This includes runes inside of your equipment. This includes equipment that is on your mercenary. This includes equipment that is on your Valkyrie that you can't see. All of it apparently counts toward the total, and there's even more than that as well. Like it gets even more convoluted. The way that the game decides how items fall is so ingrained in the game itself that changing the game, it changes the way the items fall. How did I get so smart? I don't know. My brain is broken. Maybe you just need a broken brain. Maybe that's the answer. Broken brains. Hold on. You guys ready for some ASMR satisfaction? You ready for satisfaction? Doom 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 doom. Look at that, beautifully arranged. Beautiful. See, beautiful, and it sounded good. See, beautiful, and it sounded good. I don't know why I did that. Maybe it's because I'm a crackhead. Unique jewelry. I think that's one of the last ones I need. Yonika helmet, Yonika belt, Yonika boot, Yonika shield, Yonika bow. Low rune mule. We need to mule off some low runes. I don't know if this guy's full yet. He's getting close. Alright, let's just take some of his runes. We don't need all these doles, L's, souls, F's, Ams, Rowls. Actually, I'm not moving off the lums. Those can stay. I know, this is not organized, but the mule's getting full, so I really don't really have a choice. Dun, 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 dun. Let's bring it down to 2 of each. Might as well make it easier on myself. I mean, we got plenty of runes in here now. Like, this low rune mule is almost full. Only got 1 slot left. We might as well just take 1 more rune and throw it in there. Have an ort. There you go. He's full. I don't know. I was always taught there's 2 kinds of intelligence in the world. Like two different forms of intelligence. There's the person who can like do a math formula and come up with like, you know, like if somebody asked a question in chat right now, like without using a calculator, without asking anybody else or cheating in any way. Like if somebody asked you what the square root of like 179,000 is, right? Like somebody could come up with the square root of 179,000 like that. Like it's like I almost call it like a mechanical level of intelligence. They have a mechanical level of intelligence, and it's really quite interesting to see. And then there's the creative sort of like imagination level of intelligence. So it's a different form of intelligence. It's like imagination intelligence. I don't even know if there's a term for it. But imagination or creativity, or however you want to put it, is like a different form of intelligence. It's not knowledge, but it's like the ability to constantly imagine things. I think Einstein was of the level of imagination. I think there's a quote of Albert Einstein's. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. There's a quote of Albert Einstein's where he says basically just that. He says, the true sign of intelligence is not knowledge, but imagination. So basically the ability to imagine things that don't actually exist, like to kind of like see things in your own mind. Like it's a different form of intelligence. It's not the same as the other form of intelligence, which is like a mechanical form. Like they're kind of like 2 separate things. And I'm envious of the people who can do math in their head, you know, like with crazy accuracy, because I can't do that. I suck at math. I am terrible at math. Absolutely terrible. I wouldn't even pretend. I'm not even going to pretend. There's no pretending. Oh, thank you, Brent. I appreciate the $10, man, for the entertainment and the knowledge. Well, good. I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? That's a movie line. I stole that. Who can tell me what movie that's from? Come on. Quick, 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 quick. What movie is that from? Here's my suburbs. I know I got suburbs in here. Yeah, your mom's got it. Gladiator. That's right. That's during his first battle where he kills the guy really fast. He kills him really fast, and then he's like, they're so shocked they don't even know what to think, and he's like, "Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?" And then the crowd like roars. All right, what amulet is left? I'm almost done with this. I heard Gladiator 2 is in production. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about that at all. Oh yeah, it's an Aratha's amulet. Okay, hold on. We can put that somewhere else. I'm just trying to like completely, you know, get everything off muled. I want as many Aratha's pieces as I can get. I'm never gonna turn those down, so I will always take more Aratha's pieces. I mean, I don't know how many Aratha sets I currently have at the moment, but I'm currently working on another. So I've got one full set, and I just need one more helmet for a second set. And I actually want a third set. I would like a third set. I want to upgrade like one full set to tier 3 just for the lulls of it. But I'm definitely going to have at least 2. I want a nightmare and an exceptional version of both sets, basically. And then also I'm going to have them kind of like spread over different characters, so I might even want like a third and a fourth set. I don't even know. We'll see. We shall see. I think all that's left is the, am I completely finished with this? Did I get all the gems? I got all the gems? Okay. We're good then. We're good. Let's go back to farming. We have completely cleared off all the doojinks. Oh, you know what? I'm forgetting something. We found this yesterday, and I totally forgot that we found this yesterday. Actually, I don't even know if I can use it. Huh. I mean, we could put it on the swap set, maybe. I found a, blade of Alibaba. A blade of the Alibaba. A blade of the Alibaba. We can put that on the sorceress. Give us a little bit more magic fine. I also got a razor's edge and a cold steel eye cutlass. Those are both really good. And another Aratha's belt. So there's like set number 3. Not bad. And then I also got the Spirit Forge. Oh yeah, he's got an Enigma. I had all the runes and I was playing around with stuff yesterday. That's why that's why the Duril shell's sitting in there. Stupid Enigma. I was testing out stuff yesterday. Alright, well this stuff can stay on this guy for now. It doesn't it's not that big of a deal.
I can't.
It can just stay on him. What's up, Jackson? How's it going, man? Jackson is back. Jackson is one of my loyal YouTube supporters. Loyal. He's very loyal. He shows up every day to support the channel. He shows up. Unlike some of you guys. How you doing today, Jackson? Did you get some snacks? Did you get some snacks? Curious. Gotta make sure you're eating well. You need snacks. Okay, good. Snacks.
I can't carry anymore.
Take that sapphire. Take that long battle bow. What's up, Radioactive Go, man? Jackson is 9. I'm just messing with Jackson yeah. Exactly. I'm just messing with Jackson. Eat your vegetables or you'll end up like Ginger with no soul? Oh no. How did you know I didn't eat my vegetables? How did you know? It's an invasion of my privacy. Snooping through my life. through my life.
I am overburdened.
Two socket, 95% enhanced, 9 max. Only it wasn't so slow. Falcons are just so slow. They're dirt slow. The 8-ball told you that I didn't eat my vegetables? Well, the 8-ball is correct. I am gonna eat some Cheetos here real quick, though. How are the Chinchis doing? They're doing good. They put little grubby little raccoon paws out of the cage every now and then to steal my food. I had them on stream just the other day. Cody's out right now, so I can't really take him out. But the if you go to my video on the Spiritborn, the new class for Diablo 4, Dusty's on my shoulder like the entire time. He climbs on my shirt a couple times too. How did he get cursed than I did? That's strange. Oh, never mind. I'm cursed now. Yeah, I knew he was gonna die. Not easy being cheesy. Another Aratha's collar. Nice. I take those.
I need mana. I need mana.
Yeah, check that gargoyle head. Don't mind me. Only Sauron checking in. Well, I don't have the one ring yet, Sauron. I'm still looking. Okay, I've been looking. I've been looking for the ring. I keep looking. I haven't found it yet. I'm sorry. Okay. Like, I'm doing my best. One day I'll find the ring. One day. I'm looking.
Hello.
You can ask everybody in chat. I've been looking. I've been looking. Got some mage fisties. Never turn those down. Those are always nice to have around. It's nice to have multiple of those, you know, like whenever. So whenever I do a caster, I can just throw him a pair of mage fists. It's not that big of a deal. Ooh, a set amulet. Sauron appreciates my dedication. I mean, I didn't say I was going to give it to you, Sauron. I mean, I'm totally going to give it to you. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm totally going to give it to you. Totally. I'm sorry. I didn't, you know, that slipped out. That was just, that was that.
Yes?
How many angelic amulets do I have? A bunch. It don't matter. I'm gonna hang on to a bunch. I want probably like 4 or 5 of those sets because I don't. They may actually be best in slot for a lot of the characters until I can get their magic or their AR right. And the last thing I want to do is I want to be like swapping around 3 pieces of angelics everywhere. I don't want to have to do that. It's not in the cards for me. I would rather have multiple angelic sets and not have to swap them than. And I'll be making a lot of characters eventually, so I mean, it'll be a thing. Got a hell crap. I don't think I have a hell crap yet. I don't think I have a hell crap yet. I need some more mana pots. I need some more healing pots. I'll take that diamond. You got free earbuds? Nice, Jackson. Don't lose them. One of the things you gotta learn is taking care of your stuff. You know, if a lot of kids just learn this early on, and this is for you, Jackson, but like, you know, any other kid who's listening, you know, parents are more likely to buy you things if you take care of the stuff that you've got. Like, for instance, if your parents buy you a Nintendo Switch, and then like within 2 weeks your Nintendo Switch has a big old crack in the screen, they're going to be a lot less likely to buy you anything else. And maybe you want a Nintendo Switch and you don't have one, and you know, you do have a cell phone, and your cell phone has big old cracks in it, and you've dropped it about 10,000 times and you don't take care of it and you lose it all the time. What you're showing your parents is that, well, you're not going to take care of what they buy you, and so they're not going to buy you anything expensive or anything worthwhile because they know that you're not going to take care of it. However, if you show them that you are able of taking care of stuff, you know, like your phone is always in good condition, it's always charged, you know, you got no cracks in the screen, you haven't dropped it 1,700 times, they're more likely, in that case, to purchase something more expensive for you because they know that you're going to take care of your stuff. Just a little PSA for those of you out there who might be at the younger ages who wonder why their parents don't buy them things. If you break everything your parents give you, they're a lot less likely to buy you anything that's valuable. They'll be like, yeah, Jackson breaks everything that we give him. We're not going to buy him anything good. Save herbs. We've already got save herbs, and we don't need another one. This is why I didn't buy expensive stuff. GGM being the dad we need. I mean, not the dad, more like the uncle. Like I'm the uncle that's telling you how to get a Nintendo Switch.
Good day.
I know that development is dead for D2, but if Blizzard was smart, they'd make the probability of something substantial drop if you just already had a bunch of useless items. I don't think Blizzard even knows how the drop calculator works anymore. Like, it's lost tech at this point. It's a pseudo random number generator, and I mean they could inject things into like into the pool, but which they did with the like the Sunder Charm. They injected the Sunder Charm directly into the drop pool, but they don't. I don't think they know how to make it any of the probabilities change. To be perfectly honest. That's a freaking gnat. It's trying to kill me. One single gnat trying to murder me. Murder. That's right, I said it. Murder. One skull to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. My only saving grace is that gnats are particularly fragile creatures. I mean, they're like one touch and they just like fall apart. I wish fleas were as fragile. Fleas are like indestructible tanks. You gotta like hold them between your fingers and like take your fingernail and like squish the center of the flea and like crush the life out of him. Like, fleas by comparison to gnats are literally like Wolverine, like indestructible. Gnats, on the other hand, if you just like, if they happen to be on your skin and you just kind of like wipe your arm like this, they disintegrate into like 1,000 pieces. Like they're held together with hopes and dreams. And when you brushed your arm, you just dashed all the hopes and dreams. I mean, that works too. Cudgel? What is that? Flesh Render? Or Dark Clan Crusher? I don't think I have a Dark Clan Crusher yet.
I am overburdened.
An Ethereal Battle Staff of Terribleness. A Demon Hide Sash. A Grim Wand. I'll take that. Should probably check the Glaive too. I don't think I need Cathan's Staff. I'm pretty sure I don't. I think I have that whole set, but we can always go check. Take us like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure I've got Cathan's. Oh, wait, no, that's not Cathan's. That's Arcana's. That's Arcana's. What am I doing? Arcana's set. Arctic Alders Arcanas. Do we already have an Arcana staff? Because if we do, we're just going to check it on the ground. Yes, we do. Okay. Arcana's Death Wand. We already got it. Poopies. Can tap dance on them with war traps? That seems... I don't think war traps are good for tap dancing. I think that's part of the problem. I don't think you should tap dance with those. Wait, what was that? Dual res? 28-7 lightning, 28 fire. Well, that's actually not bad. Dual resistance, little belty there. 15% IS jewel can go in the package of a good judo jinx.
Hello.
Small chimmy chimmy chim chim chimmy chimmy chum chum. Small chimmy chum chum chimmy chimmy chum chum. Chum 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 chum. Ooh, nice find. Ooh, it's ethereal? Ha 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 ha. An F rock stopper, boys. Yeah, I love me rock stoppers. Rock stoppers are amazing helmets, especially early game. Early game helmets, like you can't beat a rock stopper early game. Like it's like next to impossible. It's just too good. It's too good of an item. And now I got an F rock stopper. What did I roll for stats? Let's take a look at our stats on this one. So Rockstopper has a lot of rolls, unfortunately, which does mean that sometimes you'll find like really bad ones. So the rolls for Rockstopper are 40, 50, 40, and I got 27, 29, 39. So we got a okay roll on fire. We got a mid roll on lightning and a mid roll on cold. So not exactly the most amazing, but still absolutely an amazing helmet for some mercs. That'll definitely go on some mercenaries' heads. All right, see you, Jackson. A SoJ. A SoJ. I would like one SoJ if I could get a freaking SoJ. That would be really broge. A bone wand and a sapphire. Poopies.
I am overburdened.
How long have I been farming Andy now for? I feel like I'm going to go slightly insane. Actually, I'm pretty sure I already am insane. Like, that was a long time ago. That's actually kind of nice. +2 necro with 39 cold res and has some free blood golem on there. It's actually kind of okay-ish. That's a lot of res. I had to like take a double take because I was like, man, that's a lot of resistances. A lot of res.
Greetings.
I wonder how much res you can roll on a wand like that. That makes me wonder. Like, what if I found like a +2 necro wand that had like freaking 40 all res on it or something? Like it rolled fire, lightning, and ice res, like all three of them. And maybe some poison length reduction. I don't even know if it can hit poison length reduction. Apparently it can get 39 cold res. Full room, pretty garbage drops. Probably 'cause I'm a raccoon. That's probably why she doesn't drop me no do. Jinx, probably because I am a raccoon. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm a dirty raccoon. Well, I don't know what to say no more. I'm a dirty birdie raccoon. Womp. Huh. Another blade of Alibaba. Time to make a horker barb. Time to make a horkin barb, a horkin barb, a horkin barb. Time to make a horkin barb all the day long. Horkin barb, a horkin barb, a horkin barb, a horkin barb. Time to make a horkin barb. And that gnat is on my face. God, the freaking gnat won't leave me alone. I'm sick of you. Ooh, ethereal battle scythe. That could be good. Let's put the blade of Alibaba in here. Boink.
Greetings.
That sucks. Sadness. Yes, Cody. Can you see Cody's snoot? Can you guys spot the snoot? Cody's taken to doing this thing now where he basically, when he wants my attention, he puts his head on my shoulder, basically. And it's kind of like it's a little off from my shoulder today, but you can see his nose poking up on the camera. Oh, there you go. He decided that he was bored with it. He went to the other arm. That's what he did. Now he's on the other side. Spectral Shard, which we already have a bunch of. Mana Leech Amulet with 30 attack rating. And 5% chance to cast level 3 Chain Lightning. You know where that's going? That's got, yeah, well, actually, he doesn't need Mana Leech, does he? Don't need that. Huh. Actually, yeah, that's not very good. Never mind, I changed my mind. Cody, do you gotta go Peppa do? Do you gotta go Peppa do this? Do you gotta go Peppa do this? I think Cody's gotta go Peppa do. Cody, do you gotta go Peppa do? You got mud butt? Cody, you got mud butt? He's a mud butt. No mud butt. I think we're about to give up and try and gamble a SoJ. I think that's what we're about to do. About to give up and we're about to go try and gamble one. I don't know the optimal level for gambling SoJs. I've heard several different answers from several different people so far. Like when we were talking about it earlier, somebody said it was 35, and then again, we were talking about it a little bit later. Somebody said it was like 45, so we'll have to look it up. I'm going to look that up while I take him to the bathroom. I'm going to see what the optimal level is for gambling a SoJ. Then we're going to get a character to that level, and we're going to go gamble some SoJs. I'll be right back. The Ninth Symphony was written on the toilet. I was singing Cody the Peppa-Doo song. He gets distracted when he's out there. He doesn't pay attention. Like, he doesn't pay attention to what he's doing. So like I have to sing him a song with the Peppa-Doo words in it. I'd be like Peppa Peppa-Doo, Peppa Peppa-Doo, Peppa Peppa-Doo, Peppa Peppa-Doo, Peppa Peppa-Doo, and it helps focus him on task. All right, so we need to make a character get him to level 44 or 45. That's apparently the level that we need to be to get access to what we're trying to get access to. So, what character do we want to make? That's the question. What's up, Silveraku? What's up, Corey? That's right, high-end stream. High-end. Always the highest of end streams. I feel like we really need our item vine barbarian to be nice. I don't really know what to give him to level up with him, though. That could be an option. I don't know what character I want to make. My freezing arrows on is amazing. We could do her. I do have a Wizen draw. That could be an interesting play. We do have 2 Blades of Alibabas that we could potentially use. That's also another thing. What other options do we have? I've already pre-made a couple of characters. We've got the Naked Mancer. Just, you know, your standard summon Necro. Electron would be Spears on, like lightning spears on. I mean, this character is going to be there just for us gambling, and then eventually he'll go further, so it'll just be a matter of time before we take him further. Jouster sounds like fun. That's the physical spears on, and we do have some interesting, like, spears choices. Cody, quit being a poop face. That's right, I said it. Quit being a poop face. You won't fight? Come here. Come here. Come here. You're all wet because it was raining out there. He's all wet. Why you being such a poop face today, huh? Do you want some Cheetums? Do you want tacos? Do you want snacks? You like snacks, don't you? How about I give you some Cheetums? How about that? Would you like some Cheetums? First, the guy opens the bag like this. And then we got the Cheetum right there. Would you like this Cheetum? There's the Cheetum for you. Okay. How about a second Cheetum? Would you like a second one? There you go. Alright, would you like a third Cheetum? He said, look, I'll stick the whole bag. He said, how about you just give me the whole bag and shut up? Singer Barb. Chippy bippy. Ugh, that drool all over my arm. What the hell? What are you drooling all over everything for? Weird. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know. Naked Mancer, Electron. We got 2 Amazons, a Necromancer here. We got a Barbarian. I could also potentially just make a new character. It doesn't really matter. Like, I don't know what I want to make. I got so much melee gear. I feel like we should make a melee character. Should definitely make a melee character of some type, because we got so much melee gear at this moment in time. Let's do the Thor barb. Let's do the Thor barb. All right, so what do we need? What do we need to make the Thor barb work? We need equipment, right? Let's just go ahead and throw away that crap. Nobody needs that crap. Crap! Let's pull some runes here, or some money. So we've got some money for gear. We need some low-level equipment for him. Hasaris 2-piece is like really solid. Aratha's is really good. That way we can be like super tanky. We need some low-level weapons. What do we go with, swords, or do we go with axes? Let's just go ahead and start pulling pieces of equipment, shall we? I don't have death gloves and belt, unfortunately. I don't. Let's go ahead and pull the Hasaris boot and belt. Why did I just do that? That was terrible. I put it into my inventory, not into the stash. Amazing. Okay, so there's the boot belt. I'm trying to think which we should roll for him. I'm thinking angelics, so he has plenty of attack rating. So let's go ahead and give him angelic amulet, armor, and 2 rings. That'll be really interesting. That way he can have the 3-piece bonus. 3-piece bonus isn't bad. We can't go with angelic sickles though because they're terrible. And then we're going to go with Erathas. So Erathas should pair up with this nicely. The only downside is once we put on Erathas, we will lose access to the belt for Hasaris's, which means we can switch to a different pair of boots at that point. But it's level 3, and they're super easy to come by, so a lot of this stuff is just really low-level stuff that we can use like right now as opposed to later. He needs weapons. He's going to be swords. That's what he's going to be. So let's go to the unique sword mule, and let's take a look and see what unique swords we actually have access to. Alright. So bloodletters at 30 are pretty solid. We got skewers of Crintiz. Those are at level 10. Unfortunately, skewers of Crintiz have basically no damage, which is unfortunate. I don't have anything better than like a skewer of Crintiz for damage output on like a low-level barb. Everything is high-level stuff. Like most of this stuff is like way too high-level. I guess skewer of Crintiz at level 10 is basically the best I've got access to at the moment, unfortunately. But I've got 2 of them at least. Alright, so that covers both weapon slots, armor, rings, amulet, belt, and gloves, as well as, yeah, so that's pretty much everything we need, right? That's like the whole Monty. And gamble the gold dagger.
There's a
Up, I got a charm mule too. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's put Arathas in here because it's level 15. We can't use Arathas until later. Probably gonna get to the angelic stuff quicker. I mean, if I'm gonna use skewers of Crintiz, I mean, I might as well just grab one angelic sickle or something. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm at the point where I might as well just grab an angelic sickle. Let's just grab an angelic sickle anyway. Like, just one, so we can put together the full set bonus. We might as well. And yeah, we do have a charm mule. I can take a look for low-level charms. Let's take a quick look on the charm mule. I'm pretty much going for lightning charms on this guy though, but yeah, I'm sure we have some low-level crap we can throw on there. Got cold res. I'm not really gonna need resistances. I will need faster hit recovery though, so that's decent. Most of this stuff is not like super duper low level, but it's okay. Let's take a look and see what we got on the mule. Poison charm, that could come in handy. Having any poison damage at all is always useful. Attack rating, 20 attack rating, 5 strength. That'd come in handy. 23% lightning res. I don't think he's gonna need resistances, but I mean, I think we'll be okay there. Level 13 and 43 poison damage. 1 to 8 lightning damage. He takes all lightning charms no matter what. That's what he's set up for. All lightning charms. All the time. That'll come in handy too. There we go. That's a pretty solid little combo. What's up, All Out Style? How's it going? Alright, so let's grab these chammy chams. Most of these are not going to be usable early on. Like, they're all pretty high level, but like that one's level 16. That one's 17. That one's 18. That one's 17. So for the most part, a lot of these they're not gonna make it in. That one's 19. That's close. That one's 18. So we can throw these in there first. Alright, let's get to leveling. Let's go ahead and buy myself some like little crappy starter gear. It doesn't matter. I got 10k. I can just grab whatever. We can replace it as we go. We're going to put this on P8 too, because there's no reason not to get maximum EXP while we're doing this. Alright, first point goes into Bash. Just chinchillin'? Good. You guys should be chinchillin'. Cody's sleeping in his house. Maybe I should shut the door and bring out the chinchillas just for fun. Alright, next point goes into Blade Mastery. Level 3 barbarian, barbarian. Yeah, Andariel's always quest book now. It doesn't work without action in Diablo 2 LOD, but in Diablo 2 Resurrected, she is always quest bugged.
There are many foes here.
In the old version of the game, if you're asking about D2LOD and how to perform the quest bug, it's actually very simple. So, after you kill Endariel for the quest, what you would do is you would wait until the portal came up that she spawns, not the portal that you spawn. Okay? Then you would go through the portal that she spawns. Do not talk to anyone in town. So you would go to town, then you would not talk to anyone in town, and then you would save and exit. And that was basically all you had to do to quest bug Andariel from that point on. Blade Mastery. I want my skill point. I want my skill point. I want my skill point. I want my chili skill point. Barbecue sauce. What is better, clear speed or horking? I'm not really quite sure what you mean. I mean, horking is a % chance of causing items to fall even when they wouldn't otherwise normally fall. So, more corpses equals more horking, and more horking equals better drops in general. But, I mean, you have the same number of corpses no matter what. But I mean, horking the corpses faster means you can hork other corpses, and you get more corpses per minute capita. So, more corpses per minute is better than less corpses per minute. Sword. 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 So many sword. Alright, let's put 10 into dex, 5 into strength. We're gonna need to put on some of this equipment. Swords. Other doojanks. Screw HP for a while. Another in blade mastery. I'm level 5. Where's all that damage taken coming from? Is there damage taken on this? Oh yeah, attacker takes damage of 5. Yeah, eat it! Just eat it! Eat it! Alright. How many more monsters we got? Oh, that's a lot. Yay, double swing. Swing of the double, double swing. Swing of the double, double swing. Swing, 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 swingity swing. Swing, 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 swingity swing. We were swinging on the double every day. Swinging on the double, every swinging away. One day, one barbarian, he's just like, I've got an amazing idea for a skill. What if you wield 2 weapons? Yeah, yeah. Okay, we've been doing that, but okay, go ahead. And then you swing both of them at the same time. Wait, what? That's revolutionary. That's amazing. How did you even come up with this? This is crazy. You're breaking the bounds of civilization. Swing both weapons at the same time. What is this madness? I know, right? I know. But just stay with me. It's amazing. What's up, Kesha? Have I ever used 2 Doom rune words? No. I never have. No. Pally should have a shield throw. I don't want to throw my shield. I remember in all the Final Fantasy games you could throw anything. It would just be gone. That was it. It was just gone. Like, they let you throw anything you wanted. You could throw Excalibur, and it would just be gone. It would do, like, 9,999 damage, but it would be gone.
You have
Never get to use it again. I always thought it was hilarious. I'm like, wait a minute. I could throw Excalibur? But I don't want to do that. I don't want to throw Excalibur. You just throw your shield and it's just gone. You have like a Herald of Zakarum upgraded with like an Umber in it. You just throw it and it's gone. Just gone. You're like, where'd my shield go? Well, you threw it. It did 9,999 damage and now it's gone. It's just it didn't like fall to the floor or something. It's just gone. Yes, it's gone. Disintegrated. When it hit the monster, it did lots of damage, and then it just kind of like crumbled into dust. If you tie a string to it, you can't really get the spin. You know, you need the spin. That's how you get all your damage, with the spin. Do I know why undead flayers seem to do so much damage? You talking about Stygian dolls? Bone fetishes? Yeah, I do. I've got a whole video on why they do so much damage, Alex Erkton. You should watch my video on that. It's I go over all the mechanics. It's pretty complicated stuff. Here, I will link that for you. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. I have a video. It's called Deadliest Monsters. Deadliest Monsters, the Bone Fetish. And I go over all the mechanics on the Bone Fetish. Bone Fetish is the type of monster, like Undead Stygian Doll is the particular branch of that monster. I definitely check that out if you're interested on how to learn how to survive against those monsters. It's actually... There actually is a verifiable survival method. It just, you gotta understand exactly what's going on and how certain things function. And what not to do. I can sum up the entire video, though, for you. I can sum up the whole video, okay? This is the whole video. Kill them slowly. Alright? Kill them slowly. Slower you kill them, safer you are. Kill them quickly, you're dead. Kill them slowly. Pretty dumb question, but have you found every item in the game, including runes? I have found every item in the game except for one, which I talked about earlier. The Ward Elite Unique Shield called the Spirit Ward Shield. I have never found that. I pulled it up on stream earlier to show people. The Spirit Ward Shield has eluded me, and it's one item that has never fallen for me. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. What's up, bish to the boss, to the bishy bishy boss, to the bish bish bishy bash booshy booshy boosh. Goodbye, bishy boss. Your mom's a hoe. Yeah, we're going to be taking the barb to 44. P8, it should go really fast, actually. I'll probably hit 44 before I leave normal difficulty. Honestly, once I get my sets running and my uniques, forget about it. Forget about it. It's fun decking out your characters and leveling up this way. It's one of my favorite things about D2 is just going back and like getting a character all super decked out. Running them through on like players 8. I'm already getting to the point where I've almost got access to all my gear, so I need to pump strength, I'm pretty sure, so I can put on the Arathis pieces. Can't remember how much dex I need. Do I need dex for the swords? I did need dex for the swords, but I'm past that number now. Okay, good. That's fine. I'm gonna go kill Blood Raven, because why not? Let's go murder Blood Raven. I can hardly believe that you've defeated Blood Raven. Did you guys even try? 'Cause she's like level 5. I'm kind of curious. Did you guys even go out there and like, did you give it a shot? Did you even take a couple swings at her? Because like, she's not even really that high level.
Join my army of the dead.
She's actually pretty low. She's a little baby. She's a little baby monster. Blood Raven. So many strikes. Blood Raven's so tanky at this level. She's so stupid tanky. Why you got to be so tanky? There. Level 8 and moving on. Alright, when I hit level 12, I can put on Angelics. Level 10 will get me my Skewer of Grintes. Level 15 will get me my Arathas. I'll be decking. Did I give up on modding the Cloister? Yeah, I gave up. Couldn't get a ring to fall. Maybe that body just can't find it. Maybe that body can't make a ring fall. I don't know. Alright, moving on to Yone Afel. Come away. Ooh, a chipped ruby. Gotta make sure I'm picking up all the chips and stuff. I need those for up transmutes and things and stuff and things. How many Zods have I found? Personally, like myself seeing them fall, I've seen 2. I found more Chams than Zods. Have you never found a Zod? Is that why you ask? They're actually surprisingly rare. So, your chances of seeing one fall are pretty slim. So double swing is an amazing skill where the mana cost actually decreases with points. So it gets better and better the higher you put it. And eventually it will get to the point where the mana cost actually decreases to 0 per cast, which is actually really nice. So at a certain point I won't even need any mana leech. So this character will be rolling through as soon as I can get to that point on double swing. I have no lightning resistance right now. Ooh, spicy rocket issue. Spice an issue. I'm blaming you, rocket issue. Blaming you.
These magic stones are ancient.
Large charm. Terrible. Let's see if we can find the waypoint real quick, and then let's move on. Nice. Ooh, 2 stamina potions and a stamina shrine. Nice waypoint. Alright. Moving right along. Let's put those stamina pots down here. Spicy pack. Super spicy pack. Stop. being so spicy. Alright, we can put on the first of our pieces of equipment now. We got our skewer of Crintiz. That's our first real piece of gear. Let's go ahead and grab our charms because they're going to start activating with each level as well as we keep going up. So we're going to keep getting more and more
Hello. I can
charms activated as well. So there's no reason not to just go ahead and grab some stuff. We also got an amp pole arm here. I think I'll throw that on a merc. Well, actually, I don't have Act 2 merc yet. But let's go ahead and grab all the low-level charms. So anything that's like a super duper low level. So you. These will all start activating as we level up our character. Can go in there. I'm not really picking anything up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Some of these are kind of high level. 33, 33, 36, those kind of weights. Put this poison one in there too. Why not? There we go. Double skewers of Crintiz. 2 more levels, we can get Angelics. Things are gonna fly from there. Look at my beautiful blue swords. Sabers. Man, that's P8. He's rolling through P8 now. Oh, yeah. He'll keep getting more and more damage, too, as he levels, because the charms in his inventory will keep adding more and more fire damage and whatnot. I mean, lightning damage, too, as a character. Did I test Dream? I did test Dream Helm on this thing. It was okay. I preferred more facets. I also, when I actually made the character, I ended up going with an IK helm. I forget, what level is IK helm? Can somebody look that up for me? Because I think IK helm is actually really low. Isn't it like in the 30s or something? It's like a normal difficulty piece of equipment. I've got 2 IK helms already. I found 2 of them. So... I need the chipped amethyst. I filled up my inventory too much. I can't pick up anything. Alright, now we gotta find Big Boy. We gotta find Big Chongus. We need to find Big Chongus. Alright, another point in double swing. And you might, if you guys don't know, I mean, I'm just going to keep leveling up double swing until it hits 0 mana cost. Once it hits 0 mana cost, then we're going to move back to Sword Mastery. Yes, die. This is what I need from you. I need you to die. Come on, Mr. Treehead Buttfist. Butthead Ankle Fist. Cankle Fist. I'd be surprised if we don't find some good unique item while we're doing this too. Because once we put on the angelic set, we're going to have 100% magic find.
I am overburdened.
I don't know where he is. Stupid treehead Buttfist is hiding from me. Yes, he is. Nice. Big time upgrades, boys. Big time upgrades. We got them hook grades, boys. Now we got the hook grades. That's right. We got all the hook grades. All the hook grades. So now we've got magic find. We got 50%, 140% magic find. We got all res 25, half freeze duration. We got all sorts of beautiful stuff like fire res, defense, all skills because we're wearing the full angelic now. So we got the full angelic set on, and we're gonna get the full Aratha set on. We have to take off one piece of angelic, but we'll still have pretty much the full Arathas on, or angelic on by the time we're done, because we'll still have the armor and the 2 rings, and we'll be using one of the weapons. So it'll be a pretty solid setup. Another point into double swing. That brings us to 0.2 mana cost, so we're almost there. Pretty sure we can just get rid of these mana potions now. We don't need them.
It is
Our attack rating is godlike for this level. We're at 95% chance to hit pretty much anything. Yes, excellent. Excellent, yes. Next is Arathas. So we're 3 levels, 3 levels away? Yeah, 3 levels away from Arathas. I believe we have the strength now. I can't remember. Like, hold on, let me take off angelic wings. So 75, 55. Yeah, we've got plenty of strength now to handle the rest of the sets. We can start dumping into vitality for HP.
This tree is one of a kind.
All right. Now we can go back to Stony Field. Wait, we gotta talk to Akara first. I forgot. Akara, translate the runes on this scroll. I have translated the runes on this scroll. It says that your mama is a hoe and she smells like a doe. What does that mean even? I don't know. And why does it rhyme? Bomb, 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 bomb. Ching, 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 ching. Ching, 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 ching.
The land here is dead and lifeless.
Stone skin. It's better than my regular hats. Haha, now I have a glyph veil. The veil of the glyph. Alright, and with that, there is no more mana cost on double swing, so we are now set. So we now no longer need to worry about that anymore. We don't need mana leech anymore at all. Now we can start working on other things.
You've got to get out of here.
I'd like to get 1 point into Whirlwind, so maybe we work down there real quick just to grab some Whirlwind points. I think that's a good idea. Oh, Angelic gives me +1 skills, so I'm gonna need 1 more point once I take off the amulet. That's okay, by then I'll be alright. Honestly, once you're close enough to that point where it no longer takes away your, or no longer takes away your mana, it's like 0.2 at one level before, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, Kane has been rescued. We already know where the exit is for Darkwood. Let's just go straight there to Black Marsh. Level 13, boys. 2 more levels to Godhood. 2 more levels and we become God. I'm already starting to activate charms too. I activated my first poison damage charm. Once we start activating the elemental charms, it's going to go off the chain. Just zoom. We're zooming, boys. I don't even care about this waypoint. We got an experience shrine, though. Nice. Black Marsh. Alright. Or, sorry, Taomi Highland. Let's use this EXP shrine and get a little bit of EXP with it. Ghostlies have 50% physical damage reduction. Nice, almost 14. Yeah, it takes time to learn the seed code stuff. Maybe I'll get like a cheat sheet of seed code things for you guys in the future. Like once I find specific things, I'll try and see if I can replicate those specific drops. I'll have to say. One more level, boy. One more level to Godhood. Alright, what do we want from here? I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Probably want to start working toward Whirlwind, I would think. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start working toward Whirlwind.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
These poor guys. They just get mollywopped. My biggest problem with this setup is having to repair the weapons. They only have 32 durability, so I'm going to break them all the time. Thankfully, I'm one-shot most of this stuff anyway, though. Your mom's a cheat sheet? Wow, meow. I mean, if you got a thing for my mom, meow, I can always hook you up. My dad's probably not going to be happy about it, but... Yeah, I can leap. I already got 75 fire res, 33 lightning, 45 cold, 75 poison. It's hilarious. Pair of heavy boots. So close to godliness. Yes. Y'all stay right there. I'll be right back. It's time for unlimited power. It's time for unlimited juice. It's time for unlimited power. It's time for unlimited juice and sauce. You know what? We're gonna make this even better. Hold on. I'm gonna go socket the helmet, and we're gonna go get a gem specifically for the Arathas, because I always like to have a socketed Aratha set. Let's go socket up an Aratha set. What's a MILF? Yo, mama.
Can I help you?
Oh, I don't have the quest here. Okay. I don't know if I have a socket quest, but we're gonna find out one way or the other. Everybody talks about MILFs, but nobody talks about DILFs. Okay? I already did it on this one too. Huh. Did I do it in hell? Yeah. She's in hell, right? She's in hell like 5. Oh, okay, good. She's got her hell open. Alright, we're gonna find a nice jewel to put in it too. I got some pretty nice jewels. We're gonna go check the jewel mule. And we're gonna put a really sexy schmexy jewel in there. Alright, where's not my crafting jewels. We're just gonna go to the regular jewel mule, because I got a whole bunch of jewels saved up. Jewel mule, there we go. We got the jewel mule. We can store up some jewels on there too while we're at it. I got a whole bunch of like decent jewels. Alright, so we need something low level, because this is gonna be our low level helmet. So we've got, what do we got in here? We got 15% requirements, which I don't really think is that really great. I got this one, which is 11% damage take goes to mana, 27 cold res, 5 defense. That one's pretty solid. That one very well might be the one we choose. Yeah, I think that's the winner right there. Death Talisman. We're going to put a Death Talisman in there. Boom. Now we got the Death Talisman in there. So now we got 11% damage taken goes to mana. And now it has 27% cold res on it. So we are sitting at 85 fire, 85 cold, 73 lightning, and 65 poison. Pretty solid. Pretty solid indeed.
This monastery reeks with evil and corruption.
It reeks with evil and corruption? Oh no. Stinky, stinky monastery. Now that we're 15, we really don't need to be here. Like we don't need to be here at this point. We are like gods among children. We need to move on to Act 2. We need to go kill Andariel. So let's just, we're gonna fast sprint through this place. Big old packs of monsters blocking our every way though. Get through there as quick as we can. I could have sworn that was it. We found the smith by accident? Okay. Wasn't intentional, but here we are.
I should take this to Charcy.
You should take it to Charcy. Charcy gonna make you a fancy weapon. Why are archers more damage? Archers aren't really more damage. They just attack you while you're moving, which is one of the big issues. So, like when you're fighting, you know, regular monsters and stuff like that, you generally stop and you attack, right? And when you stop and attack, you have defense. But if you're moving, you don't have defense. So generally when you're fighting archers, you're trying to move toward them, and so it's more likely that they're going to attack you while you're moving, and so they hit you more often because you have no defense when you run toward the archers. A very easy fix for that is obviously to have good defense and also to toggle the walk button so that you walk toward the archers instead. And they will have a ridiculously hard time hitting you if you're walking toward them as opposed to running toward them. They're also physical damage, I mean, which is, and they have elemental damage on top of that, which can be nasty. So they can have two elements. The combination of basically always being able to hit you because you're stupid and you're running, and the elemental damage with low resistances can be devastating for lower level characters, especially anybody who doesn't have defense. So if you don't have defense, you know, most of the time your main defense against monsters smacking you in the face is to just not let them smack you in the face, right? So like you just stand out of range. So if you're a necromancer, for instance, and you're, you know, trying to prevent yourself from getting smacked in the face, you hide behind your army. But archers, or especially spear cats, let's use spear cats as an example, they have piercing effect. So they can go through your army and they can hit you anyway. As a necromancer, you have no defense. Druids have no defense. Unless you're a bear. A bear is pretty much the only way you're getting defense as a druid. Amazons have no defense. Most of the characters in the game actually have really poor defense. And so it leads to the archers basically just hitting you all the time with every single attack. It's rough. Alright, so we need one more in double swing. And then looks like we can put one in increased stamina now. Nice. Chippy to diamond. If the bone fetishes were killing you with their regular attacks, then you need more defense and block chunks. Physical damage. So it's pretty much the same thing as the explosions. You have low physical damage reduction, and you have low defense, which means they're hitting you all the time, which means that you're getting destroyed by bone fetishes. So work on getting your defense higher, work on getting your physical damage reduction higher, or your block chance higher, depending on what kind of character you are. There's a lot of different choices. If you're a sorceress, I mean, you can get your defense higher pretty easily on a sorceress through frozen armor. Make sure you have frozen armor running. If you're a paladin, holy shield. If you're a barbarian, shout or iron skin. If you are a paladin, then definitely work on block chance, because that's a really good one for them. Assassins have claw block. If you're using double claws, they do not have any way to increase defense, unfortunately, which sucks for them. I mean, they do have Deadly Strike, so they can, in fact, proc Deadly Strike on their regular hits as well. I mean, that is a thing. And if they're extra strong or extra fast, and they've got, like, some other modifiers like Might or, you know, like Fanaticism, can definitely make them hit hard. Generally don't have much problem with them killing me. But, if you're playing a tanky character, usually they can't touch you. Once you have over a certain amount of defense, they just can't even hit you, so. Paladin life, baby. 75% block and like 20k armor. Good luck. Melee characters can barely even touch your paladin when you got 20k armor and 75% chance to block. You just sit there laughing at them. You're like, wah, 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 wah. Freaking Barbarian can do it too. Barbarian can go like 30, 40k armor. It's ridiculous. Because they have Iron Skin, and then they also have freaking Shout. And then they can also stack like Fortitude Chilling Armor proc on top of that. Like, I think Barbarian is probably the highest armor value character in like the entire game. You know what? I don't really need to be here. Let's just go. I'm already level 16. I'm past the level I need to be to leave this act, so I'm just gonna move right along. Let's just get our booty cheeks running. We need to kill Andariel to move on to Act 2 already. We're missing out on EXP by not being there, basically. So, because once you hit 16, you're into the next tier, basically. Nice, level 2. Got another point to spend. We don't need to put any more in this yet. Still working toward this. We're not level 18 yet, so that's fine. We do want to get the Shouts, so let's go ahead and put one in Howl. That'll get us towards Shout. Nice. Waypoint. Sweet. What's up, Jackson? You're back? What are you doing up so late? Are you sneaking on the tablet after nighttime when you're supposed to be in bed? Actually, it's summertime. What does it matter, right? Sometimes I have to explain to my girlfriend about like being a kid. I'm like, do you not remember like summertime? She's like, all she does is sleep all day, and I'm like, yeah, that's what you do as a kid. You sleep all day. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know, like when you're a kid, and you know, like when you get out of school, you know, you what you do is like you're not in school anymore, right? So the restrictions have been lifted. You no longer have to wake up early in the morning. You no longer have to go to bed late at night. So you stay up all night until the wee hours of the morning doing whatever the hell you want to do because you can, because during the summertime there, you know, doesn't really matter unless your parents are just buttholes. But and then you stay up all night and then you go to sleep all day. And then, like, you know, as a parent, you wake up and you're like, yeah, she just sleeps all day. You're like, yeah, it's summertime. That is exactly the correct. That is yes, yes. Bromac, he's 9. You're going to jail. Bromac just offered a Guinness to a 9-year-old. You're going to jail, Bromac. That's called illegal. Illegalness. It's illegal.
Oh, good to see
Illegal. Don't offer Guinness to 9-year-olds. Don't do that. Bad. 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 Alright, off to kill the Andario. We're gonna deck out a Merc after this, too. We're gonna do an Act 2 Merc. I'm gonna deck out. We're gonna deck out an Act 2 Merc, okay? As soon as we get to Act 2, we're gonna deck them. Deck them out. Dario, my girl, and will you stop rezzing them? You're wasting my DPS on their stupid little punk butts. Every time he rezzes them, my dude just automatically attacks them and kills them. Ooh, nice. We found Death Sash.
Let the gate be
solid find. Well, that's a good find. We haven't found one of those yet. I don't know if we have Death's Gloves yet. I don't think we do. I know we have Death's Sword. So there's that. Lots of chippies today. Alright, so we need to get, like, a legit OP, like, broken setup for the Act 2 Merc. We are going to, like, hook the Act 2 Merc up. Okay? What's the point of having all this equipment if we don't, you know, just use it? That's the whole point. We wanna use this equipment. So let's go with, what do we want? We got plenty of attack rating already. I kind of wanted a rare Merc. That would be really nice. We got a Sob. Okay. So what do we want for our boy here? We only got 3 slots. I got this little thing right here, which is certainly not a bad weapon. I saved that for later, but I think I have a better weapon than that. So let's go dive on our mules real quick, and we're gonna pull out some equipment for these guys. So let's go to our unique spear. I think it's a unique spear mule. Actually, I don't know if the polearm one... Nah, let's do the spear. Let's do the spear. Definitely spear. We got this bad boy, an ethereal razor tine. Absolutely solid early game kit. That will definitely work. Let's do the razor tine. It's pretty fast too, so we shouldn't need any increased attack speed with that. We need a good armor and a good helmet for him as well. Let's go to my unique armors. Let's see what we got low-level unique armor-wise. Razor Tine doesn't have any life leech on it, does it? Razor Tine. I literally just had it in my hands, but I didn't look at it for life leech. So it does not have any life leech, but it does have some pretty sick stats. So I was thinking maybe we could go with something like Centurion, and that doesn't have life leech on it either. Bone Flesh is too high. Hawkmail for the cannot be frozen wouldn't be, like, awful. I think Twitch. Though, probably still the best, like, option for Merc. Let's go to the helmets. Let's see what we got for unique helmets. We're going to deck him out in all sorts of amazing garb. I've got Undead Crown, but that's 29. Worm Skull is 21. That's also Life Leech. We got Dust Deep is 17. We also got Coif of Glory, which is 14. Hit points target. I think Dusk Deep. That's probably the best solid play for his helmet. He's only one level away from that, so that should work just fine. I really want to socket this razor tine and put something in it. Like, I'm going to be burning sockets on all sorts of silly stuff because this is single player and I might as well. So let me pull up Trader here. Let me see if he's got any sockets. An razor tine deserves a socket. It does. It's going to be a freaking ground pounder of an item for this character. Do I have any lightning charms on this guy that I can transfer over? I do not really. Okay. Wow, that 1049 is only level 21. It's not bad. Okay, do I have a socket quest? I do not have one here. Let's go to Nightmare. I have a soccer quest here. Interesting. So I'd be out of soccer quests all over the place. Don't have a soccer quest there. Okay, well I'm out of soccer quests then. No soccer quests for me. Is there anything in here that could be useful for my boy? Just double checking while I'm here. I mean, why not? Not really. Meh. Alright, well, we'll have to get sockets another day. Merc should be banging, though. Alright, let's get our Merc all decked out in fancy garb.
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that yet.
Yeah, he can't use the dust tape yet.
Use that yet.
One more level, he can use the dust tape. One more level. Alright, let's go, buddy. Down into the sewers so we can get our dojanks. Prayer aura so we can just ignore regeneration issues. That way we just constantly regen HP. What's up, Cooling? GGM, I need your help with something for a video. Is your Discord link somewhere so you can reach out? Yeah. What's up, Cooling? Yeah, you can message me on Discord. I got Discord up most of the time. I'm pretty sure I already got you on Discord, don't I? Yeah. Oh, no. Well, no, I guess not. I thought I had you on Discord. I guess not. Hey, I'm up for fun ideas. I've been trying to make a SoJ drop using the seed code method. It's proving a little bit more difficult than I had planned. I did, however, find a co-rune and a bunch of other stuff, though. Let's go. This is P8. I'm just rolling through P8. You can give yourself god tier equipment. I mean, no wonder. When you make yourself god. Well, first I was trying to see if I could just force a ring to drop, and then I was trying to see if I could force it to become a unique ring, and like I was messing around with various things there. I was having trouble finding like a good source to just like force a ring to fall from, and then that was like half the battle, was just forcing a ring to fall. Which is weird because rings drop all the time. So like it was kind of weird that I was having trouble forcing a ring to fall. Alright, Jackson, you have fun, man. Alright, on to the Radamant. You level 17 yet? He is not. It's gonna be a minute before he hits level 17. So I can put his Dust Deep on. That'll help his resistances a little bit, make him a little bit more tanky. Dead end. Recognize the tile. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. My leap is so pathetic right now that it literally slows me down. Like when I use it. It slows me down when I use it right now. It's like, oh, you use leap? Or slowing you down a little bit for that. Penalty. You think jumps make you go faster? What are you, the Hulk? You're not Hulk, okay? You're not Hulk. Yeah, there he is. There's my boy. There's my boy Radamant. Oh yeah, you live? What are you living for? My Merc can take you out by himself, okay? Come over here, Merc. Show Radamant some business. Show him the pimp hand. Okay, well he's a little slow. So I'm gonna help him out, but he can still take you out by himself. Give him some potions. He doesn't have any life leech. Probably should have given him life leech. Oh, he's level 17 now? Good. Get your helmet. There you go. There you go. Alright, now we get our little shouty shout. Okay, we go. Whoa. Get iron skin, now our defense. Oh, poison damage. No, Murky Merc. You're. No.
They say
Why did you die? Why?
Good day.
Alright, we gotta get him to 44 as fast as we can so we can get our gambling on. I wanna start gambling some SoJs. As many SoJs as I can gamble. Check here. A lot of the times it's right here by the door, so I always gotta check just to be sure. Jackson's back, guys. He's back. That's not it. That's not it. Don't fall for the tricks. It's not it. What's up? Cooley is letting me know his hilarious idea. I will try not to spoil it. Alright, so now we got that. I don't really need the defenses. I mean, at this point, I can't remember what the percentage. That goes up, what, 5%? And that one goes up, what, a lot more than 5%. Let's max out Blade Mastery first. To the Blade Mastery. The Mastery of the Blade. We gotta get our cube, too. Ugh. You know what? We're just gonna run by those guys. They get knocked back every time you touch them. Terrible for speed builds. Like if you're a speed character and you do lots of damage, like per strike, or a little bit of damage per strike, and with lots of strikes. Terrible. Terrible. Hate fighting those guys on fast attackers like Zeal Paladins and like double swing barbs. I'm just gonna run by. Nice waypoint. And we gotta get our cube. Yep, there's the halls to the dead. Let's go. We're almost level 20. Feel like we can get some better weapons. Not that our weapons are terrible or anything, but they're not exactly the best weapons out there. I was thinking about switching over to Bloodletters. I can't remember what level Bloodletters are, but we could definitely switch to those when we get the chance. Skippy, 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 dippy. Skippity bippity. Oh no, stuck in the middle of a whole bunch of monsters. Oh no, whatever bit I do is so scary. Alright. Level 3. Let's go. Out of here. Bang, bang, boom. Interesting.
It's locked.
All right. I like Cooley's idea. I'm not telling you guys about it. You guys don't get to know. Not till later. You find out. You'll have to subscribe to Cooley's channel because he'll put out a video, and then you'll know. I got my cube, boys! The Roderick cube. Almost all my charms are online now. My damage is freaking pumping.
Tell me your troubles.
I'm level 20 at this particular moment. What level are the bloodletters? I'm trying to remember. Like I don't remember the level of all the charms or the weapons.
Good to see you.
Eld, junk jewel for crafting. Another chippy.
You.
I've heard that you are responsible.
Bloodletter's level 30. Okay. I still think there's better than
Good evening.
I still think there's better than Skewer of Cryptis. There's got to be better of Skewer of Cryptis. Let's go take a look at the pile of swords that I've got on the sword mule, and we'll see. Let's take a quick peek at the sword mule. I'm pretty sure there's like a level 20 sword in there that's way better than what I'm using, so. Hell Plague is 22. That one's got fire damage and poison damage. That's actually pretty solid. Griswold's Edge is 17, but it has knockback on it, which I don't want. Bloodletter's 30. Ripsaw is 26. Soulflay is 19. I think Soulflay actually is better than Skewer. 7 to 19. 10 to 24. They're both fast. Yeah, Soulflay is better. It's also dual leech. So let's take the Skewer, put that back on here. I think Hellplague will be a pretty solid one too. Hollow Knights! Coach wants to see Mr. Hollow Knight doll. This is the Hollow Knight doll. He's handmade. He's pretty cool. He's got his little nail. And he's got its charm. Is Bro back here? Bro Mac Jackson's wants to see you for some reason. It's probably about that beer you promised him. There we go. A little bit better damage output with the Soul Flame. Let's move the hell on to the next area. Let's move to his nail on. No, not the halls of the dead. We do not want to go there. There's a silly place. I'm basically just an elemental barbarian right now. Like, I have a lot of elemental damage, so I'm just swinging Ellie. So I got lightning, I got poison in there, I got, when I put the Hell Plague on, that'll bring me up to fire as well, so I'll have fire and poison and all sorts of other goodies. So I'll be hitting multispectral. Dual Hell Plagues doesn't actually sound terrible, to be honest. I miss out on, if I go dual Hell Plagues, I'll miss out on the stats from the Magic Find, though. Because, like, so I'm using the Angelic Sickle, and I get the 50% Magic Find per ring right now, which is pretty sick. But if I take that off, I lose that 50% Magic Find. That's really the only thing that I would lose, is the 100% Magic Find from the two pieces. Which I don't necessarily need. This is a speed. We're just trying to speed through the game as fast as we can to get to 44. Another one in Blade Mastery. As much attack rating as we can get, that's the question. System, is that it right there? Nah.
I need a key.
Hey, Mikey with the 225 bits too. Mikey's been cheering a lot lately. Thank you, Mikey. I really appreciate it. He said all the chippies belong to crafting. That's right. We're keeping all the chippies. We got a lot of stuff to do with these chippies. We need the chippies. There is no chippy curse. No chippy curse. I don't think I've actually used a soul flay to quite this effectiveness before. Guess it doesn't really matter what weapon I have in my hands, though, does it? At the end of the day, I'm just pushing out tons of elemental damage, so as long as I'm swinging and I'm hitting. Chin chin on a midnight train. Get it away, rockworm. Nobody like you. This is so fun bullying all these monsters. I'm just bullying everything. It's got to be right here. I forgot to turn right. It's usually directly to the right. It's usually right here. So it's probably an offshoot right here. Yeah, yep, there it is. All the way over here. It's one of these ones that goes like all the way around the corner. Okay. Finally grab leap attack. Not bad. More chippies. Collect all the chippies. Every chippy must be collected.
We must collect the chippies. There is too many chippies at stake. We need more chippies. We have not exceeded our chippy quota.
Dead end. Poopies. I chose the dead end, guys. I'm amazing. I don't really need to put my stats in right now. My character's broken at the moment. Can pretty much just walk through most of these monsters like they're not even here. Chip topaz. Get out of my way. Merc ain't no slouch either. He's hitting pretty hard. That is not it. I heard buggy noises from in there. Is it up here? Is this? Oh, monster. Yes, this is it. There was no monsters, or practically no monsters, so I was pretty sure it was it. It? No. So many buggies in here going to die. So many buggies in here. Poke them in the eye. Poke them in the eyes? How many eyes do bugs have? It's a lot of eyes. I got extras. Extra eyes. This is most definitely not it. But there's a lot of Power Rangers in here. Power Rangers.
It's locked.
At low level, you like to use stealth. At low level, I like to use OP godly equipment of OP godliness. Go, 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 go. OP godly equipment. It's the first time I've ever seen it not be like directly adjacent to the opening. Or maybe it's directly adjacent to this one? Ah, okay, so it's shifted over one. That's interesting. Godly low-level sets. Erathas will take me all the way to hell. Godly high-level sets. Keep that for crafting. These can go in the stash. Cleglaws is endgame material too. You can use that on like a Shashin, specifically like the blade sins. You can rock that all the way to hell and kill Bale with it. Like all you gotta do is upgrade the weapon.
Blessings to you.
It's the only piece you need to upgrade. Oh, Arathas is god tier hardcore equipment. Like if you're in hardcore, that's your set. That's your baby. Arathas is literally greater than basically all the other sets. Like I hate to tell people. People are like, oh, but Saigons. They're like, oh, but this. And I'm like, no. Arathas. Arathas greater than all other Lobby sets. All other Lobby sets. It is the king of the Lobby sets. The king! The king!
It's locked.
Not only does Arathas give you increased attack speed, not only does Arathas give you faster run walk, not only does Arathas give you 75% poison length reduction, not only does Arathas give you half freeze duration, not only does Arathas give you massive amounts of dexterity in the form of multiple different objects and plus minimum damage, not only does Arathas give you 65 to all res, not only does Arathas give you plus 10 to all of your maximum resistances, but it also gives you 24% piercing attack for your beautiful Javazons, your beautiful Amazons, your beautiful throwing barbs. It gives you everything. It also does not consume your weapon slot. It does not consume your other weapon slot or your shield slot. It does not consume your armor slot or your ring slots or your boot slot, which means that you can easily pair it up with other sets like I'm doing right now. So you can pair it up with Angelic 3-piece or 2-piece, whatever it is that you would like to do. You can pair it up with Saigons like boots and shield and armor. You can pair it up with Cathins like rings and other pieces. Like it's extremely easy to work into other builds so that you can basically make it god tier even past the normal god tier. Like the sheer customizability and like massive bonuses that the set gives early on and also even into late game, absolutely amazing. You're not beating it. You can't beat it. It's huge. It's the greatest set. It's the best set. It's a set like no one's ever seen. Saigons is moderately useful early on, and then as soon as you get out of normal difficulty, it basically loses all of its usefulness. Arathas is extremely useful early on, and doesn't lose any of its usefulness once you leave normal difficulty into Nightmare. In fact, it becomes more useful in Nightmare, because in normal difficulty, you didn't necessarily need the resistances, but when you hit Nightmare difficulty, you do need the resistances. And so you go from, like, one extreme to the other, and Arathas has got you cuddled like a Like a newborn baby. I will protect you. I mean, look at my resistances right now. 85, 85, 78, 70. It's ridiculous. I've got faster attack speed. I've got faster run walk. My character's zooming around basically right now. You can pair it up with a stealth for even more faster run walk if you want to. If you're a Holy Fire Paladin, you can put on a Ravenclaw with the Andaseat, have 24% Pierce, and multiply out your damage. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. You think Ravenclaws on a Holy Fire Paladin is good? Put Ravenclaws with an Andaseat on a Holy Fire Paladin, and then you will know amazingness, because then it gets even more ridiculous. Because then you get 24% Pierce, and your attacks actually go through, which means 24% of the time your damage doubles. Sometimes it triples, sometimes it quadruples. You'd be firing off an arrow into a pack, and the whole pack will just disintegrate. Alright, we have hit 22. I didn't even realize it. Time to upgrade to the Hell Plague. Boop. Yeah, boy. Now we're gonna hit like a Mack truck. I should probably just use 2 Hell Plagues. I dropped the I dropped my 100% magic find from the 2 rings, but 2 Hell Plagues would be pretty ridiculous. Eventually I can go to, at level 30, I can do 2 gladiator, or bloodletters. I got 2 of those on standby. Bloodletters are pretty solid too. I get free whirlwind with those too, so it's not a terrible choice for early game. Working down toward whirlwind, but I'm not there yet. Yeah, fire damage on there is nice. I'm already up to almost 400 damage. It's not bad. Alright, sweet. Lost City time. We go up or do we stay down? Let's go up. Oh, nice. A well. Yeah, unfortunately Spirit doesn't have any damage output. I mean, it's got some elemental damage, but I mean, it's about the same as just taking like a Tal rune, a Ral rune, and like a Thul rune or whatever, and putting it into like a random sword, like a 3-socket sword. It's not really all that amazing. Something, but it's not really good enough. Alright. So it's got to be on the other side. I've got enough poison damage. Most of these guys will die from the poison if I don't hit them again. Hellblade always looked really cool in your hand, too. It really was a nice little sword, even in the old version of the game. The sabers were kind of interesting, too. Some of the swords really did just look really cool. Not gonna lie. They really did look cool. Alright, moving on. Moving on down the river. Alright, I'm gonna regret it if I don't check this little spot up here, because it might be this. Look here, fire towers. Screw you. Yep, that was it. Alright, Valley of the Snakes. We're chugging along.
The sun has
We're
never
chugging.
shone
Halfway
here.
there. 22. We need to do 44 or 45. From basically halfway there. What's Merrick level? 21 now? Might have a better weapon for him here in a second. I can't remember what level the battle branch is. I've got an F battle branch. Actually, I can't remember which one it is. Battle branch or, it's the normal poleaxe. Picking up lots of eld runes. Hydration time. Oh yeah. Eldazad? Well, that's right. Eldazad. It takes like millions of runes. Nice. Another point. What do I put those on? Probably more Blade Mastery, right? Just keep stacking up Blade Mastery. Chippy Diamond.
It is good to know that the sun shines once again.
Only 14 trillion Elrunes? Man, that's a lot of Elrunes. I think I'll keep my Elrunes unmolested, thank you. Chippy Bippy's gonna get some bump ups here. What level is the unique poleaxe? It's the barb one. It's the what is it called? called? Battle branch? Yeah, the battle branch. Battle branch is level 25. Okay, so we still got a little ways away to the Eth battle branch. Hollow Knight is hot.
Well,
You may pass. You may pass. You may pass.
Impossible. Impossible.
Alright. Ain't playing no games. Let's get on.
One could get lost in here.
Yeah, one could get lost in here. Uh-oh, Twitch is passing the YouTube numbers. Twitch is winning. Oh no, 32 Twitchers and 29 YouTubers. They're winning, boys. They're winning for the first time in a very long time. The Twitchers are winning. It's getting real twitchy in here. Alright. Next. I didn't mean to do that, but it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I just need to check the directions. I'm on single player, so it's the same. It's the same map every single time here, so let's check this way this time. Come on, Superman leap boy. Oh, I gotta kill these ghosts. Come here. Dang it.
I can't carry it.
Chippy Topaz? Yeah, if you sub, you get all the good emotes. That's right. All the good emotes everywhere. All the good emotes in your house. Hey, Mikey, you're pretty close to taking the first spot for cheering. Tin Man's ahead of you, though. 13,000... Or 1,350. You're pretty close, though, at 12.55. 12.25.
I can't. Impossible. Impossible.
Hey, Mike, have a good night.
Not enough mana.
Mana potions just so I can jump. Seekers of the Tomb of Talrasha. Know ye this, that your butthole is itchy and it needs to be wiped. I cast Unwiped Butt Cheeks. Unwiped Butt Cheeks. It's a cruel and unusual spell. Unwiped Butt Cheeks. It's late at night, everybody's going to sleep.
Impossible.
Let's try over here. Holy crap, that's a lot of monsters. Chop 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 chop. Ah, chop 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 chop. Yay, run speed. You hear that? He said 29 of us is like 100 of them. It's pulling out comparison numbers. Now you guys are equal, 30 and 30. Okay, so it's not on this side. I don't need to fight all you guys. I'm already level 24. I'm the size I need to be for this. Let's get to Act 3 so I can start hunting down organs. I'm gonna kill plenty of monsters when I'm hunting down organs, so. This is it right here. Yeah. Dang it. It's always in my cube, and then I click on the thing, and then I can't open my cube because I'm got the stupid window up. Choppy, 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 chop. Choppy, 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 chop. Oh no, I broke my weapon on his face. No. No, I broke my weapon on his face. You know, when I say I want to break my weapon on your face, I don't actually mean that I want to break my weapon on your face. Let's give our boy a leg up against Duriel, since he's probably gonna get his booty cheeks clapped anyway. Dang it, I missed.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
That should get his cold res up to 85. Yep, yep. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop, choppy, choppy, chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop, choppy, choppy, chop, chop, chop. Yeah, yeah. My little boy can take your stupid little pansy hits now because he got 85% cold res. I don't know how he has 85% cold res. How is his cold res that high? I'm so confused. Shouldn't it have capped it? Oh, wait, no, that's right. Doesn't the potion bring you higher? That's why I forgot. Yeah. The potion brings you higher. It gives you increased cap. Forgot about that. I'll take you higher. Cody, why you frowning? I see you frowning. That's a big, mighty big frown. Why you's got the frowns?
I have failed.
I seen the
Diablo has
frowns.
freed his accursed brother. The world remains at their mercy.
So don't tell me about frowns. What's up, Lysander? Thank you, Jaren. I appreciate it. We're leaving this popsicle stand. We're blowing this honey pot.
Ahoy, mate. Greetings. I'm Mashif, captain of this ship here. I make port.
Well, let's go, Mashif. I'm gonna find you a beautiful thingy that you've always wanted. A jade figurine. Here you go, Cody. Have some chips. There. There you go. Some sour cream onions. Sour cream. Sour cream onions.
Welcome to Karas. Good day.
No time to waste. Straight out. Let's go. Gotta go find that eyeball. Waypoint. Is it a skip? Not a skip. Fine. It's either Spider Forest or it's the dead end. One or the other. There is a dead end in here. Looks like it's the dead end. Okay. Moving on. Nice. Already at the eyeball. Yes, Cody, do you want more chip? You better let down the goodest. You heard me. I said let down the goodest. Or don't do that and then you just don't get chip. Don't stare at me like that, for. They're not your chips. They don't belong to you, they just belong to me. If you want some, you better be good as both. Ah. Now all of a sudden you do a lay down, almost as if you realize that I wasn't going to give you nothing unless you be good at this. He said, but I like sour cream and onion chips. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Is this a skip? I think it is a skip.
Impossible.
Tree in the way. Cody just drooled all over my arm for a while, so thought you guys might appreciate that knowledge. Okay, so it's probably a path this way, which I missed. Or maybe not. Or maybe so. This looks like it right here. Oh, Great Marsh. Yucky. Okay. Find your way through the Great Marsh. So nice of them to put these wells all over the place for me. I really appreciate it. Jump.
Impossible.
Fire resist, 7, 1 dex, meh. I'm just sleeping through the whole forest, I don't care. Get me out of here. Stupid Great Marsh.
Impossible.
And well, that was a dead end. Guess let's try going this way.
Impossible.
Longest great marsh ever. This is probably the skip right here. Or the, oh, no, dang it. Great Marsh waypoints.
Not enough mana.
I did not want Great Marsh waypoints. Yes, Boogus. What's the Adams? Do you got a bug in your butt? Got a butt bug? Probably do got a bug in your butt, don't you? Nice, we got the waypoints. Alright.
I need mana.
Uh-oh, YouTube's winning now. They're up to 37. You guys are losing. You're losing. Actually, I need to check that War Scepter. Could be really good.
I am overburdened.
Sucks. Kirk's over here just freaking busting every caps and every single monster's behind.
Fresh meat.
Oh, Lord. I had the sound turned up all loud, too. This has got to be it right here. What the hell is this? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is definitely it. Two flawed rubies. I like it. Cody's going hard today. He's got his snoot right on my shoulder right now, and he's telling me, he said, look, we've been up here long enough, and he's played a game enough, and it's time to go downstairs and gives me snacks. And I want burgums and tacums, and I want milk and bones. I like those. If you got extra milk and bones, I'll take all. Just give me the whole box of milk and bones. So I got a funny story. So one day, I'm sitting in the family room and I'm watching some TV, and Cody was a good boy or something like that. I can't remember what. And beautiful lady went in there and got him a milk bone, right? Gave him a milk bone, and he's sitting there eating it. And we turn around for a second, and he's still eating the milk bone. And we're like, wait a minute, wouldn't he have been done with that already? And then we turn around again, and he's still eating the milk bone. And she kind of get, my girlfriend, she kind of gets this, like, wait a minute. And so she watches him, and sure enough, as soon as he finishes his milk bone, he walks into the kitchen, and he gets another milk bone out of the box. She follows him in there and catches him. And I'm like, how the hell was he able to get the milk bones? Aren't they on top of the microwave? She says, I was tired of them being on top of the microwave, so I moved them onto the floor next to the trash can. And I said, you put him on the floor next to the trash can. I was like, you don't think he's smart enough to know that he can go in there and eat as many milk bones as he wants? He was just going in there, and he was just getting another milk bone, and then he would bring it back into the family room, and he would eat it. And then he would go in there, and he would get another milk bone, and he would bring it out in the family room, and he'd eat it. And he had himself a smorgasbord of milk bones. He not a dummy. He said, "Look, if you put it on the floor for me, I was just grabbing them and eating them. I mean, I thought they was up for snags. I mean, they was not up for grabs. I just didn't know that they was not up for grabs." He said, "You should have said. You should have said these are not up for grabs, and I would have known, but you didn't say." So immunity to the law, because you didn't say, and then because you didn't say. Now I don't. You can't get me in trouble. Can't get me in trouble because you didn't say. Because you didn't say. Okay, you didn't say. You didn't say.
Impossible.
That's right, Cody. I'm ignoring you. Yes, I'm ignoring you. I don't care how much you whine. You've been whining since I came up here. Non-stop. I'm sorry that your life is so boring. And you've got no alligators, and you've got no balls, and you've got no toys, and you've got no pillows, and you've got no one to play with, and there's no chinchies for you to play with. I'm so sorry that you've got no one to play with ever in your whole life, and you're so bored. I'm not really sorry. I was being sarcastic. Warceptor?
Can't carry anymore.
2 seconds. Meh. He went to go play with his ball. I have to remind him that he has toys. It's the silliest thing I've ever seen. He will forget that he has toys, and I will remind him that he has toys, and then he will go, "Oh, that's right, I've got toys." And then he will go play with his toys. But, like, unless I remind him that he has toys, he doesn't remember that he has toys. I have to tell him. I'm like, "What about your, such and such toy?" And then he goes and he goes like, "Oh, yeah, I do have that toy." He goes, "Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That's a good toy. I like that. So I'm going to go play with that toy. Where is my toy?" And he's going to go find his toy, and he plays with it. Cody, give me your ball. Can I have your ball? That's an alligator. Give me the gator. Let me see. Let me see, Mr. Gator. Let me see. And he gets really upset when I take his toys, and I sit him with me. Like if I go like this, and I sit Mr. Alligator on my shoulder, he gets very upset, and he comes and he takes them. Watch this. It's a good alligator. That's a good boy. He does not like me to play with his toys. He gets very upset. Like, watch this. This one's pretty funny. Watch. Watch. I got his ball. I'm gonna put his ball right here. Like, oh, look, it's my ball. I got the ball, Cody. Look at my ball. Look at Cody. I got the ball. And that's gonna play with my ball. And that's gonna pet my ball. And that's gonna do my ball. That's my ball. I got the ball. And now it's got the alligator. It's gonna sit on my shoulders. That's got my ball. That's my ball. And that's my alligators. No, get out of there. Stop it. He said, "You better get that back." He said, "That's not your ball." He said, "You better give it." All right, sit, and I'll throw it. Sit. 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 Be good. Go sit. There's a good boy. Ready. Tacos. Ready. Chocolate. Ready. Go. Got his alligator. Alligator's gonna sit on my shoulder until he realizes. I'm not gonna say anything this time. I'm gonna wait until he realizes. I'm so curious how long it's gonna take him to notice. He's gonna notice. He will notice, and when he notices, he's gonna get upset. Any luck, Soj? No, we didn't have any luck on the Sojas. I'm trying to level up a character to 44 so we can try and gamble some too. I'm gonna get an edge bow and whatnot. We're gonna see if we can gamble one. I think he sees it. I think he sees it. He's upset. I saw the look in his eye. He's upset. Now I just gotta rub it in. Are you ready? It's time to rub it in. You ready? That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy, Mr. Gator. That's a good alligator. Him's a good boy. You want some scritches? I gonna give you some scritches, Mr. Gator. Give you some scritches. I gave you some scritches, Mr. Gator. You like some scritches? He said, boy, you better stop. He said, that's not yours. He said, don't take my gator and mess with him. That's not nice. Taking someone's gatums and messing with him. He's so bored, so I'm going to mess with him. I'm messing with him. I'm going to mess with him as much as I can. See, now I'm going to mess with him with the ball. So now I got the ball. Now I got his ball, and he's going to get upset.
I can't.
He's already upset. He already spotted it. He's already upset. Why you borking? Why you borking? Why you got bork? Why you got bork? That's rude, borking. Always gotta do a heckin' bork. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. Ow. Sharp claws. Ready? Get it. It's so fun messing with him. I like messing with him. He gets so upset. Where's his gator at? I got his gator. I can treat him like a little kid, and I can do stuff like, Cody got your gator. I got your gatums. I got your alligator. You don't got an alligator. I got your alligator. You don't got an alligator. Neener, neener, gator. He's playing with his ball. He seems to be satisfied playing with his ball. Boom. Got your gate? Got your ball? I got your ball. Oh no, Cody. Good Lord, there's so many monsters here. Are you ready, Cody? Are you ready? 1, 2. Gotta keep the monster dog entertained. All right. We're making progress. What are the odds of gambling a SoJ? 1 in 62,000. No variables in that. As far as I know, the gambling of the SoJs is pretty much actually random, from what I understand. As random as the game can be. a fun, easy build for someone just starting Diablo 2. Honestly, easiest build, really fun, is just being a necromancer and building your army. Just put all your points into skeletons, your skeleton warriors, and your skeleton mastery, and then put 1 point into amplify damage to increase their damage output, and grab 1 point into corpse explosion, and you have a really solid early level, like, just destroyer of worlds. The only thing you might have trouble with is Diablo, like the act boss. But it's a really solid early leveling set. You can play around with it as long as you dedicate all your points into your skeletons and your skeleton mastery. You also want to grab 1 point at least, if not maybe even a couple more points, into summon resistance. That's also a nice one. I think about like 5 points is usually enough for that one. That one helps keep your your minions alive by giving them resistances. All in all, though, like the Summon Necromancer is a super solid early gameplay build. Focus on get plus to skills. Focus on getting like a really good wand, and and get your army running. It's fun. I always have fun on that one. How many SoJs have you missed? 0. I have found no SoJs. That's not the right temple. Okay, I'm on the left side. I hate how they run away. I haven't even killed the council yet, he's already running away. Seemed rude. See if we can find the one for the stat points. Could be around here somewhere. Yep, there it is. And we can go down to the sewers next. Let's go get our stat points. Merc has been absolutely solid this entire time. Impressed. Nice. Got a small charm.
I can't carry anymore.
A knife to an arrow fight. The man is on? You mean Defoe is on? It's William Defoe. It's just William Defoe.
I need a key.
Let's just keep running. I can actually leap through most of this. Leaping through all the stupid trash. Gonna leap through everywhere so I don't get a rash.
I need mana.
Will you go on from me, you little turds?
I need a key.
Armor shrine. Lightning resist 3%. Woo!
It's locked.
Yes, Cody. Does you want to do something? Cody, do you need a poke in the butt? Do you need a punch in the butt? Do you need the bug in the butt? Do you need a rug in a bug? Do you need a bug in a rug? A rug in a bug in a bug in a rug in a rug in a bug in a bug. A rug in a bug in a bug in a bug in a rug in a bug in a bug. Where's your ball at? Where'd you leave it? Bring your ball over here so I can throw it for you, stupid. Did you bring me the ball? Did you bring it? Let me see this. Give me this ball. Give me this ball. Give me this ball. Thank you. Okay, are you ready? Ready, 1. Ready, 2. Ready, 3. Ready, go.
You know.
My life with Cody. Cody the monster dog. Cody, so you better shut up and gives me stuff. And stop being, you better play with me, and that's it. And I'm your dog, and you don't take my ball.
Being a Brit.
He going to hide his ball from me. Are you going to give me this ball or not? All you like to do is play keep away. That's his favorite game. It's keep away. His favorite game is keep away.
May
Good day.
You get a rash if you use bash. I like it. I like it. Got a good flow. You get a rash if you use bash. And I'm telling you, you don't want none of that. Cause you'll get a rash when you use bash. Right between your thighs and it's like lots of ash. I'm gonna tell everyone about that rash you get when you use freaking bash. Oh, do not touch that skill again. Unless you want the rashes all over your skin. First time doing Ubers, do I need to level up my paladin at a certain point? Is strong enough by default? I have Grief, Zacharum, and Dracules, and a Goblin Toe. I mean, if you got a Grief, looks like you're set up for like a normal smiting outfit. You have Dracules, so you have life tap taken care of. Looks like you have a decent amount of crushing blow. What's your total crushing blow amount? Because Goblin Toe at 25% might be a little rough. Do you have more than 25% crushing blow? What's your open wounds? Well, actually, you got Dracul's, so you should have open wounds covered, because Dracul's has open wounds on it, so then you're fine. You do need enough lightning resistance to overcome Mephisto's conviction, which is terrible. Otherwise, he'll one-shot you. So, with your current setup, you should be able to do it, but if you don't have lightning resistance covered, you're going to die to Mephisto. You need enough lightning resistance to cover the negative of the lightning of the conviction that he has. And the conviction that he has is level 20. So if you pull up level 20 conviction, his conviction is negative 125, I believe. Yeah, negative 125 is what you have to counter. So that's the current amount that he will reduce your lightning resistance by, and he does a lot of damage. So you need to be able to counter his negative resistance that he's applying to you, and keep your lightning res up to basically 75%. So you've got to find a way to get essentially another 125% lightning res on top of what you normally have, which is usually why people use treachery pre-buff. Treachery pre-buff will get you some of that. It won't get you all that. I think it's like, what is it, like 65% or something? So it gets you a good deal of it, but it doesn't get you all of it. You need more. Charms, whatever you can manage. Usually from the helmet slot, G-face is the usual source.
Here will no longer force the land.
No, G-face is usually what you use. Gilliam's face. It's third. It's probably the biggest crushing blow that you're gonna get. You could also potentially use I mean, armor-wise, it kind of sucks, but
I need a key.
the God, why am I blanking on the name of it all of a sudden?
It's locked.
It's the armor. It's the Gothic plate, the unique Gothic plate. I can't remember the name of it for some reason. My mind is blanked. I mean, don't get me wrong. 25% will work. Like if you're just sitting at 25%, it'll work, but it's going to take you a long time. And if you're in a position where you might not necessarily be at the top of your game and you could potentially die at any moment, you might find that 25% is not fast enough for your liking, especially if you're trying to kill something like, you know, Uber Bale or Uber Mephisto with his conviction aura and you're trying to survive. A lot of the times what paladins will do to counteract the nasty conviction aura is, for the time being, they'll just use Sanctuary Aura while they're fighting Mephisto, because honestly, countering that aura is more important than the fanaticism that you're getting. So, So we got the waypoint.
I can't. Impossible.
As if you're using smite, attack rating does not matter now. Smite always hits no matter what, except for the 5% chance to miss, I believe, and then the blocking. They can block you. Really use some crushing blow on this guy. Might want to swap over to some goblin toes. Merc's gonna bite it.
Good evening.
And both my weapons are almost broken. I had to go back to town. Might as well raise the merc too.
Hello.
No reason not to.
Is it?
Both my weapons are literally, one's at 1 durability and one was at 2. How was my Angelic Saber not in the red when it was at 1 durability? That seems a little silly.
Maybe now the world will have peace. I need a key.
Classic. I'd like to do classic, but I'd like to do real classic, not the current kind of like made up classic.
I did as you told me, Tyrael. I found the temple.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, I'm 27. Who's 26? Let's go get some updated equipment, shall we?
Greetings.
So we're going to go back to unique helms. What's the difference in regards to classic? So the original Diablo 2 classic was designed around no synergies. That was the way it was designed. And unfortunately what happened is they added in the synergies. And when they added in the synergies, they didn't really rebalance like classic around the synergies, which kind of sucks. They also added in the some other things that were kind of an issue. Like it just doesn't really flow properly. Classic was designed around no synergies. It was designed around that like sort of gameplay loop, and there's like some issues and things that crop up in Classic, like specifically because of it. They make it much more difficult. Soulflake can go back in here too. We could pull out Ripsaw. I mean, we're almost level 30. We could just pull out the Bloodletters and just go from there. Which one's better, the Bloodletters or the... Yeah, the Bloodletters. We'll swap to the Bloodletters in a minute. I think we want to switch him to Bone Flash. He's level 26. He should be able to wear it. And then... he doesn't need the Razortine anymore. Instead, he's going to swap to... I'm still alive? Yeah, I am still alive almost, Rocket. Oh, I know. We got unique helms already. That one's done. We need pole arms. That's what we need, pole arms. I have some pretty solid unique pole arms. I've got the Ethereal Battle Branch. And I've also got the Ethereal Pierre Tomblé Quant. Let's do the Battle Branch. That's a really solid early Merc weapon. It's got Life Leech on it, too. He's going to be swimming in Life Leech at this point. Absolutely swimming.
Hello. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Can't remember. What's the speed on this? Fast? Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll work just fine. There you go. So now he's got Worm Skull, Bone Flesh, and Ethereal Battle Branch. He's going to be slapping some targets out of the sky. And that sustain should be ridiculous too, so he should have absolutely no problem with sustain. And then when we hit level 30, which isn't too far away, we can put on our double Bloodletters, and that'll give us a huge upgrade in damage. Yeah, the Merc gets applied all the penalties. My health is getting a little low. Go ahead and stack on some points. More points in Blade Mastery. See if we can find Izzy Busy. Oh, I should have grabbed the boots. I forgot about them. I need the CB boots. Let's get... well, actually, we probably want to do this before we hit Izzy, to be perfectly honest. Let's grab the boots real quick, because we need a little crushing blow in this build, otherwise we're never going to get anywhere. Unique boots. We need unique boots. Gloves, daggers, maces, boots.
Yes?
We need them goblin toes. We need the toes of the goblin. A little bit of CB goes a long way. A long way. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? A little bit of CB going a long way. Know what I'm saying? We lose a little bit of run walk speed, but we'll be fine. That 25% CB will make a huge difference for us.
Not here. Not in town.
Forgot to ask, should I get organs with Sork first? Level 94 Infinity, quite a lot of good stuff, or level 77 Paladin? I mean, generally when it comes to Uber Dariel, Lilith, and Uber Iswal, you generally want to be on your Smiter when you're killing them. You can kill them with your Sorceress, but there's also a very good chance that they will kill you on your Sorceress, so... I mean, I personally wouldn't use the Sorceress. It will be faster to use the Sorceress to get to them, but you will also have a much harder time killing them once you're there. Still up on my screen. I get a little preview on the Twitch window. Still up there. Did I ever get into WoW? No. I mean, I tried. I never really got into it. No. I did get into Lord of the Rings Online. That was my MMO. Also Final Fantasy 11. I really loved that. And I also played Final Fantasy 14 as well. I thought Final Fantasy 14 was just a watered-down version of 11, though. It really felt like they kind of dropped the ball on 14. Even after they, you know, Realm Reborned it or whatever, like, I still felt like 11 was better than 14. Honestly, Lotro was way better than WoW. It was, honestly, it had some really amazing systems early on, and those really amazing systems got copied by World of Warcraft at one point. And then Lord of the Rings Online actually went free to play, which was very unfortunate, and kind of went into a death spiral after the free to play because it just wasn't good anymore. But for the brief period of time that I played Lord of the Rings Online in the early years, like I think between like years 1 to 5, it was way better than WoW. And then from years 6 on, it started to decline rapidly. The PvP in Lord of the Rings Online was the best out of any game I've ever played, bar none. I wish, to this day, I wish I could get back into Lord of the Rings Online PvP, but it's just gone. Like the PvP that was just doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, they ruined it over a long period of time. You know, the chinchillas are messing with Cody. I think it's hilarious. They're messing with him right now. Sweet. Fast waypoint find, fast river flame. How's D4 nowadays? Way better than it was in Season 1. So many people I talk to are like, I haven't played since Season 1. And I'm like, well, holy Jesus. Like, I have a hard time explaining to people just how much has changed in, like, you know, just the few seasons that there's been, but let me give it a try in a way that makes sense. All right, if you haven't played since Season 1 of Diablo 4, you're the dad who went to go get milk when his son was 5 years old and came back when his son was 22. Like, that's basically you at this point. You're literally the dad who went to go get milk at 5 years old when his son was 5 years old and didn't come back until his son was 22. And you're relearning everything that there is to learn about your family, your son, pretty much everything at this point. That's you. You're the dad who left when your son was 5 years old and never came back. Alright, let's see what charms we can swap out to, because that's something I haven't really done yet. I'm trying to hit the 4. Your face works just as good. You will not move it out of the way. Chinchilla's being mean to you, Cody. They's being mean. They's not be your friends. Cody, is they being mean to you? Them Chinchilla's being mean to you. Them's being rude. Why don't you show them your alligator and see if they likes your alligator? Maybe they'd be your friends if you showed them your alligator.
Got her in the way.
I've played all the games. I played everything. Everything that can be played. I mean, I played PoE, despite the fact that I didn't like it. I played PD2, and it wasn't really my bag. It's too many mods. It changed too much stuff about the game. Like, I played freaking, you know, like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. I played Nox. I played, you know, like Diablo 3. I played Diablo 3 for a long time. I played Diablo 4. I've played, you know, like freaking Last Epoch. I've played, was it Titan's Quest? I played, you know, like Adventures of Van Helsing. I mean, I don't limit myself to any one specific game. I've really spent a lot of time playing tons of different games, but like, you know, you have your favorites, and you come back to your favorites. I mean, that's pretty much all there is to it. Like Dungeon Siege, I liked the Dungeon Siege series. It's not really a series that I want to replay like over and over and over again. And I still need to go back to it and finish it. But... oh yeah, I was going to check my charms. I forgot about that. I'm about to go into Chaos Sanctuary. I could at least check out my charms and see if I got some better... there should be a bunch of like really good lightning charms in here. Got that 1 to 13. That 1 to 22, the 2 to 20, those are 33. Okay, well none of these then. Dang. Alright, fine then. Didn't want any of those charms anyway. Might as well keep these, put them in the freaking cube, because we're about to hit level 30 anyway. I mean, some of these, like, outright garbage charms can probably go. Like this little 20 plus 5 strength attack rating, that can probably go. I can put those in there so they'll pop up when they're ready. Little 20 life charm, I can go to. There we go. So now we got all our charms in there, and as soon as they're active, we'll be fine. I really like the druid in Diablo 4. It's kind of sad to hear. I mean, it might not be graphically what you were hoping for, but I think the druid in Diablo 4 is better than the druid in Diablo 2. The Diablo 2's druid is subpar in just about everything that they do. They're not the best melee character, they're not the best ranged character, they're not the best caster, like, they're not the best summoner. I mean, I always liked the druid in Diablo 2, but I always have to remind myself that, you know, like, I'm not the best, basically, in any category. You know, the sorceress out damages me in the caster category. The necromancer out summons me in the summon category. The freaking paladin and the barbarian out DPS me in the melee category. Like, that just is. I mean, I know it's true. Like, I'm not stupid. At least the druid in Diablo 4 actually feels like a real, like, fleshed out character. I mean, it feels a lot better than the druid in Diablo 2 did. And it's really good at casting, it's really good at being a werewolf, it's really good at being a bear, it's actually has a really surprisingly good summon tree at this point now. I've actually been surprised at how good the druid is in Diablo 2, or Diablo 4. I mean, it really depends on what you want to set up. The druid is one of the most intricate classes too. Like it has these so many intricate ways that it functions in terms of, you know, like the damage output, crisscrossing skills. Like, I mean, they took away the fire side and they turned it into an earth tree, but basically, like the earth and the storm portions can like synergize with each other. So you can turn like earth skills into storm skills and storm skills into earth skills. You can turn earth skills into bear skills. You can turn bear skills into earth skills. You could go the other way. You can turn werewolf skills into storm skills and storm skills into werewolf skills. I mean, there's tons of fun to be had in like just combining things and trying to make like the best character that you can make. You can be a human form druid. You can be a werewolf form druid, or a druid or a bear druid. All of them are viable. Nature's Fury is really fun on the druid in Diablo 4. It's basically an ability that gives you it's like a 30% chance to cast the other skill from the same tree. So like, for instance, if we were to use Diablo 2 as an example, like imagine if every time you cast Tornado, you got a 30% chance to also cast like Volcano. Or vice versa. Like every time you cast Volcano, you get like a 30% chance to cast Tornado. And there's some pretty good like crisscrossy kind of things going on there. I need to go down to get Whirlwind. I actually don't even need to get Whirlwind right now because I'm going to be putting on 2 blood letters because I'm going to get it for free. Whatever. Some of the most powerful builds in the game have been frickin' druid builds too, like the tornado, werewolf. There was a really awesome poison werewolf this season with wind shear. They added a wind shear aspect where wind shear poisons. Rabies still kind of sucks. I hate to tell you, but rabies is still trash. But I don't know what they can do to fix that skill. It's kind of trash in Diablo 2 as well. It's just something about the way that rabies delivers its damage. It's just poor. It's always been poor. Quad sapphires, I need all of those. Honestly, this season coming up is looking pretty solid for the Druid too, because a lot of people don't like the whole Diablo 3 builder and spender mechanics, and you know, I'm one of them. I don't particularly like the Diablo 3 builder spender mechanics. And most people have been setting up what are called basic builds, which is where you beef up your basic skill, which is your builder, to the point where your basic skill, like does more damage than a core skill. And they added this really neat sword that basically turns like all the basic skills into some very powerful versions of themselves. So you can essentially have, like some absolutely crazy basic skill damage. And honestly, the basic skills have been more fun than just about any of the other stuff. Like running basic skills on the barb, running basic skills on the druid, etc. I set up a build on the Barbarian this season, which was all around Flay, and one on the Druid, which was all around Windshear. And I'm pretty sure this upcoming season, because they're adding in some more stuff, we're probably going to have a couple more basic builds shining forward. These guys are immune to lightning or very close to it, so I'm doing very little damage to them at all.
I am overburdened.
An emerald, I'll take that. I'm taking all the gems. I need them all. Oh no, they got my mercenary. I'm trying to supervise Cody and his interactions with Dusty. Dusty likes to play with him at the bars, but I also want to make sure he's not being too rough. Sometimes he's too rough. Like he jumps up on the cage and he gets upset. I don't think he likes the fact that Dusty is faster than him, and also that he can't chase him.
What do you need?
He's small and he's hard to catch, and Dusty comes up and boops him on the nose, and then he runs away. And then Cody gets upset about it, and he tries to chase him, but he can't because Dusty's too fast, and also Dusty is in a cage, so that also makes things more difficult for him as well. And you can tell Cody gets frustrated. Do you make your chinchillas into ninjas? I mean, they already are ninjas, so I don't have to make them into anything. They already are ninjas. They've been ninjas for quite some time. They were born ninjas. I still remember this one time. My chinchillas were, you know, just kind of like doing their thing inside their cage, and I opened the door, and one of them just like flew out. And I had no clue why the hell he just like flew out of the door. Like I mean, literally, like it was like he flew. Not even joking. And I caught him, of course, but another day I was paying attention to what the hell was going on and why he had flown out of the door. And sure enough, if the chinchillas weren't literally running up the walls or around the walls, like they were running in the cage so fast, like to such a high speed, that they were literally running on the walls all the way around the walls of the cage. Like imagine, if you will, for a second, that, you know, you have like a, I don't know, a spiral or something, or kind of like a roller coaster almost, where you go so fast that gravity doesn't seem to matter, and you can go like upside down, and you can do all sorts of other things. Like they literally started at the bottom of the cage, and they literally ran on the wall all the way up like this, and kept going in a spiral all the way up the entire cage until they reached the top. And of course the door was part of that wall that they were running on, and so when I had opened the cage at just the wrong moment, out comes the chinchilla flying out the frickin' door because he was running on the wall, and suddenly the wall was gone. Amp damage is painful. Why do they keep amping me? Freaking so rude. You guys want to know a simple trick to remove amp off of yourself whenever you want to in Chaos Sanctuary? I'm gonna teach you this one simple trick, okay? Whenever you approach a Oblivion Knight and you start attacking them in melee, they will instantly decrepify you. So if you're amped or you have lower res on you and you would rather not have lower res on you, just walk up to an Oblivion Knight, smack it a couple times, and they will overwrite the curse with decrepify, which has a much shorter duration, and it'll be gone. Little pro tip for you guys. Abusing the mechanics of the game. Oh, level 29. Not quite high enough, unfortunately, for the for Diablo. Oh no. It's a good thing we're barbarians and we can leave out. Extra fast spectral hit. Yucky. I'm kind of spectral hit myself. Let's bring him to the choke point, shall we? Alright, so we're level 29. We're going to get access to our level 30 skills here in a second. Go ahead and put one there. Let's go ahead and grab our Merc too while we're at him. Murky, 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 murk, 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 murky, murk, murk, murky, murky, murk, murky, 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 murk, murky, 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 murk, murky, 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 murk.
What do you need?
Merc, murky, merc, 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 murky, 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 merc, murky, 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 merc, murky, 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 merc. Murky, 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 merc.
And we go, yoy, 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 yoy. Chop, choppy, chop, chop, chop. Oh, Merc immediately got wrecked. He literally ran into the frickin' like he wasn't even aiming at him. That's so bad. That's so sad. He was literally aiming at me and the Merc just ran into it like an idiot. Chop, choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, choppy, 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 chop, choppy, 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 chop, choppy, 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 chop. Chop, chop, chop. Why am I missing so much? I got a 78% chance to hit him with double swing. Man, I thought it'd be better than that with double angelics. Do 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 a chipped ruby? I like those.
Eternal suffering would be too great for you, Diablo.
I like chipped rubies, and I cannot lie. I like chipped rubies because they make me high. Over there, while I'm doing my janks, I gotta do all my janks. So I need as many chipped rubies as I can get, so I can put them on my crafting mule again, and I can make Lots of cool stuff with my chip and rubies. Gonna craft in the craft in the craft in the craft with my chip and rubies. Chip it. Get the rubies. Alright, moving on to Act 5, boys. We're getting there. We need to be level 45. So we are well on the way to level 45. Res our Merc. We're almost level 30. We're getting into the good levels soon. And we can start gambling. Might have to pick this up tomorrow. I don't know. It's getting late.
Not here.
It's getting late. And normal Diablo. I don't really expect much from him. Maybe a Wisdom Draw. Maybe a SoJ, if I'm lucky.
The time is come to cleanse my homeland.
Dark Farron. Wow. 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 Have leap, will leap. It's so easy just to leap over everything.
Is broken. I can't.
That flamethrower is just constant, isn't it? Well, skippies, shall we? I wanted to kill Eldritch. Leapy, 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 leap. Leap, leapy, leap, leap, leap. You guys can leap out. Like, is that barbarian just like leap miles? Can we just leap out of this cage? Could we have done that the entire time? I think we could have, and they all start leaping. They're like, we can do that. That's crazy.
Not enough mana.
Who knew? I think Cody's chewing on one of my plastic bottles. Leaping, leaping over the frosty waves.
Impossible.
Waypoints, waypoints, leaping my heart away. Flew through the air like a kung fu panda. This is the panda. This is the panda. This is the panda of the kung fu. I cannot leap through a tree, but I can leap through a door. Ha ha. Oh, Cody dog. Oh, that's monster dog. Oh, have you seen my Cody monster dog? He said I want all of your snackums. You better give me every snack. I want all your snacks. Give me every one. Every single snack. I want all them yummy snacks. Give to me all the snacks. He said I want all of your snacks. I want all of your snacks. Oh, give me every single snack. I will take every single snack you got. I'm hungry dog. And as hungry as a dog. I sleep like a dog. Cause I'm a dog. I want every single snack. If you don't give me all of your snackums, I'm gonna whine and cry all day. Snacks, snacks, snacks. All your snacks. Give me all them. All them snacks. He said, yeah. So how about you give them to me already? I want snacks. So this is important. He's not giving to me snacks, and I don't know why. So you should have given me the snacks already. I need stems for me. Oh yeah. We got it now, boys. We got the blood letters now. We got the whirlwind. Blade mastery. I think Cody said it's time to go. He says time to go, Daniel. He says I'm bored up here and I don't got nothing to do. And there's no one to play with and the Chinchillas are being mean to me. And also, we're out of food. And also snacks. And I need more snacks. And he's not giving no snacks and I don't like it. He just went and sat down. He's giving me that stop making fun of me face. He makes this face sometimes where he's like, stop making fun of me. This is rude making fun. I'm not making fun of you. What do you think of modes like Path of Diablo or Project Diablo? I prefer the originality of the game. I like the originality of the game. I think any changes that are made to the game need to have light touches. They need to be very light touches. Like the touch of a art restorator trying to like restore a painting back to its original like luster. It's too much for me. They mod the game too much, they do too many things, like they just... it's a problem that I have with mods, it's a very simple problem, it's something that a lot of people would probably agree with me with, is a mod is a very interesting thing, because it is both simultaneously a legitimate addition to a game, and it is also a cheat at the same time. And the thing is that when you're building a mod, you have to be very careful not to make a mod, which is essentially just cheating. And it's kind of hard to do that because the mod is up to the person who is, of course, you know, designing the mod. And so if they take things too far and they take a mod and basically turn it into what is essentially a cheat, you know, like then that thing is in the game for forever, basically. And I did a lot of modding on Skyrim, and I did a lot of modding on other games, and that was one of the takeaways that I really had from the whole modding scene, is that you really have to be careful about what you add into a game, what you mod into a game, because you can very easily just end up, you know, creating a situation where you're making the game way too easy. For whatever reason, like it's laughable at this point. I mean, I could do all sorts of crazy things in Skyrim and mod in all sorts of crazy values and items and whatever it was that I wanted, but like I had to be careful not to add in things that were broken. And I don't know, at some point it just felt like I was playing God, because I was adding in all these modifications, and of course I was the one that was deciding, you know, what was allowed and what wasn't. And so like if I allowed something that was broken into the game, then it's like, you know, like God giving one of your players, like, you know, freaking a cheat sword or something like that. You know, you got a cheat sword in your inventory, and congratulations. Like, some of the things that were, you know, like, done with, like, PD2, for instance, I don't necessarily agree with them. And I also feel like they're basically just cheating. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, I can give you one example right off the top of my head. The charm inventory. So, the developers stated that the balancing mechanic for the charm inventory was the loss of space. That literally was the balancing mechanic that they intended when they created the charm inventory in the first place. And I mean, for them to say that, like, this is the balancing mechanic for this thing, and then you just take the balancing mechanic away. And not only do you take the balancing mechanic away, but you just make it so that you can have a full inventory of charms with no repercussions whatsoever. I mean, that's basically just cheating at that point in my eyes. That's cheating. I mean, it's very similar to the way that, you know, people design weapons in video games, right? So if you design a weapon, it's very fast, right? It's a very fast attacking weapon, right? But you balance the weapon out by creating a balancing mechanic of, yes, this weapon is very fast, but it doesn't do very much damage per hit, right? It only does like 10 damage, but it attacks like 3 times per second. And then you have another balancing mechanic for slow weapons, right? So slow weapons have their own balancing mechanic, which is, you know, you have this big honking slow weapon, right? But it does like 30 damage in one hit, right? And then you compare the two weapons, and the fast weapon that hits 3 times and does 10 damage a hit does 30 damage per second. And the slow weapon that hits once per second but does 30 damage does 30 damage per second. And so they're balanced against each other in this regard, right? So you created a balancing mechanic and you used it properly within the game. But for them to just simply take away the balancing mechanic entirely, to me, is nothing more than cheating. That's just cheating. That would be like if I took the fast weapon, the one that's supposed to be balanced by having low damage, and gave the fast weapon high damage. So now the fast weapon is doing 30 damage per strike, but does 3 strikes per second, and now is doing a total of 90 damage per second. And the slow weapon, which was doing 30 damage per second at 1 strike per second, is now far underneath of the fast weapon, which is doing way more damage with more strikes. So in that particular case, you can see how messing with the balancing mechanic of something can just completely destroy the balance of it by taking, you know, for instance, the slow weapons and completely making them useless, because the fast weapons, of course, are going to be far superior if you can get the same damage out of the fast weapons but more speed. And in the case of the charm inventory was designed with the purpose of being balanced out against your inventory space. So the more inventory space you want, the less power you get. The only regret that the original developers said is they did say that they were a little surprised that every single player would choose to torture themselves with as little inventory space as possible, which, you know, they had originally intended for players to, you know, like, make a choice between inventory space and power. But I don't think any of the players ever chose inventory space. They always chose power. So it was something I don't think that they expected. I actually offered a similar system to counteract the whole charm inventory thing. Something that could be a compromise. My compromise was basically doubling down on the penalty for inventory space instead of the other way around. And basically my idea is that I would go the exact opposite route, which is where having more charms in your inventory would punish you with even less inventory space, but having less charms in your inventory would give you more inventory space. In other words, I would double the amount of inventory space that we currently have in our inventory, and for every charm that you put into your inventory, it would take away double the amount of space, essentially deleting space from your inventory. So rewarding the player for having less charms in their inventory by having a much larger inventory space, but at the end resulting in the same, you know, lack of inventory space if you decide to fill up your entire inventory with charms. In other words, it's basically just a double down of the inventory space that you would have. So in this particular case, like for instance with my charms, I would get double the inventory space that I currently have available, not used by charms. So in this particular case, I have, what, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? So I've got, 6, 7. So I got 7. I have 7, so it would be 14. So I would have 14 inventory spaces clear as long as I have 7 no inventory spaces without charms in it. But as soon as I add a charm, like for instance this charm that takes up 2 spaces, I would lose 4 inventory slots. My idea is basically just to double down on the aspect of the balancing mechanic that they had originally envisioned, to make the balancing mechanic more drastic, because it's very obvious that people were choosing, you know, the inventory space over the charms, which is perfectly fine, or the charms over the inventory space. But my idea would be to make it so that the charms or the inventory space quotient is a lot bigger than it was before. So essentially, if you take the charms out of your inventory, you would get double the inventory space. In other words, like if I wanted to have no charms, so no charms in my inventory, I would get, what is that, 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 4 times 10, so I would get an extra 40 spaces. So a person with no charms in their inventory would have 80 inventory spaces, and a person with full charms in their inventory would only have 40 inventory spaces. Oh yeah, I already found the glacial trail. I just found the waypoint, so I'm good to go. We can just go ahead and go straight over to the glacial trail. Let's go. Like, you know what? I don't want to fight all these moon lords anyway. I go to the next area, fight the next set of monsters. There we go, glacial trail. I don't have Cannot Be Frozen, so fighting the chill monster slows me down tremendously. I need as much EXP as I can get, because I need to get to 44. And I'm getting close. Do we have whirlwind yet? I want to put 1 point in whirlwind. We're not always going to be using bloodletters. We're going to move on from these eventually. They're not really all that great anyway. There's better swords, definitely. These monsters are so easy to kill. It's hard to believe that I'm in P8 right now. When I get to like a boss or something, you can really feel the P8, but most of the time when I'm fighting like these little trash mobs, the P8 is not as easy to see. Champion Abominable Snowman. Let's get the hell out of here.
I can't.
That's right. All that hard work we spent, you know, getting all our gear set up. Well, that's what happens. Spend all that time getting all your gear set up, and you're gonna get a nice little doojanks. Ooh, shell rune. I need those. Ooh, another shell rune. What? Ooh, shells back to back. Freaking lotto over here. I kill these elites. Rot Call the Howler. Rot Call the Dead.
I can't.
Hey, Frozen Tundra, nice. A bug on my neck. You guys see a bug on my neck? Evil bugs. Not enough manta. Not bad. I'm burning through this.
I need mana.
Oh, well, nice. I'm glad I can help you focus on your work. You want me to say get to work every now and then, just to really get you going? Get to work, Trezeth! Get to work! Why you slacking? Quit slacking. I see you slacking. Don't you be slacking, sucker. I'm watching. get back to work. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. I don't need to be here. Dead end. Dead end. We gonna find first waypoint, or we gonna find the area summit? Found level 33. Alright, so now that we got that out of the way, so we got our 1 point there. We can put our 1 point in battle command so we can get that running. Well, here we go. Now we got some battle commands. Alright, I do think I need the waypoints. Otherwise I'm never coming back down here. I don't think I got any of the other waypoints either, so... Let's put this right here. Let's go see if we can find the waypoint real quick. Waypoint, 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 It's mainly just in case I die, so I don't look like an idiot having to run all the way back. Not that I plan on dying. I mean, with these stats, 85% all res in all categories, I better not die. Changing to player 1 for Ancients? No. We're going to fight him P8, and we're going to like it. What we got all this fancy gear for if we don't want to use it and play with it? I'm surprised they're able to chill me at all. I got half restoration and 85% cold res. I should be nearly unchillable.
Impossible.
Okay. A lot of little Lujank out there. Yay, we did it. Okay. That's a bold move, Cotton. I'm feeling bold. I got some pretty impressive Dujanks here. I'm feeling bold.
The guardians of Mount Arya await you.
Maddock in Talik, Talik and Maddock. Maddock in Talik, Talik and Maddock. I don't need no mana, and I don't need no fools. Cole gonna go down straight to the school. What's up, Mad Dog? No. Come back here, Mad Dog. We got something to say. 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 Run away all you want. You're just gonna die in the shadow with a pillar. Congratulations. On to bail. I finally hit 34? Yeah, I finally hit 34, so all my charms are like, except for this one, all my charms are now active. Even those poison damage ones and the extra lightning damage ones. That's some pretty decent little D-Janks now. Is this still SoJ farming? Yes, it is. I'm currently trying to get to level 44 so I can try to gamble a SoJ. 44 being the optimal level. I figure I might as well kill two birds with one stone and level up my barbarian at the same time. Man, so many monsters. Remember what level? What level is Crescent Moon? It's the Umrin, right? Because we do have a Crystal Sword Crescent Moon on my Sorceress, which wouldn't be the greatest thing, but it is exactly what we want for this character. I just can't remember what level it is to put that thing on. Let's just try the bot. I bet you the bot knows. 47 at bare minimum, okay. So we're not going to be able to use that before we hit 44. Or when we hit 44. Might as well just not even worry about that right now. So dead end. Chippy diamond, I like those. Yeah, I can see it over there. What do you get at level 44 for gambling? So gambling works by using your character level, your C level, and then adding and subtracting basically the number. I think it's -4 +5 or -5 +4. I can't remember. I can't remember which one's which. But basically from your C level, so your character level. And so by getting my character to exactly level 45, I have the best possible odds of getting a Stone Ring of Jordan. And the reason why that is because I'm limiting all of the other rings that I could potentially get. So I think 45 is like the exact level for optimal chances to gamble a SoJ. So since we seem to be having absolutely no luck at finding one, I'm going to try a gambling one. That's basically what we're going to do. What's the best to roll 220 gloves? I mean, honestly, with those, you're better off crafting anyway. Bloods are just superior. Blood gloves are just far superior, so you're way better off crafting. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter for gloves. I think sometimes you want to avoid like really high level characters though, just simply because there are some specific stats for like really high level stuff that you don't want on the gloves, like bow skills and things like that. So I mean, I think when you get into like the really high levels, you end up with a lot of bow skill stuff, which you kind of want to avoid. I actually have been looking for like a really nice pair of freezing arrow gloves though, so. Trying to find this waypoint real quick. I don't want to farm EXP here because those stupid explodey guys don't give you EXP. As far as I'm aware. I'd rather not waste my time with them. You've been trying on your 94 Sork for multiple pairs and no skills or IAS. I mean, I hate to tell you, but that's pretty much par for the course. Most of the time when I craft gloves, no skills and no IAS, or IAS but no skills, or skills but no IAS. Like, it's just getting a nice pair of 20 IAS with skills and everything that you want on it is rough. It's hard to find. That's why they're valuable. When you do craft a really nice pair, you hang on to them because, yes please. Well, 35. I got, what, 10 more levels to go? Wow, super easy kills. Man, these guys are like visibly moving my EXP bar up. It's amazing. Yeah, I've been crafting gloves for a while, trying to get like a perfect pair. I mean, it's something that you do. You just continually craft and craft and craft the gloves, and eventually you end up with a really nice one. And then I'm gonna clear this. These guys are giving like a really good EXP. You can see like visible bumps on my EXP bar every time I kill like one of them. It's crazy. Watch Bale give me a SoJ, and all this is for nothing. Well, I mean, not technically for nothing, but not for gambling. He just gives me one. He's like, here. Normal Bale actually has a pretty good drop rate for SoJs too, so you never know. Oh yeah, what are the, you know what, I just thought about that. What is the level requirements on the Blades of Alibaba? It just occurred to me. I could put both of the Blades of Alibaba on. They're 35, but I need 70 strength. I could double dip the Blade of Alibaba's. Yes. Yes, Blades of Ali baby. Blades of Ali boo boo. Blades of Ali boo boo. It's not even that much worse damage, it's just gonna be really slow. want to smack Bale with him. Maybe he'll give me some SoJs if I smack him with 2 blades of Alibaba. Yeah, P-topazes don't add any magic to the weapons. It's only Ist runes. Ist runes or Lem runes. I could put some lightning damage in there. I could throw some like orts in there or something just for extra damage output. I could put shales, but I'm deathly short on shales right now. I was halfway tempted to just throw like 4 shales in there, but I just don't have enough shale runes. Shale plus F. That's not a bad option. I do have enough shales for that. Unfortunately, they're so slow. Like the speed on them is just atrocious. Bartok the Bloody. Oh, they're spam healing each other. Bale toes the bloody? What? We're gonna hack his toes? Why are we hacking Bale's toes? Oh my god, the Decrepify. If I switch to the Blades of Alibaba right now, I would just be crawling. They're so slow. At least the Bloodletters have 20% IAS. Hey, he managed to deal with the other 2 on his own? Impressive. I got 3 out of 54 durability left on 1 Bloodletter. I've got to go repair. Oh yeah, my Merc is running, he's running some delicious open wounds. I got the bone flesh on him. Really solid. Oh yeah, that's right, I did find 2 shale runes. And then I got 2 shale runes in here. I would use up all my shale runes, but... Double shale? Double shale. That brings them up to very fast.
I can't.
Ow. Ow. Come here, Merc. Come here.
Come here. Let's get him away from the decrepify, please. Man, I said let's get him away from the decrepify. Immediately decrepified. I get so sick of getting knocked around by these guys. The knockback is just so stupid. Yeah. Level 37, boys. Oh my god, stop knocking me back. Troll. So tired of getting knocked back. The damage difference between them is it's not even really that much. A little bit of attack rating. I think they're about the same speed. Yeah, keep punching them, the mercenary. You don't care. Keep punching.
Keep punching a merc, merc, merc. Keep punching a merc. Keep punching a merc, merc, merc. Keep punching a merc. What's up, Killamotus? I'm having so much trouble, like, just attacking these guys because they're just knocking me back constantly. Just 100% knockback on every single attack. What the hell is this? Bash me to death. Okay, well, we need some potions. Let's go fill up on some potions, shall we? Or we go punch Bale in the face. Bale in the face. 98 and 78.
The halls of the ancients. Magnificent.
Hack. What's my hit rate? 70% versus 70%. Doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, doesn't seem to matter. Let's use the higher damage weapons for right now, though. I don't care about not having any mana, because I don't use mana. I don't use any mana. hold the button down. You say we just want to live today. Man of potions are for the weak because we can double swing. Swanging with the double. Did double swing. On a swang a lang a lang a swang a lang a wing. Swang lang a dang a lang a hang a lang a do. Swang a lang a dang a lang a do. Chop, 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 here, chop, here, chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 chop. Chop here, chop here, chop, 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 chop. Chop here, chop here, chop, 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 chop. Pull out some whirlwind, hold on. Switching to the blades of Ali Boo Boo. Set Gothic blade. Yeah, nothing too amazing. I need money for gambling. Let's take some of this stuff to nightmare difficulty for gambling. For gambling.
Good day.
Gamble, gamble, gam, gabby, gabby, gam, gamble, lam, bam, bam, lam, lam, bam, 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 lam, bam, bam, lam, lam, bamble, lamble, lamble, lam, gamble, lamble, pamble, lam. Wait, you can do what? Traziath. What can you do? What can you do? For a Klondike bar.
Not in town.
You never knew that?
Beware foul demons.
You never knew that? It's called the hand slot. The hand slot is a real slot. It's a slot. The hand slot. Alright, well, level 38. We're almost there. Boom, 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 wow, 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 wow. Haha, you have my poison anyway.
There are many foes.
Chip it. Dual Alibabas. They're not bad with 2 shale runes in them. Yeah, I've already been going for 8 hours. I'm trying to speed through this to get to 44 so we can try some gambling. So I can blow all my gold and not get a SoJ. He's gonna stay at 44 for a little while. Or 45, whatever. Level is he now? 36. Is it time for a upgrade for him? It might be time for a upgrade. It might be time for a upgrade. No, not quite yet. Unfortunate. No upgrade yet. Two monsters remaining. Too much whirlwinding. I ran by some monsters, I'm sure. They're probably just hanging out back here. Chilling on relaxing, smoking that Tristram green when a barbarian who was up to no good started whirlwinding in our neighborhood. I got in one little fight with the shaman and he said, I'm not resin you no more, so I went and hid. Bow, 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 bow. I pulled up to a castle about 7 or 8 and I yelled to the chariot, yo Holmes, smell you later. Your horses are disgusting and you need to comb your hair. And I looked at my throne at the castle of Andariel.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
Alright, so we are at level 38 and climbing. Return to Akara for your skill point. The strangest. Wow, you haven't been around the stream very much now. Because I've come up with some doozies over my time. Some dizzy doozies. Some doozy dizzies. What's level's Head Striker? Because we might want to swap over to the Head Striker. We did find a Head Striker. Head Striker is No, wait. 39? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Let's get the waypoint real quick, and let's go grab ourselves a head striker. That's a solid, solid damage bump there. In fact, you know what? Let's go get it right now so we can put it on as soon as we are able. We don't need 2 bloodletters. What's the better bloodletter? They're both 140. They're both 90 attack rating. Are they both identical? No, this one has more. This one has more blade mastery. Okay. Do 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 do. Alright, let's grab the head striker. Hell to the yeezall. Head striker is way more damage than what I was using. What's up, Jin? Jin 2. How's it going?
I can't use this yet.
Alright, what do I need? 1 level and 92 strength. Sold. We can use these until I hit the right level. I can kill like 1 monster and we're golden. Oh, hell to the yeah. His damage went way up. Holy, jumped my Merc Batman over here. Mean Merc killers.
Greetings.
What Merc am I thinking of using? Pretty much the same one I used on my Thor bar, but I just got like a decked out Merc right now, nothing too fancy. Conviction aura. Trying to be super mean to them. That was so many monsters. That was great. A lot of elites there too. That was amazing. Almost 40. Whirlwind's coming in super handy here. Having fun with it.
I need mana.
Sapphire. Emerald. I'll take both of those. Just keep on killing.
I need a key.
Almost there. 4 or 5 more levels. Waypoint. Nice. Keep the mana regen shrine for right now. We got the waypoint. Let's just go through the underground passage. Go, go, go. Yeah, 5 more levels until I spend all my money. Might as well start collecting money now, because I've been taking things back and selling them. We need to find a good grinding weapon so I can have infinite gold.
I can't carry you.
My amp damage is nasty. Alright. Poison charm. Sucks. Don't need that. Some of these health potions. Take an extra mana potion. Gambling, gambling, radioactive gambling. Nice, 41 already. Well, I'm gonna have a barb soon. I can get him respected at some point into a more of a traditional horker, but at this point it really doesn't matter. All we really need is just to get him to level 44, so I've just been kind of pushing it. Okay. Underground passage level 2. Let's do it. Isn't this a level 85 zone now? These monsters be giving me like massive amounts of EXP per kill. Well, no, not 85. Sorry, we're at Nightmare. What am I thinking? It's still a higher level zone. I don't know why I was thinking 85. I guess I thought I was like in hell difficulty or something. Take that jewel, sapphire, all the sapphire. I need all of those. Need as many sapphires as I can get. Take that jewel too. Oh no. All my weapons broke. Which weapon broke?
Thanks.
Okay. Shattered my weapon on that guy's face. Always nice. Let's go repair, shall we? Like, Charlie, I broke my weapon on that monster's face. You gotta like drag the whole demon back because like the blade is like parts of the blade are like embedded in the demon, so you just gotta bring the whole demon back. You're like, yeah, it's in there. She's like, what do you mean it's in there? Like it's deep in there. It's deep. Like there's pieces, like there's a lot of pieces. It's in there. Okay, you gotta fish them out. All right, and then just fix it. All right, so just brought you the whole demon because you know there's pieces in there. We gotta fix it. It's like just like, this is a pretty big demon. So she's like, this is gonna cost extra. Okay, it's gonna cost extra. Just letting you know. It's definitely costing extra. Like, look, I shattered the blade on his face, alright? And there's a lot of pieces in his face, alright? He's got a pretty big, ugly face, so, I mean, there's that, but, I mean, I'm not trying to judge him, I just, you know, but it is a big face. It's a very big face. Big forehead, too, and, you know, I think there's some in his brain. There's a couple pieces in his mouth. There's a couple embedded in his neck, you know, like, I'm not judging. There's no judging. Don't judge. Like, we don't judge. Okay, I just need my blade fixed. I got gold. Jesse's like... Gotta at least stay up long enough to gamble off all my currency. Okay, we gotta gamble. I gotta gamble everything. Everything I own. Into the SoJ money pit. my face. Ow, my Merc's face. Hey. Oh, there's 42.
Yes?
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, did I? I didn't even get the scroll, did I? I killed him. I didn't get the scroll. Is this the one where the waypoint's like right here? Of course.
This tree is one of a kind.
See if I can find the waypoint real quick. It's definitely not in here.
Thanks.
Or scepter. To the sanctuary. One second. Oops.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. Where are you, Mr. Waypoint?
I can't carry anymore.
Monster Shrine.
I can't carry anymore.
Rune.
Thanks.
Hey, Bert's like barely staying alive over here. Keep going. Oh yeah, waypoint. Nice. Okay. Sunny field. Oh, actually, I don't think I need to talk to a car first. We got Tristram now, boys.
Hello. Oh,
I think we could probably just run Tristram a bunch of times until we hit 44. I think that would be acceptable. Perfectly fine with me. Lots of elites there. We get to fight Griswold multiple times. We get to fight Rocket Issue multiple times. Could work out. Wow, I think I chose like all the wrong ones every single time. That was like the worst number of attempts to open that you could ever possibly do.
The land here is dead and lifeless.
Merc's about to bite it.
Thanks.
Too many. There's too much melee damage over there, plus curse. No way that's getting maintained. Aww.
Help! Deckard Cain, you've got to get out of here.
And 43. 2 levels to go. Until we hit optimal level.
I am overburdened.
What's the duration on my shouts now? 170 seconds. That's not bad. Hey, Lavender. Thank you for the follow, sir. I've gotten some pretty decent items from Griswold, Ravenfrost. It's not like horrible. He's dropped me some pretty good stuff on some ladder starts. I've actually been rather surprised with his drops. It's always random though, like it's not constant, but he occasionally will drop me something very nice. I always kill him on the way to Cow King. Can't attack this guy? What's going on? I couldn't attack him. I kept like running around him in a circle. Crazy. Alright, so that's that. Let's go do another one. So let's just do some Trist runs. I think we can probably hit 45 with these Trist runs, and then we can start gambling. We'll just go straight for Trist. Kill everything on the way. Well, those amount. We need all the XP we can get.
I can't carry anymore. The land here is dead and lifeless.
Oh, down goes the Merc. Pretty much what I expected. Let's go pick up some more potions. And re-up the Merc too. Distraction.
Greetings.
He's not very expensive now anyway.
You have
risk your life to rescue Kane. Here is a coffee ring that no one wants. Hang in there.
Grizzy, busy, busy, grizzy, busy, busy, busy. Busy, grizzy. Nice. Let's get this amp cleared off of us. We can move on to the next one. Almost 44. We can start gambling SoJs at 44, but the optimal is 45 from what I understand. Supposedly there's a gambling calculator out there. I've never played around with a gambling calculator, but supposedly there's one. Juvie. Super. Mana. One bar away. Ah, I broke my weapon again. At least I broke it on a skeleton this time. I can pick up all the pieces. Just bring him a skull, and the pieces of the weapon are embedded in the bone. Yeah, you're gonna have to, like, smash it or something with a hammer. I don't know. Can you smash bone with a hammer? Is that a thing? Or can you bone smash? I think you're gonna have to smash it. Stay up and get 6 hours of sleep now and get 7? What? Charcy, repair my weapon. Is the durability on this that much lower than the other? Yeah, it is. They're breaking independently of each other. Let me look up this gambling calculator before we go any further. Reforge the flame of the west, Andoril. Andoril. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna get 45. I don't feel like wasting my time. I'm almost there anyway.
The land here is dead and lifeless. enough mana.
Thanks.
Dang. Quit it. What do I think about a +2 barb skills armor? I don't know. I'm currently just like locked into what I'm using because it's so good. I'm getting all the AR from the Angelics. It's kind of hard to beat it. I'm using the full Arathas as well, so I can't use the amulet and the Angelics. So I'm only using the mantle and the rings, which works differently, so I can't really change out my armor piece. Yeah, the AR is huge at this particular stage. Well, we're almost there, boys. I think this will do it. This run. I think we're going to get this run. If not this run, it's going to be really close. And we can start gambling. We just need to go make an edge bow. We don't want to waste our money. Alright. Let's go get ourselves an edge bow real quick, and we are set. Edge bows are ridiculously easy to get, and we should be fine. Alright, so how do you get an edge bow? Edge bows are super easy to get. Just go to normal difficulty. And then what you do is after you go to normal difficulty, you go up here to Act 2. And there's almost always a 3-socket bow for sale in the shop. If it's not, you can just cycle the shop by leaving and exiting the area. Super duper easy to do. You just look for a 3-socket bow in here. There's no 3-socket bows. That's fine. Then you just leave and you come back. You can also check Elzix too. I think Elzix can also have a 3-socket bow. So let's check her as, him as well. No 3-socket bow. Alright, so we just leave, come back. It's not that big of a deal. Just leave. Says Rocky Waste. Leave. Come back. Says Lugo Lane. And that resets the inventory of all the merch. And then we look for another 3-socket, and there we go. We got a 3-socket hunter's bow. Perfect. For the decrease in vendor prices. Everybody should have an edge bow. Everybody. Like, there's no reason not for everybody to have an edge bow. You should all have an edge bow. And it's a Tier Tal Am. It's a super cheap recipe. So Tier Tal Am, and then you got 15% vendor price reductions. Now, I'm going to take this character and I'm going to go to Nightmare for the gambling, because if I sell back the items, which I probably will, I'm going to want to sell them back for a better price. You don't want to do this in normal because you sell them back for low value. I'm going to go ahead and just put everything in here for the time being, because we're gonna gamble up a storm here. Let's go ahead and pull out as much gold as we can. We're just going to fill our stash up. I got a bunch of gold on some of my other characters too. We'll have to keep doing this until we get a SoJ. It'll take time. Alright, so that's a full inventory of gold. My first full inventory of gold. Let's gamble rings. We're gonna jamble with Jeed, boys. We're gonna jamble with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed, my friend. Jambling with Jeed. Alright, my first jamble with Jeed. We don't sell stuff to the gamble shop because we might accidentally get rid of something that's great. Nope. 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 Let me just do a quick swift through. It's kinda neat. Let's hang out of that. I don't expect to get this today, but we're gonna continually gamble off all of our money basically for this. We'll have to keep him for a while, specifically for the purposes of this. What was one of those rings? Meh. Alright, jambling with Jeed, boys. Jambling with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed. We gon' be jambling with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed. Jambling with Jeed. Jambling with the Geed. Gambling with Geed. I know. I'm saying it wrong on purpose for those of you who are getting upset. Gambling with Jeed. Alright, so we are now out of gold. That's dun. Dun. Let's see. That's not bad. That's good. We keep that. $89 mana, 3 energy ring. Keep that. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, that's all my saved gold. Let's see how much gold I've got sitting on my other 2 characters, because I do have gold on my other 2 characters. Echoes, let's see how much she's got. $139,000. I'll leave her some. Let's leave her 100,000. That should be enough for her to mess with her mercenary and whatnot. We can make infinite amounts of gold in offline. I'm not really worried about it. We'll continue that as we go. And my paladin should have some pretty good gold on him too. Let's check in. Man, we must have like done like every single character. Where's my paladin at? There he is. Oh, I love to make edge bows because they're edgy. How did you know? How did you know? Alright, same thing as before. Let's leave ourselves 100,000 gold, enough for 2 merc reses. Could be plenty for us to regain our gold. We're also going to see if we can find a, eventually, we're going to see if we can find a grinding weapon so that we can just pull as much gold as we need anytime we need it. So that'll be a whole other thing. I mean, if we get lucky and we get a SoJ, then we have literally, like... I mean, it's all worth it. It's worth it. That's what yeah, it's all worth it. Alright, we should have enough to gamble, like, maybe 1 to 2 inventories. Not bad. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. A platinum ring. Garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage. 10% faster cast. Energy, life, mana. It's okay. Garbage, 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 garbage. 19 AR, 23 mana. Nova Windstruck. It's only level 16. It's actually really good for level 16. I gotta judge it by the level that it is. 4 to min at 63 AR. 3 to min, 81 AR. Magic Find, mana. It's level 30. It's kind of high with no leech. All res 7 ring. It's got 81 mana and 10 energy on it. That's actually really nice. With also some fire res and replenish life. That's solid. AR a mana leech ring. I'll keep that. Gambling. Jambling with Jeeds, boys. Come on, jamble with Jeeds. I need a SoJ, my friend. I just need a stone ring of Jordan. Just a single stone ring. I just need a stone ring of a Jordan. A stone ring of Jordan, yes, please. I just need 1 stone ring of Jordan. That would be nice for me. Stone ring of Jordan. I need the stone ring of Jordan for me. Please give me a stone ring of a Jordan, please. I need a stone ring of Jordan, please. Dang. Mana Leech AR ring. That's a bunch of garbage. Yes, dang it. God darn it. Yeah, darn it. Well, no dice. We'll have to come back with some more gold and gamble again. that's basically what we're going to do. So we're going to keep doing this. We'll just keep gambling. Every time we get gold, we're going to gamble. We need to get ourselves a grinding weapon, so that's going to take a little bit of time. That's actually going to be pretty easy to get us an amazing amount of gold relatively quickly. Is a nice little grinding weapon for infinite gold technique. So I guess next time we come on here, I'm going to be doing the infinite gold technique, and we're going to be making as much gold as I possibly can through the grinding infinite gold exploit, essentially, and I'll be using that to gambling. And we're going to gamble until we get a SoJ or until our eyeballs bleed, one or the other. Anyway, as always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals joining me for these fun little adventures. It is now 4 a.m. in the morning here, and I've been streaming for like 9 hours, so I'm getting pretty tired. As always, I do appreciate you guys watching and joining me, hitting that like button, hitting the subscribe button. I appreciate the donations today, the memberships, freaking Mikey with the bit donations on Twitch. Appreciate all of it. And as always, keep watching.